Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation.
Face myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars, without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't. Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out.
We were caught in the fire. Our faith was left out in the open. Saw the fear in your eyes as we moved through the dust. Nights turn into days, wanna buy another. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Faded as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise. Everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die. At the end of the line, the dress was doing not bad, didn't care about you. I was high as fuck, wasn't looking for love or anything new. It ain't funny, little devil in disguise, think you got me, yeah. You're so naughty, I feel something leaping into my body. Cause you shut me in the heart, can't get over it, over it. In the other part, I recover it. And I love what you done, you made me fall too fast. Wait. Look what you done, I'm going mad. You shut my heart, the only is dead. I need your love so bad. Now I'm lying in bed, stupid thoughts in my head got me thinking of you. If you let me know lies, slowly losing my mind. Are you feeling this too? Don't be sorry, you're my angel in disguise. Yeah, you got me, yeah. Let's be naughty, wanna put my body next to your body. Cause you shoot me in the heart, can't get over it, over it. In the other part, I recover it, recover it. Look what you done, you made me fall too fast. Look what you done, I'm going mad. You shut my heart, the only is dead. I need your love so
Carpe diem, I know I got only one life. Don't wanna spend it, listen to you bitch and whine. It's a little mean, I know, well, apologies. But my New Year resolutions and my honesty. Trust me, it ain't nobody, nobody lives. Nobody, nobody lives. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of your business. Nobody, nobody lives. Nobody, nobody lives. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of your business. Okay, stuck on the same excuses. I think it's getting old. I ain't your therapist, I ain't your measure. Hey, oh, can't really tell you anything you don't already know. No one said it was easy. Don't even bother, cause I'm in this secure location. I turned off my phone and my patience. I wanna help you, but you ain't even trying. You made your own bed, now you gotta fucking lie. Ain't nobody, nobody lives. Ain't nobody, nobody lives. Ain't none of my business. Ain't none of my business. Nobody, nobody lives. Nobody, nobody lives. Ain't none of my business. It ain't none of your business.
it ain't none of my business. It ain't none of my business.
Always in tandem. Though you're handling bars, it's all I imagine. And falling from you is just magic. Is it too much to ask to make us authentic? Before you go, you have to know that we were only after all, so you could tell your friends when you see them at the weekend. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. Opening scars to know that we have them. Well, how many times I told you I have them. Still falling from you was just magic. I loved it, yeah. And a phone call from you would be goddamn fantastic. Before you go, you have to know that we were only after all, so you could tell your friends when you see them at the weekend. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. repeat. Ghost is.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia Singapore Championship 2021.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 for grabs await for you and me.
If he had gone in for the two heaven gathers, this is the world right there. And that match get one kill. Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Can thank you and on fire.
First, there are two stages that you need to conquer.
From the Open Qualifiers Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
And from the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore teams will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. Gonna go in and he will take down 3 over there. 4. Sorry. But then again, can he spawn out right by it? What
The road to challenge us might not be easy.
Are you up for the challenge? Hey guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips. So there are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hardpoint when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds, or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, the hardpoint is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hardpoint. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready, and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you will want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash hardpoint against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hardpoint, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hardpoint. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Shut-Up is killed by ants, we still spawn near to the hardpoint at Belong Alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us heal advantage, allowing us to win the game. Heal advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
stranger here from MYSG.
Hi guys, I'm MYSG Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In CODM, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, but trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this. Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A, we should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B, we should stay for a while and wait for a pick. But the bad one, this is how it goes. There's 2 guys, That's 1 guy, we'll push. Okay, so try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay guys, so that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much, good luck, and see you guys in the forum.
MAB here, and I would like to walk through you guys on the fundamentals of search and destroy. Here are 3 tips you need to know to master SND. First, how to attack a site. Second, how to defend a site. And third, plan B rotation strategies. How to attack a site. First of all, utilities are important in attacking a site. In many cases, at least 3 or 4 players will use their utilities in order to stun an enemy or destroy any trophies they have around the site. This will make pushing more easier for your team to enter the bomb site to plant. Once we have a site taken over, trophies are important to avoid any incoming grenades that will disturb planting the bomb. It's best to use hack glitches to maximize your chances of killing an opponent and to avoid an unnecessary death. How to defend a site. When you are on the defending side, usually what is done in the past is that we set up immediately on the bomb site, but now, most teams will always go for retake rather than holding. This means the opponent will already have the bomb planted, and the team must retake the bomb site to defuse. Rotation strategies. If your team fails the first push, a team will generally rotate back to base and gather to attack the other side as a plan B strategy. Before reaching the other bomb site, your team must stand by to watch any flanking opponents that will disrupt your gameplay. These are all the things that you need to know for search and destroy. That is all from me, RG MAB. See you in the tournament.
The moment that you guys have been waiting for. What a start! It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. And just slaying right now. He's the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship presented by Grena. This is day number 2, guys. I am going to be your caster, VVV Jericho, and today, so the same partner, my sister from another Mr. Beef Mami. How are you doing today?
Hello! Welcome everybody here, and today is a very, very exciting day for everyone here. As you mentioned, it is day number 2, and as you guys know, it's Singapore's time to shine, la. So right now, we have a lot of teams lined up for you. We do have 4 teams for today, and yesterday we did see the Malaysians kind of fight it off with each other. What happened there? There's a lot of things that happened. Like, we did have 2 teams that made it here. We kind of had we had the teams SDGR and also Team Losers from Malaysia to finally kind of, you know, represent Malaysia into wave number 2. So right now we are going to be doing the same here for Singapore, and it's going to be a very exciting day.
Yes, it is. And just like that, guys, yesterday we had Team Losers and SGDR. They are moving on to play with Rampage Gaming and RSG. And actually, we're going to show them the teams that actually qualified for Stage 1, guys. So let's see what are the graphics showing us today. And for Malaysia, you guys already know them. We'll just run them quickly. Reapers, SDGR, EA Infinity, and Losers. And today, the highlights, the teams from Singapore: Cloud Envy, Gaijin, Team Sad, and Gaijin Rogue. So be very we see 2 brother teams, and then we see 1 Sad team and 1 with Cloud. So what do you think?
Well, I bet you said 1 sad team. I bet this team isn't going to be so sad after today's matchup. But yes, we do see here 2 Gaijin teams. And yes, you're not really seeing this wrong. It's 2 brothers here competing against each other. But we're going to see which one's better, because at the end of the day, there's only going to be 1, hopefully 2 Gaijin teams representing. Because that would be really good for them if both teams from the same franchise actually make it to wave number 2. But let's not forget Cloud Envy here. Will they be the envy of everyone here? Will they rise up to the occasion? There's so many things that can happen here in wave number 2 for Singapore, and we can't wait to see them, Jericho.
Yes, that is true. So it might be a Gaijin win or it might be an Envy and Sad win. We'll never know. And just like that, all these teams are going to be qualifying. If they do qualify, they're going to play for that prize pool, that very, very luxurious prize pool, beef. A lot of money's at stake. 14,000 USD prize pool. The champion gets 6,000. The runner-up gets 4,000 USD. The third place gets 2,500. And if you're fourth, you still get a whopping 1,500 USD. Any thoughts, Beef? Do you want to get this cash? Because I want to.
Well, definitely, who doesn't want to get some cash monies up in here? But you know what? I actually did a little bit of my research, converting everything into, Singaporean dollar and also Malaysian ringgit. Because, I want you guys to know how much 14,000 US dollars is. So right now, actually, for Singapore, for the Singaporean dollar, we do have 18,000 for the prize pool. My goodness, 18,000, more than 18,000 actually. And for the Malaysian ringgit, we have 56,000 Malaysian ringgit here. That is a lot of money. And as you guys know, everyone here, they're going to be deserving for everything that's happening here. Again, for the champion, 6,000. That's a lot of money, guys. A lot that can be put through getting your team to be better for next upcoming tournament. So yeah, this is for the prize pool. And right now, hopefully we're going to be seeing our group standings right now. Yes, the group standings we're going to be seeing here, especially from yesterday's matchup. There's a lot of crazy things happening here. Like here for SDGREA, they did have 8 points and just 1 loss, which is crazy. You can definitely see how good they are right now. Exactly, just 1 loss over here. And for losers, we did have 5 wins and 4 losses. Very close for them. They really had a really strong start, but they met their match at the very end, which was SDGREA, coach.
Yes, that is true. And unfortunately, 2 of our teams, Reapers falling into 3 and 6, and Infinity, I thought they were not going to win, but they showed up in the end, and they actually got 2 points, but unfortunately have 7 losses. So SDGREA and losers are actually moving on. So, it was a great day. I expect, I feel like the Singaporean group might be a bit closer. Like, a bit tighter. We might have a tiebreaker. We have that one team that's going to be like almost perfect, just like SDGREA. Then we have the second and third, which might be closer, Beef.
Yeah, most definitely. And, unfortunately for Reapers and Infinity, they're not going to make it. But hopefully next time they should keep trying and never ever let this lose get them down. So congratulations, SDGREA and losers for making it into Wave 2. But now, we're going to be seeing which 2 Singaporean teams are going to make it and meet Divinity and Impunity to be one of the Singaporeans who actually represent them for Wave number 2, Jericho.
Yes, that is true. A lot of things are going to happen today. A lot's at stake. You have to be on your A game, and you just have to keep on grinding. And I believe all these 4 teams are going to be ready. And just like that, we're going to be showing our schedule for today, guys. It's going to be a jam-packed day. At 2 p.m. we have Gaijin Rogue versus Team Sad, and right after that, 2:45 p.m. we have Gaijin versus Cloud Envy, and at 3:30 p.m. this is what I'm waiting for, Beef. The brothers, Gaijin Rogue versus Gaijin. It's gonna be a good one. And at 4:15 we have Cloud Envy versus Team Sad. For our 5th match, Gaijin Rogue and Cloud Envy at 5 p.m. And for our main event, 5:45 p.m. Team Sad versus Gaijin. So Beef, like I said, I'm really looking forward for that 3:30 match. So how about you? Any notable matches you want to look at?
Well, definitely, I'm looking forward to this first matchup because it is going to set the tone. As we all know, if you're going to be the first one, you need to show what you've got. You need to show everyone here in this matchup that you're a reckon. That you're a force to be reckoned with. And we can see here, Gaijin Rogue, yes, they are the B team of Gaijin, but for sure, that's not going to stop them for actually doing this and actually getting the win. And for Team Sad, they have very notable players indeed that we'll be talking about later. We're going to be seeing them lined up here for us. But yeah, another team that should be, keeping our eyes on for this matchup. So yes, our first matchup will be Gaijin Rogue versus Team Sad. And, I feel like by the end of the day, are they going to be sad? No, I think they're going to be team happy. We'll see. For now, I think I'm going to be going for probably Team Sad. Maybe just for like a little bit of a pushy, a little bit of a prediction. I like their name. I really like their name.
Same. I really love their name
too.
It's
Team Losers. It's kind of like Team Leaders. Oh, yeah. It's like losers.
I like their name. It's simple. It's just This is sad, But with that being said, we gotta show our first team, Gaijin Rogue, the brothers of the main team, Gaijin. So, it doesn't matter if you're the B team. You have to show up, and they made it here. They actually made it. So we have here Glowy, Oreki, Misery, Mythil, and Jason. 5 guys without a sub. I feel like they have that chemistry. They look like they have that chemistry, and I feel like they're about to show it up. They have to show to the whole world that who they are.
You know what they look like, Jericho? They look like they're forming a K-pop group lah. But then, good-looking set of guys here for Gaijin Rogue. And again, what they said, it is Team 2 of Gaijin, but they're not gonna, let that get the best of them. And here, we do see our leader here, Misery, leading the pack. Is he going to be able to actually get his team off the ashes and make them grow as an actual respectable team, a pro team? Or are they going to be ending up in misery at the end of the day? But hopefully there's going to be a lot of things that we're going to be seeing here today. And eventually they're going to be meeting their match. Again, for the second team today, they're going to be going against Team Sad. So yeah, Team Sad, you've already seen them. You probably already know them. And they already look like they're about to be ready for a fight. So yes, Jericho, let's give it up.
Yes, we have Team Sad, Cert, Krypton, Knight, Katuna, Cloudra, and Cyan. I think it's Cyan, Kaya, I'm not sure. But
Cyan.
Nevertheless, the one player that I have been hearing a lot, and you as well, Beef, is Cloudra. They told me that this guy is a beast to be reckoned with. He might be the beast from the east, but let's see. We have to keep our eyes on him. But they all look ready to bring the fight. Beef, what do you think? They're not sad, they're mad.
Yeah, well, definitely, because we've already seen them here before, because they've top place in Ways of War. So again, they already have this experience that unfortunately Gaijin Rogue does not have. But hopefully, we've already seen it yesterday. Doesn't matter if you have that experience, it just matters how much you want it and how much of a better communicator you are as a team. So yeah, they actually used to be called Klaxon, and they finalized their roster just 2 days before the MYSG Open Qualifiers. So that's some crazy stuff happening here. Imagine being that good that you only needed 2 days to finish up everything here, and you're already here at this point.
That's a lot of that's a great stat. I haven't even done that, but 2 days before for the qualifiers did you qualify? That's you can brag about that. But it's time now you're here in the top 4. Now it's time to show up. I feel like Cloudra and all these guys all have that experience, like you said, and they have to bring that veteran leadership to them, especially also like for Gaijin Rogue, Misery. He's been in the competitive scene for at least 2 years, if I'm not mistaken, and he has to give that leadership. He has to tell them, okay, guys, you have to slow it down. I know we're playing against a very good team, but we just have to slow it down and play by play. That's what teams have to do now. You can't just go in there and just start shooting and don't know what you're gonna do. It's gonna cost you the game. So these guys have to show that composure, that calmness, that collectiveness, and that coolness. You just have to slow it down and play game by game, Beef.
Speaking of the game, well, we're gonna be getting ready to see the map vetoes, guys. As you can see here with our maps, it's gonna be very important with how each team is going to be able to get all of these matches up here.
Stand up.
As you know, guys, their picks are very, very important here. But we do see for Hardpoint, we see standoff. For Search and Destroy, we see standoff, again, what we wanted to see. And for Domination, we do have Summit. Very interesting choices of maps today. And right now, for Hardpoint standoff, we already know that Coach is in love with the map. And, Coach, I think you have a lot of things to say about this map.
Yeah, actually, I just noticed before we go move that all their bans are all similar except for Hardpoint. For S&D and Domination, they had Fire Range and Raid. Both, and then for Hardpoint, they didn't ban standoff. They didn't ban Fire Range. They banned Raid and Summit. So, but yeah, standoff, my home. I love standoff. It's just one of the best maps in Call of Duty history. 3-lane maps, very balanced, a lot of power positions, a lot of spots, a lot of utility usage, and it's gonna be a close game. I feel like it's gonna be a close game. I feel like both teams like seeing each other, like close quarter combat, Beef, and then also like some mid-range to long-range gunfight, Beef. It may come down to the wire. I really feel like it's gonna come down to the wire, especially that P3 and P4 beef. Remember, those two hills can give you a lot of points, especially P4. It's the money hill, as we call it. It's a bonus hill, and that's where people usually come back there, or maybe they can make that lead bigger, beef.
Yes, definitely. As we're talking about here with different points in Hardpoint, we are going to be headed off to Search and Destroy now with Standoff with the same map. So it's going to be interesting how these two maps are being played in different game modes. So right now,
Yes,
for
that's
Search
true.
and Destroy, you know, there's a very, as much as it's balanced, we all know they're all going to plant at A. Unless they're going to
Yes.
do something like very different and out of the box and plant at B. Because being in the B bomb site, there's a lot of entry points where you can get killed. And that only really goes to your, you know, to your favor if you're the only one left and you have to plant the bomb and everyone's, you know, expecting that you're going to be planting at A. So yes, over here for Search and Destroy, Standoff is going to be very interesting for this one. And moving on to Domination Summit. We already know Summit is going to be a very tricky map because it's small, but it's very long. So right now, we know that we're going to be seeing a lot of craziness here in mid over here at Control Center number 2 at the B flag.
Yeah, that's very true. You know, like I said, S&D, I feel like the spots are going to come out, you know, all those wall bangs, those nade spots. And then for Domination, it's just going to be crazy. Who's going to get that, the bait and switches? Who's going to get those flags early? Who's going to get control of a second floor control room? No, it's all going to be positioning pretty much in Domination, in my opinion. And it comes down to those crucial gunfights. I'm just excited. I'm excited, you know. I like the maps, and I feel like it's going to be a great 3-game series.
Yes, definitely. And again, we're talking about really good plays here. And with every good play and good team comes really good players. And we've been talking about this since yesterday, and we've been saying it to, you know, the Malaysians for now. It's the Singaporeans' time to shine, and we do have that Rots and Pots, and take it away.
Rots and Pots. Guys, don't forget, today is the last day for this Rots and Pots for these players. So Rots, hashtag Rots, it's Rookie of the Season. Those are the players we are going to be voting for yesterday and today. So hashtag Rots, it may be hostility again, but today, after these games, we're going to have, maybe it might be Cloudra or maybe Misery. And for Pots, it will be for next week for the players who will be invited, just like Ranger, MIB, Evan, all those players from Divinity, Impunity, Rampage, and RSG. So guys, don't forget, hashtag Rots and the players IGN, or hashtag Rots. Hashtag Rots and Pots, and then you put the players IGN. But that's not it, Big Beef. We have something else, right? We have something else. Yeah, take it away.
We have something else up our sleeves here in Garena and ESL. And for sure, we love that interaction with you guys, the fans, who actually give us life. And right now, we are going to be doing 2 things for you guys. And the first thing is fan featured comments. So for the first one, we do have something for you, so you should submit your comments on the right post, and you'll have a chance to be featured here on this tournament, and you can win some very lovely purple crates. So yeah, you're gonna be winning some purple crates, and that's not the only thing. You guys love memes, and we love memes as well, and that's what keeps us very strong in the Call of Duty mobile community. So we introduce to you the Call of Duty mobile memes of the day. So submit your memes and maybe we can choose them. And at the end of each day, we are going to be choosing a meme for us to really, you know, absorb and love and laugh at the end of every, you know, very stressful day. So
yes,
the person who will be chosen will be given a token of 100 CP. That's a lot of CP. That's really good. For me, I don't buy CP for myself, but hey, as long as it's free stuff, we love free things here.
I'll take it. 100 CP, I'll take it. Well, just thank you, B, for that. And now it's time for our first game: Gaijin Rogue versus Team Sad. Hard point stand off. Here we go, Beef. Let's go on board with Misery. It's going to be a firefight. Let's see who's going to get the most points on this first hill. Remember, this first hill is very... Most likely, you don't really get points. It's all about the contest. But if you do get at least like 40 points, it's pretty much... It's a really good lead, Beef, you know? What do you think?
So right now, we do see here, we do have Team Sad getting the hard point, but how long are they going to be able to hold it? Because as we know, this is the hardest point to actually defend because of so many entry points here right now. And we do see Gaijin here just slowly trickling over as all of the teams here, but then Team Sad is actually doing a really good job defending here. But then, how long can they have it?
And that is true, actually. As soon as I said, oh, now they have the contest. The contest is in. Now Gaijin actually has points, starting to get those points, but 22-6. Slowly we're going, but Sian just trying to wallbang. Does Sian, oh, the C2 people, oh, has to reload his weapon. Unfortunately, will not get that double kill, but the rotation is coming in. But Myth just takes him out, and now we will see the rotation slowly but surely. Misery trying to get these scrap points. They will give that early, they'll get that lead, but it's up to his teammates to get P2. But as you see, they actually did get the rotational gunfights. Now can they hold the hill beef?
Right now, Gaijin has a hold of P2 and they have a hold of this hill, but then again, we can already see that they've been really answering back and forth, and then they're really defending this hill really well right now. They positioned themselves early, and sadly for Sad, they weren't able to really go there early enough to get the first few points, and now they are kind of, you know, paying the price for not even going there early enough. So right now, we see Gaijin here positioning themselves here by P2 and by gas station. Essential picks here, and you can see here a shield already being put down.
Wow,
that was a really good move here, really early, and really well put there. That's probably one of the best spots that you can actually put a shield.
Yeah, and just as soon as he said that, the shield actually went down, and this turned into a money hill. This isn't usually a money hill, but for Gaijin, they made it a money hill. Look at that lead just going up and up. But now this is gonna be the hard one. Can they rotate? Can they win these gunfights right here? Jason with the opening and Glowy with the opening. Now can they make the rotation? Slowly but surely, they have a big lead. They don't need to push one by one. They can push together, make that coordinated push beef. But they have that lead. They got that lead. But now I think Sad has that very good positioning. They have the defense, but as soon as I said that, Myth already inside the new hill, but Sad takes him out. One more person inside will also take him out. And now they have control of the hill. But where are his teammates? No teammates nowhere to be found. And just like that, oh, actually, they're all respawning by Tractor side now. Now, can they come back from this deficit?
Gaijin was already there. Gaijin Rogue was already poised there, but then they weren't paying attention to the people going inside of the hard point. So right now they paid the price.
Here comes the war machine.
Right now we got Sad trying to be, you know, trying to really get that hill, but then Gaijin right now, sadly they weren't able to defend that one, even though it was early on the hard point. And right now we do see Glowy trying to see if he can throw my here, but then he's not going to be able to see anyone, and eventually does get killed by Cloudra. Coach, there's so many things happening here.
Yeah, it's just becoming a money hill. I don't know what's happening. They're just trading hills. They're like, okay, you take P2, we'll take P3. And now I think this is where we're going to see the contest in P4, because it's a very easy hill to hold, but, you know, it's very close to each other. You know, if you die, you spawn a gas station, and Seaside, if you die on the other side, you spawn a Tractor. So it's pretty close, but let's see who's going to get this. As of now, we see Gaijin actually getting control, but I think we're going to see the operator skills here. You know, we might see that gravity stack into play. But, you know, very crucial choices for Gaijin. They only have 2 war machines. Not really the best thing, and also the shield. I wouldn't really recommend that, but so far it is working. But now, as we can see, actually Gaijin using their OS to take control of that hill beef and trying to get that time, but no one is in the hill actually. They're just trying to kill everyone, but there's 4 people from Sad coming in, gets 1. Katuna pushing in, but there are people defending the hill, and it's all up to Oreki. Oreki with the kills. Big kills coming into Oreki. There's 1 more player. And just like that, you know, they're actually getting streaks now and everything slowly. But here comes the war machine from Sian, and Myth coming, taken out, but his teammates spawning at gas station. And just like that, I think Sad will get this, and now it's going to be a closer lead now, a smaller lead now for Gaijin Rogue Beef. They have to come back from this next hill.
Yeah, they're going to have to go rotate through Granny, and right now that's what they're doing, because they know we're going to give you that scrap time over there, Sad Crew. So they are headed over here, and again, the score sheet really went in for them. But then Oreki did such a good job with defending, you know, that point over there inside Bakery. And right now we do see
a Goliath
in here for P1. It comes out, and right now this is the best thing that they can do. Really good utilization of their score streaks right now.
Goliath.
And you see trying to get rid of that Goliath, not quite doing so. And right now they're really getting this point, but then it does get exploded.
Yeah, that was 3 kills, and the cluster strike comes in by Cloudra. No one's gonna get into hill, but another cluster strike. No one is actually getting into hill. It's gonna be a stalemate right here. Myth try to get some kills, and Yellow does get 1. 2 more teammates coming in from the right side. The Sad people are getting that flank. The spawns are gonna be flipped, but no, it has not. Myth, if he, okay, he actually does not push that side, which is actually a good thing because it makes him spawn back in gas station. But Cloudra and the others are going to make that rotation. There is a Goliath in the way actually, and actually Cloudra trying to put that glide down at 30, trying to take it out. Their glide is at 350 health. Let's see, the rotations coming in. They're not gonna mind that old hill anymore, Beef, because they also have a Goliath. Let's see, it's gonna be a Goliath more. It's gonna be crazy right here in this next hill, Beef. It's gonna come down to this one.
This is gonna be Goliath versus Goliath, and we can see here Areki with the solid defense. And again here, we're gonna be seeing Mithy trying to stake out this one, but no, they're gonna have another Goliath. Well, they have two Goliaths in here. There's really no way that they can infiltrate this unless they actually bring out their war machines. So sadly, no sad Goliath here, but we do see Gaijin Goliath. It's quite the kaiju gameplay here. So right now we're gonna be seeing finisher here, I believe so, because they've defended it very well.
Jason with
exactly.
2 kills,
So right
Blowy
now,
with 1 kill. That is game right there, ladies and gentlemen. Very beautiful gameplay by Gaijin. Beef, just like that first rotation, that second hill, they did get it, but Team Sad managed to get that, get the third hill for Money Hill, and then for the fourth hill, it was a free for all. First hill, all the cluster strikes came out, all the Goliaths came out. Then in P2, Gaijin was like, okay, let's just give up this 20 seconds. We have 2 Goliaths. Put down your shield. Let's just stay in here. That's it. And then, you know, after that, Team Sad tried to push, but next thing you know, they don't have operator skills. This is why you got to run a lot of war machines, because, you know, it's really a team sweeper. That's what I would call it, Beef.
That's true, and we saw that their operator skills really they were utilized really well.
Yes,
Gaijin had such a solid defense, especially in P2. They really blocked that entrance here because, you know, as you guys know, P2 is one of the easiest points to actually defend, and they utilized that so well, especially at the end. No one could touch them. There were 2 Goliaths inside, plus a shield, and that was them basically securing their victory here for Hardpoint.
And that shield really changed the game. You know, that one shield, someone got it in that first game, like in the first hill. He earned it up in the second hill, got them those points. Really, actually, he made that P2 one way. Because instead of going front, all you're gonna do is go right. But when you go right, there's like 3 people there just aiming down at you. So very, very smart plays by Gaijin. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed, Beef. You know, but you know, it was actually a close game. Honestly, it was a close game. I think it just came down to map awareness and how smart are you. It's really that the brains. It's the brains right there.
That's true. With Team Sad, we did see they had early rotations, but
yes, they did.
Gaijin was just able to infiltrate there and really win essential gunfights, and also not only winning their gunfights, you mentioned it a while ago, Jericho, that they were outsmarting Team Sad for Hardpoint.
Yes, they were.
And honestly, I didn't really see much of like chaos there. There was a bunch of like really, I don't know. I found that to be very beautiful chaos, as you can say.
Yeah, it
was
was. It was silent.
I was so organized, right? Especially at the very end, it's like, wow, this is actually really cool. And this is how you're going to be seeing how they play in the next few matches, especially here for Search and Destroy, which is going to be next. And it's going to be interesting here yet again in Standoff, how they're going to be able to pull it off, and how, you know, how losers, which is Team Sad, which is the loser for the first one, you know, is going to be able to win it for them and be happy.
Yeah, I feel like they need this. I think no, they had a proper game plan. It's just Team Gaijin Rogue. They just had a counter for every play that they had. You know, they were always one step ahead. So I guess now in S&D, it's gonna be a bit different. You know, it's gonna be a bit slower, a bit more calculated, more coordinated plays by everyone. So I'm excited for S&D. You know, I'm going for a 6-5. You know, I'm gonna give this to Team Sad. I know Gaijin Rogue's very organized, but I feel like Team Sad shows up in S&D beef. How about you?
I feel like I want to be proven wrong, and you know, hopefully Team Sad will definitely get to do it, because we know that they can definitely, you know, win for this one. It really depends on how much they want it. But for now, I'll be going with my you know, Team Gaijin Rogue over here, because again, they are Team B of Gaijin.
Yes.
So they are Gaijin Rogue. So again, they have a lot to prove for themselves. So again, they do have that fire within them. Like, okay, we're not just gonna be Team B. We're gonna be, you know, we're gonna be stepping it up for this one.
Yes, that is true. But remember, Cloudra, he was actually doing work. Like, work. He was murking everyone. So I feel like, you know, he's gonna lit that fire underneath his team and like, hey, let's go, guys. We're gonna bounce back game 2. You know, you gotta hype him up. So I'm excited. You know, I think it's gonna be a great game. It's really gonna be a great game. I hope to see some snipes. You know, if I can see another murk there, I would love to see it. And I think we're about to get into game in S&D and Standoff. I love Standoff. I just really love Standoff. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful, beef.
We already know that you're in love with Standoff, Jericho. Why don't you just go marry it? But then really, like, standoff is the reason why, like, honestly, the first few maps that I actually really fell in love with again is standoff. And right now, again, we see another fight here in standoff with Gaijin Rogue with one team sad nil. And they're gonna be proving themselves to be a very, team to be reckoned with. And right now, we do see Sad heading over here by boxes, trying to see if he can get anyone here at A-bomb site. So Jericho, lay it down for us.
Yes, game 2, Gaijin over his team sad. Bomb will go down immediately. Actually, a rush plant. It's an 8 rush, but Jason takes out Katuna. And Jason gets another one. Jason with 2 big kills with his choppers. Now in those spots, Misery gets help from Jason. Is Jason gonna get is he gonna get an ace? But Glowy gets taken out. The trade comes in. Misery gets taken out by Cian. And Jason actually. Sad Knight takes one out. And it's all up to Cian in a 1v2 situation. Jason with 3. Oreki with 1. Jason sees him. Can he get him? And Jason with 4 kills to his name. Wow, that was beautiful chopper gameplay. If he just shot, he was just like, you know what? I'm gonna be the Terminator and just shoot.
He was just spraying that thing as if it was basically bygone with Mosquito. So right now, he's really on fire right now with the chopper. And we do see here a very powerful start by Gaijin Rogue, and Team Sad needs to put their act together and finally get that win.
Yes, they actually have to. Jason was actually spraying and praying, but Sad certainly takes out Misery, and that's the opening that Sad needs. You know, they have 2 people on the right, but the rush plan is A. They're not stacking A anymore. I think they're planning for boxes. It should be a boxes plan, and I think here comes the push. Oreki gets Katuna. It's a 4v4. Jason gets sniped by Surti. Surti gets another one, but Surti finally gets taken out by Myth, and Myth just trying to be annoying in Graveyard, not trying to make some noise, but here comes the retake. It's a 2v3. And we actually see Cian and Cloudra have automatic guns, and Sad Knight has a sniper. Oreki and Myth are actually far from each other, so there won't be any trades. It's all going to be individual gunfights, and just like that, Cian takes out Myth. And it's all up to you, Oreki. Oreki almost takes down Sad Knight, but he will get taken out in a while, but gets shot from behind, and that wasn't really the best way to play that 2v3 for me. You know, you really have to stick together in 2v3. You know, it's either one of you guys really have to die and one has to trade, unless you're one of the best players and you just take them out one by one. But unfortunately for this case, you know, you have to stick together with your teammates.
Yeah, right now, Team Sad is up by 1, and this is what they really, really needed right now. But then you were right a while ago. They should have stuck together and really gotten together as a duo. And right now, we saw that they just got picked off 1 by 1. And right now, we do have Surti with the sniper trying to get that first opening pick and giving that information to their teammates. So we do see here a very, slow and passive gameplay so far by Team Sad. You're not trying to make any crucial mistakes, but then Glowy with a snipe trying to get a second. Coach, everything was played out for him.
Yeah, actually, Glowy with a beautiful snipe, but at the same time, Sad Surti actually take out Misery. Now it's a 4v4. It's all like equal playing field. 1 minute and 10 seconds. A lot of time to work with if I was Sad. They could rotate probably back alley if they wanted to. But, Glowy just trying to hit the shots. It's a bit high, but Jason takes out Katuna again. Jason with 5 kills. And Myth and Glowy takes out Knight and Surti. It's all up to you, Cloudra, in a 1v4. But if anyone can clutch it, it could be Cloudra. 50 seconds on the clock. Bomb is down. But he will see. Oh, he does get spotted, but he will get away with his life. Try to get that regen. 45 seconds. Has a lot of time to work with. He will try to rotate. I think the best thing right now is just to play picks by picks. 1 by 1, slowly but surely. Yeah, picks up the sniper. I think he's going to try to pick some. Oh, but doesn't see Glowy, and Glowy just says good night. What a beautiful snipe by Glowy.
Glowy with a beautiful snipe yet again, making those important snipes for his team. Glowy has been really good right now, really giving that information for everyone and getting the opening and closing pick for that round. And right now we see Glowy again headed over here to the roof of Blue House, trying to see if he can get another opening pick. Not quite getting him, Coach.
Oh, the Thermite Fiesta. Beautiful Thermite plays by there. But Glowy getting hit by the Thermite. Misses the shot. And Misery actually takes out another one. Misery has 2 kills to this round. Sad Katuna takes out Gaijin Myth. It's a 3v4. Katuna trying to seize one, but gets taken out by Glowy again. Glowy is on fire. Cloudra takes out Misery. Cloudra takes out 2. We'll see one more Glowy. He's going to repeat. Misses a shot. Cloudra with 3. Cloudra with a triple kill around that bomb. But he don't know. Oreki is behind. Oreki takes out Sad Knight. It's a 1v1. 18 seconds on the clock. Can Cloudra clutch this up? Or Oreki will defuse the bomb. Here we go. 50 seconds. Play the clock. Very beautiful play. The smoke is out. Here we go. This is a gunfight. It's season. The tractor does not see, but the flick. Cloudra with the jump shot. Beautiful, beautiful flick by Cloudra. Now it's a 2-2. Wow, Cloudra with 4 kills in that round, Beef Mommy. Very beautiful.
That was amazing. But then you could see here, Gaijin Rogue did a mistake because Glowy went there by himself. And, you know, again, Areki was out there somewhere else and they should have just stuck together.
Glowy,
Instead, he
stop.
went aggressive with that sniper. And then Glowy again takes out Satsur. So they are down 1 sniper for Team Sad.
But the trade comes in, Surti takes out Glowy as well, and it's back to a 4v4. You know, they're just trading sniper. It's like a 1v1 on Nuketown. But oh my, Myth, you gotta go back to firing range, my guy. You can't throw your thermites like that. And Sad Knight actually just trying to peek. It's still a slow start. I know they got a pick, but they're not pushing together. You know, you have to use your smokes at this point. But it's a very close engagement. As you saw at Graveyard, there's actually someone beside them, and now they're pushing into that small box. Bomb will go down. Jason not trying to hit anyone, but the wallbang's there. He does get hit markers, but the bomb will go down. I think they're not going to go back to box. They're planning it for tractor side. Here we go, but Misery getting hit. I think he knows where he is. This thermite will be thrown. Let's see one in L wall. One gunfight ensues, but Myth takes out Katuna, but gets traded out by Cian. 30 seconds, a lot of time to work with. 30 more seconds. Misery takes out Knight, and there's one person trying to hit that long flag, as you can see on the left side of your map. Misery just trying to hit that wall bang. Just trying to play time, but gets hit by Misery. No, you don't have to peek that. Misery takes up Cloudra, also Cloudra in a 1v2. The C1 reloads his gun. Untech would just have to play time, takes out the bomb carrier, but no, Jason takes him out, and just like that, Gaijin Rogue up 3-2. I believe Cloudra was trying to get that guy off the bomb, but you know, if you have a chopper, all you have to do is spray and pray, Beef.
That's true. That was a very good effort for Team Sad, though. I really saw that solid defense over there by A, especially that very essential trophy system that was placed there, because that thermite could have ended all of them there. But yeah, we do see here Gaijin Rogue taking that round, and we are 3-2 in favor of Gaijin Rogue. We do see Chloe trying to get that pick here, but not quite seeing anyone. So Jericho, a lot of things can happen here, especially with how everything's going. It's pretty head-to-head.
It is pretty head-to-head. It's back and forth, you know. But Satsur almost got taken out, but just get away with his life. He is literally one shot, but that gives the info, and he will peek. He misses a shot again, and that's the info that actually Gaijin needs. Now that they know someone's in back alley, now they can actually make a push. But Sad Knight sees the sniper. Oh my god. Oh my god, you can actually hit that. Oh my! Sad Knight! Sad Knight with the snipe! And Surti actually takes out Jason as well. And just like that, it's a 3v5. And I think Gaijin, they're actually lost right now. They don't know what to do. But I think Glowy saw that. Bomb is down. Now they're going to have to make a plant. 55 seconds left on the clock. A lot of time to work with. Sad Surti takes out another one. And just like that, starts a 2v5. Beautiful defense by Sad Beef. Ooh!
Happy night that was. But then now he's back again to Sad Night. So right now we see Chloe getting that essential pick. Finally getting that. But then we do see Myth being trapped over there. But here we go. Team Sad is retaliating. They are basically saying, okay, we'll give you a hard point, but we'll get search and destroy right now. So we do see a tiebreaker here of 3-3 for Gaijin Rogue and Team Sad.
Yeah, no one can really get that lead, you know. Like every round, one team does well, then the next round, the other team does well. You know, it's a very back and forth scenario here. And as you can see, they're actually going to be aggressive, but Cian in the Katuna on the left side of the tractor does get one. No teammates pushing in for the trade. But oh my, beautiful snipe by Misery, and Cian takes out one. Misery takes out two, actually. Now it's a 3v3. Sees one more Misery inside the box. We'll get that movement on point. Breaks his ankles, and Misery with that pistol kill. Very huge kill right there. It's a 3v1. It's all up to Cloudra. But then again, the last person alive is Cloudra. If anyone can do it, it is going to be him.
Heads up.
And we're going to be seeing here with a sniper. This is a very good time to actually have a sniper and also have another gun over here in his arsenal. But right now, he's not quite seeing anyone. And then Glowy is just right there getting the kill, securing point number 4 for Gaijin Rogue.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Glowy's just getting kills every single round. It can be 1, it can be 2. You know, and at that point, actually, Misery actually had a UAV, so they knew where Cloudra was. So Cloudra just, you know, he just went there, risk it all. Maybe he could get a triple kill, triple collab. But Katuna gets another first blood. That's his third first blood of the game. Very fast plays coming in Katuna, but Satsur takes out Gaijin Oreki as well. And just like that, it's a 5v3 again, Beef. What is happening to Gaijin?
Well, Gaijin right now, I think they're just really dependent on Glowy and having to have those opening picks again. But then Searchy gets rid of Myth, and then right now we're just seeing pick after pick. And then over there with the turn on Glowy again with a snipe, bringing it into a 2v2. A very even gameplay right now for Gaijin and Team Sad. That was a very quick turnaround. That was a very good return of kills. Goodness, Glowy is really shining bright right now. He's really becoming like the sun for his team.
Yeah, but Jason, what did you just do to... Oh my, I just saw that. Just Cian, take a seat. But now it's a 2v2, Cloudred and Knight versus Glowy and Jason. It was actually a 5v3, but all of a sudden, the tables have been turned. Now it's a 2v2. You know, you have the two top fraggers for Team Gaijin Rogue. I think the bomb will go down here. But oh, there's one person on the right side. He's coming in. The gunfights are ensuing. Cloudred takes out Jason and takes out Glowy, takes out Cloudred to 1v1. Here we go. Oh, they're right side each other. Snipe comes in. He's trying to melee. This is a shot. He's getting chased, but oh, the quick scope by Glowy. Sad Knight. That is not how you kill a person. This is why you have a gun, my friend.
Versus a sniper. How could you miss that? My goodness, he had the axe, but then Glowy had the sniper. You do not go against someone who is on fire right now. Glowy with the kill. 5-3, and right now we do see Misery getting rid of Sad Knight, and we are at a 5v situation. This is game point for Gaijin Rogue right now. Very important plays right now to be done by Team Sad.
Yeah, that was a very crucial mistake, but Jason one-shot Mythic. Katuna takes out another one, and it's a 2v3. Jason takes out another one. Can he get one more? Jason getting the winning kills for the team, and Gaijin Rogue 6-3. They're back 2-0. Wow, that was...
My goodness, Glowy with the quick scopes and the hard scopes. Every kind of sniper game that you can see is basically using the sniper as a shotgun. Again, he was going against someone with an axe. Oh my god, I have no words. I have no words right
you
now,
can't be
Jericho.
doing that in a tournament, Beef. Like, if I was this coach, I'd be screaming at his ear like, what are you doing? But it is what it is, though. But, you know, Gaijin Rogue managed to splitting 3 rounds in a row, actually. Very, just beautiful S&D. Actually, just composure, just... I have no words to say, you know. It's just beautiful. That was beautiful S&D, and... Wow, Team Sad, unfortunately, they are now down 0-2, but it is not over. There is still domination. They can still get a point, but wow, the S&D was just wow, Beef. That's all I can say.
That was wildin'. Well, you know, a lot of things can happen in our next game, which is domination, but we have already seen how powerful a team Gaijin Rogue is. They're basically proving themselves not to be a team B, but the main team as well. So, you know what I'm going to be interested in? How, you know, how Team Sad is going to be able to pull everything together. You know, with those 2 losses, it can really be, you know, a downer for you. So you gotta boost your morale somehow. If you are the coach for Team Sad, you really gotta step it up and really, you know, give your words of encouragement to your players and all of that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to domination, and I think I'm giving my prediction already for domination.
Wow, okay.
I'll give it to Team Sad for this one, because I really want them to just step it up, and I think that fire will definitely come to them.
Yeah, if I was like the veteran leader, I'd be like, guys, we're already here. Aren't you hungry as how hungry I am? You know, I want to win this. I want to qualify. You got to bring that fire to the team. But you know, I'm gonna stick with my boys in Gaijin Rogue. You know, they're really impressing me. Like, that's a team I would love to coach. You know, they know what to do. They know what to do in certain situations. They're smart. They're always one step ahead. But let's see, can they hit that 3-0 versus Team Sad? Will they be sad, or will they be quite sad? You know, maybe.
Will they be sad or quite sad? Or are they going to be ecstatic? Are they going to be ecstatic? Are they going to be happy? You know what? There's a lot of games to actually be, you know, to pull it off and get some more points, because this isn't a best of 3, guys. This is a round robin, and that's why there's going to be a domination round. So we're going to be collating all of the points at the end of the day, and we're going to be seeing the top 2 teams that are going to match it up over here for Wave 2 in Singapore, la.
But you know, I'm gonna say this first match was actually, it really set the tone. Like, you know, I'm really impressed. You know, these Singaporean teams, they're showing up. I like it. I really like it. You know, so you know, I think we're about to head into our 3rd game. It's gonna be your favorite map, Beef. You know, you don't even have a jacket. I'm wearing long sleeves. It's Summit, Beef. It's gonna be cold.
I know it's cold. I should probably get a jacket for, everything's gonna happen. But you know what's gonna keep me warm? All of those wonderful thermite grenades that's going here in Summit.
Yes,
Summit in Domin up to and sad with nil. And a lot of things can happen. But hopefully
Here
Team
we go.
Sad can pull it through. So right now we do see Misery here trying to go for that C flag, and everyone else from his team is going to be going for that really good B flag. So a lot of really chaotic gameplay we're going to be expecting here for B, don't you think so?
Yeah, it was actually Team Gaijin actually does not get C, but Cersei trying to get that. Oh, but that's not it. As soon as I said that, they will actually get C now. Cersei trying to get that early respawn, the spawn trap. But I think now points are coming in. Team Sad up 4-1. Still an early game, but Areki trying to get that spawn trap. Full peaks, but does not get anyone. What are you shooting at, Mr. Areki? And Krypton takes out one. Misery takes out another one, and now it's a 6-4. Now Gaijin Rogue actually has control of B, and now we can see the control that Gaijin Rogue needs. They want to play on their own pace, they want to control all those power positions, and they want Team Sad to just keep going in.
But then right now we do see Team Sad here not quite getting that B flag just yet. They're having a hard time going here because we do have just one player here in control room number 2, but then they're going to be trying to go and try to take that 2F over here, but not quite getting it as Glowy does take that kill, and they're having a very hard time going here for Bravo. And Bravo's a very important point to get, and right now we do see them having a hard time really winning those gunfights. These gunfights are essential for them, and they're just not winning it.
Yeah, that is true, and Gaijin is always there getting for the trade. Even if someone dies, another player takes out 2. But Cloudra on top of second floor, trying to get some kills, but Areki, I thought he was gonna get turned on, but Areki, he's gonna get one more. No, he does not. Finally gets taken out by Krypton, and now the Sad team pushing up the second floor, getting that control that they need, slowly but surely. But Krypton's gonna meet 2 people and will get taken out by Misery. And look at the rotations. Look at how they are picking up lanes. Look how Gaijin are just picking up lanes every time someone dies, they just pick up the lane where that teammate dies. They don't stack a lot. They just trade and bait and kill. That's pretty much it. They die, they pick up, and then they just trade. Very great gameplay coming into that. Their team strategy is on point right now.
So right now we do see very top tier composure and positioning here by Gaijin. Team Sad can't even go in like really close. The most that they can do is get a little bit of that Bravo and then not quite getting everything. And we do see Gaijin doing that cleanup. And right now we do see Gaijin getting control of that 2F. Just like that, and we do see all of their score sheets are actually really cool right now. They're really gathering everything, and also with their operator skills, you can see that they have more of a different kinds of score streaks and operator skills. We see a gravity spike, we see a transform shield, and a war machine. But then we do see here for Team Sad, they have a bunch of war machines and just one annihilator.
Offensive. What Gaijin is doing? It's a very you're not gonna get your streaks in this first half unless you're gonna push. But as soon as I said that, Sad actually takes B at the last moment, but I think it's a little bit too late for that. So it's gonna be interesting for the next round. What's gonna be the game plan for Team Sad? Because Gaijin Rogue, yes, they did manage to get 75 points, but they're really far from their score streak because they took that very slow approach, not really spawn trapping. They're just letting them come down. They're just camping, which is not the best, but if it's gonna make you win, you might as well do it, But let's see if Team Sad can get control of this second floor, That's how the Gaijin. But here comes the war machines coming out, but I think that was a little bit too early for that beat. Krypton gets one, but gets taken out by Glowy. And now here comes the war machine beef. They need to make this happen. This has to be effective, beef.
You're very right here. As you can see here, with Team Sad, they didn't even get C yet. We're only getting C right now. It's like they were trying to go for B in the early round, but then not really quite getting it. So right now, by not getting C, they lost even more points. So they're having very questionable plays right now, especially at a time like this where they should actually pick it up just so they can get 1 point against Gaijin Rogue. And right now we do see, agreed with the war machines, they're not being able to utilize those war machines really well. It's either a little bit too early or in very sticky situations.
Yeah, not the best operator skill usage, but actually with that, Sad actually gets the B flag. Even though Gaijin's leading, that operator skill usage wasn't really the best, but As I said, that Misery already on road to his VTOL. And does have his cluster. Gets 3. Oh no, but Cloudra takes him out. Cloudra with the 2-piece. Very huge kills coming into Cloudra. Cloudra's trying to get control of that. Enemy airstrike incoming. Second floor. Cloudra takes out another one. He gets his cluster strike. But here comes the cluster strike from Misery. But Cloudra on a roll. But finally gets taken out by Mid. Shuts him down. And now Gaijin trying to get that C flag. It's only a 30-point lead. 25. But the cluster strike is out by Cloudra. It's a little bit too late for that. Not really the best way to use that cluster strike, but as you can see, they're finally gonna get A and B. Now they're gonna slowly climb back from this lead, B.
We're finally seeing Team Sad get their act together, and they have a strong defense here at B. Well, we did see Gaijin get C and the very late score streak of that cluster strike, but they did get A in return. So right now, they're going to be trying to do a triple cap. There you go, but then not quite getting it quite yet because we do have Jason right there in the corner on top. And it gets that again, and now you can see another cluster strike coming in here. And again, we see Gaijin basically trying to do that trip cap here just a little bit more, and they have the Bravo take.
Yes, that is true, but Sad, they're just trying to get control of B. They have to get a home flag. They don't even see Glowy on the left side. Here comes the Goliath from Jason. The score streaks are going to come in, and all of the operators are going to come in right now. Perfect usage of score streaks. Here we go. The trip cap is going to get... They're about to do it. Beef, the trip cap's coming in, but there's a sentry gun. Sentry gun versus Goliath, but I feel like the Goliath's too strong for that. Here we go, the trip cap. It's a full-on lockdown. Jason about to get a hit, but will not get destroyed actually. Jason trying to make that play to A, but he's gonna get shot from behind. 1v1. Sad's not he's just trying to be a hero right now. 1v1 with a Goliath, not the best idea. But as soon as I said that, 134 to 92. A lot of things are happening now, but here comes another Goliath from Crypto. Can he take it out? But no! Jason manages to kill the Goliath, but before he gets taken out, and here we go, can Team Sad make that comeback? But I feel like it's a little bit too late for this beat.
Yeah, it's a little bit too late for them right now as they need a couple seconds more, and then as you can see here, the VTOL comes out and Glowy tries to get rid of everyone from Sad, and the VTOL does its job by getting everyone out. They're trying to get rid of that VTOL, but they cannot. Again, you can see Crypto trying to give that missile over there, not quite getting one. Misses all of his shots and eventually getting the win, 101 to 150 in favor of Gaijin Rogue. Now we do see a 3-0 here. That was crazy. And again, experience comes out, and this is why.
Yes.
We already knew that, Gaijin Rogue was gonna do it, but, I wanted Team Sad to pull it out. It was a very cold and sad day for Sad right now, but there's still a lot of time to actually pull through in the next few games. But, Coach, a lot of things happened there. A lot of rotations that could have been saved, a lot of gunfights that could have been won. So yeah, it's a good day for Gaijin Rogue right now.
Yeah, it's a morale boost. Now actually the main team, that's the pressure on them because their brother team got a 3-0. But before moving on, I just want to say that domination was absolutely beautiful. Like, I know it might not work against top teams, against like Divinity and Rampage and RSG and Impunity, but it will work against these kinds of teams. If you're on that semi-pro, top amateur scene, these kinds of plays can work. What they did in that first half was just like, okay, we're not gonna spawn trap you guys. We're not gonna flip the hill. All we want to do is we're just gonna camp here, and you're just gonna come through us. And that's what they did. And Sad just kept on coming through. One by one, slowly but surely, they're all going to get that score streak. In that second half, when everyone got those kills, they were all fully streaked out. And after that, they were like, okay, I'm gonna use my cluster, drop your Goliath, drop your VTOL, game over. It was just beautiful, great map awareness, great communication, great teamwork. It's just, and that's how you play Call of Duty. Pretty much, It's just great to see as a coach. It's just beautiful.
Yeah, and coming from actually another Call of Duty game, you could see the experience come through for especially this match and, all of the matches that we've seen so far. And we did see that Team Sad had a really hard time, really capping 2 points, really defending those 2 points for a long time because they were able to do it. They were able to cap those 2 points, those 2 flags, but not quite getting the defense in, really losing those gunfights. And hopefully this is a wake-up call for them to actually just do better in the next matches.
Yeah, they have to bring it back. You know, they were close. They were close enough in that hard point. They were close enough in that domination. They have to, they have to get back in reality. Like, guys, we're in a qualifier. You know, you have to step up. You really have to do your best. You know, because this is just once in a lifetime. It's not always that we always have this. You know, you have to give your everything. So all these 4 teams, you have to really show up. Because if not, you know what's gonna happen. But with that being said, guys, don't forget. If you guys did enjoy hashtag Rots and Pots, guys, don't forget to put the hashtag Rots. I would say glowy. Glowy. Glowy, 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 glowy. That's all I'm gonna say. Hashtag Rots.
The light of our
hashtag Rots
lives,
of the
glowy.
favorite player. Yes, if you did enjoy those players and yesterday's players, don't forget the hashtag Rookie of the Season, the players IGN. And for next week, if you're still gonna be watching and supporting those other 4 pro teams at like Rampage Gaming. Oh, I forgot. Oh my. Divinity Esports, Impunity, and other team Rampage and RSG. I'm so sorry, guys. Don't forget to put
we've
hashtag
seen a lot of teams.
Pod.
We've seen a lot of teams. Guys.
Hashtag Pod. It might be Ranger, Heaven, or maybe OAs, whatever you want. So, guys, yeah. I mean, who's gonna be your Rots beef before we go into a break?
Well, for sure for me, for this one, it's gonna be hashtag Rots Glowy for me. Just for me,
Yes.
guys. But if you thought anyone else is viable for the position of Rots, then definitely comment it down below. So, guys, we're gonna be taking a really quick break. So don't forget to like and share the stream to your friends. And also, don't forget, guys, we're gonna be heading over to our next matchup, which is Gaijin and Cloud Envy. Don't forget to like and share the stream, and we'll see you in the next one.
Yeah.
Okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget.
Enemy systems incoming. Destroy enemy's XS-1. Destroy enemy's stealth chopper. Destroy enemy vehicle. EMP systems incoming.
Hey guys, I'm Oasis from Infinity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 3 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top team and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points.
Enemy taking Alpha.
Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy.
Taking A.
After capturing 2 points, you guys will try to look for the triple cap. But knowing that triple cap is going to be hard, as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the top point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player cutting the third point.
Enemy has B.
You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, you need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you will need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and tin. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, Short RC, and Hunter Killer Drone, and they are categorized as low score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by Slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, Advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistence user as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia Singapore Championship 2021.
Contested.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 for grabs await for you and me.
If he had gone in for the two heaven, yeah, this is the world right here. And that match getting one kill. Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Can't thank you. And on fire.
First, there are two stages that you need to conquer.
From the Open Qualifiers Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
From the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
There, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore teams will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. He's gonna go in and he will take down 3 over there. 4. Sorry. But then again, can he spawn out right by it? What?
The road to challenge us might not be easy. Are you up for the challenge? Hey guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips. So there are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hardpoint when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds, or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, the hardpoint is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hardpoint. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready, and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you will want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash hardpoint against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hardpoint, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hardpoint. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Sharap is killed by ants, we still spawn near to the hardpoint at Bilong Alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us heal advantage, allowing us to win the game. Heal advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
inside. And what a beautiful takedown. One more. And just slaying right now is the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
Welcome everybody back to the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship. I am Jericho and my partner, Beef Mammy. Hello, hello.
Hello there, guys, and it is a really great day so far. We started off our day with Sad and Gaijin Rogue hitting it off, and eventually, guys, if you weren't here, we did see Gaijin Rogue give Sad the donut. So today, we are going to be seeing their brothers, the Team A. Well, I feel like, that Team A, Team B kind of, label.
Comparison.
I don't think that's going to be applicable today. Who cares? Who cares who's Team A or Team B? Gaijin is Gaijin, and right now we're going to be seeing Gaijin hit it off with Cloud Envy. So, a lot of things that we've already seen here so far, because we've seen a very explosive first round, and I think we're going to be expecting the same for this one.
Yes, for the second match, I feel like the pressure's on Gaijin, but we got to start with introducing our first team, Mr. The Cloud Envy team. I like the name; it's pretty cool actually, Cloud Envy. And just like that, Cloud Envy team, we have Shadow, Flex, Prodigy, Alip, and Ian. Do you know anything about these players, Beef? Maybe I think we did know about something about them.
Yes, exactly. So far, Cloud Envy is a new team. It's a bebe, but we don't really care about those things here in this competition. So far, they have no achievements. But you know what? Being part of Wave 1 of the Malaysia-Singapore Call of Duty Mobile Championship in itself is an achievement. So the only thing that we know so far about this team is a guy named Flex. So according to his teammates, he's the best player of them all so far. So we're gonna keep an eye on you, Flex, and we'll see what you can do if you can flex your muscles in front of us here and show us what you've got. So I guess with the next team, we've already known about this team because they've played, their brothers have played in the previous one and have dominated. And right now, we do have Gaijin. And we do have EPXNN, Rugi, Kaso, Flash, Zero, and Ares. And right now, they are going to be competing against Cloud Envy over here. And, Coach, they have a lot of things in their bag right now.
Yes, they do. These guys, they look ready. They look ready to show them that they are actually the Team A of Gaijin. But let's see what they can do. I feel like if they're gonna be as coordinated as their brothers, then it'd be the same feeling. But remember, the pressure's on them because their Gaijin Rogue got a 3-0, and they have to show up as well. Or maybe Cloud Envy will take them down. We'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. Beef. And,
that's
but
true. And
here
we've seen them in Ways of War already, right? We've seen them in Ways of War, and they've topped 3 a lot of tournaments beforehand. And again, it's going to be important with whatever thing that they're gonna do. What's important is the maps. With the maps, we're gonna be seeing a lot of things with the map vetoes right now, and we're gonna be seeing for Hardpoint, we see firing range, and for Search and Destroy, again with the firing range and domination.
Yes,
again the firing range makes an appearance, and again we see a triple firing range again for the Singaporeans, the Dula Xiao. This is crazy right now. Triple firing range, we haven't seen this before.
Yeah, we haven't. And but guys, it's firing range, so get your caps. It's gonna be a hot day. So as we can see in Hardpoint, they actually banned Crossfire and Standoff. And also for S&D, Crossfire and Standoff, and for Domination, actually Crash. It's a very good ban, and they also banned Standoff. But, enough of that. Let's talk about Game 1. Firing range on Hardpoint. They want to get straight into the action. They want to get close quarters. They want to get easy spawns. But let's see who's going to get control of Steel House and Trailer D.
Yes, exactly, for Hardpoint. It's important, very, very crucial for you to actually get Steel House and Trailer. As you can see, it's actually a vantage point for everyone to get into position. It's a power position. It's where you can see everyone, and this essentially get rid of all of the players going in and out of the hardpoint and being slayed. So for Search and Destroy, we've seen this already before with the A bomb site and the B bomb site. It's going to be a very even playing field where you can actually plant here. So it's a very good Search and Destroy map in my opinion. And then for Domination, again, we've seen the craziness ensue here because it is a very small map. You can see everyone spawn out everywhere, and everything is going to be crazy with the B flag. And again, with Bravo, Charlie, and Alpha, you're going to be seeing all of this spawn switching out for whatever. It's going to be a battle of who gets to get which flag first.
That is true, but you know, that domination's our third game, but we gotta hop on a hard point. You know, we're gonna have to look at P2 and P3 because always remember P1, mostly all the P1s and all the hard points are always gonna be contested. It's not gonna be, you're not gonna get 60 points off that. If you do, then you're just great. You're just really good at the game. But, yeah, you're cracked. You're pretty much cracked. Yes, but you know, most of the time it's always gonna be contested. It's only gonna be like the 10 points to each other. Maybe get a 10-point lead, but you know, two and 3 is always going to be important, especially in fire range. You know how close they are. You know, number 2 is going to be American or chicken house, as people would call it, and then number 3 trailer is just, you know, it's just like what, 5 steps away, then you're there already. So you know, we usually call this the 120 because you can get 120 points and just, you know, you can just get 120 points. That's it, pretty much. You know, but you know, it comes down to those gunfights. You know, if you do get into trailer and to steelhouse, are you gonna win those gunfights though? You know, are you gonna get to see all those angles, all those 3 lanes? You know, because most of the maps are all 3 lanes. It's very easy, but it's easier said than done. So
exactly. Now
you know,
I'm
ready.
That.
I'm ready.
With Gaijin or Cloud Envy, just give a quick prediction.
Ooh, I gotta go with Cloud Envy, man. I just really like their name, and I want to give the young bloods some love. So Gaijin, I'm gonna go with a Cloud Envy, 150 to 129. How about you?
So we do see over here Gaijin Envy versus Gaijin versus Cloud Envy, and over here they're gonna be rushing over here. Sorry for the confusion, but we are just so excited for the first hard point here.
Here we go.
They're gonna be getting that Prodigy, getting that opening pick, and again we're gonna be seeing an early you know, hard point here by Cloud Envy, and it's gonna be very hard again. We can see here trailer control here, and that's the thing that you can get, and we do see trailer control here by Gaijin, and also right there they've already gotten the hard point, and that's a very good contest here.
Yeah, the spots actually flipped. You know, I thought Gaijin had the control of the good side, but as soon as I looked at the map, it already flipped, and now they have spawns ready for P2 and P3. Now they're just trying to spawn trap them. But as soon as I said that, Envy Cloud actually got in the hill now. Now they're actually getting points. 22. They're about to reach the lead now, but slowly but surely, as long as Gaijin controls the spawn, they're gonna be good in this game. But as soon as I said that, Rugi gets taken up by Alip, and X-Pen just hitting back, you know, trying to see what he's gonna do. Now, hasn't really done anything, but gets taken out by Alip again. Alip with big kills already for that spawn. Here comes the rotation beef. They have to control this one.
Yeah, right now we see Cloud Envy here heading over to P2, trying to get that really amazing defense that we know that they already have. And right now they do have that hard point right now. We do see Prodigy here with the sniper getting that quick scope. Eventually gets rid of Zero here, but then you know what? It's going to be a very interesting gameplay here because they are strong on their defense right now, Jared.
Yes, that is true, but Gaijin actually having a hard time on slaying power, except for X-Pen and Ares. They both have 5 and 8 and Rugi with 7, but Flash and Zero with 0. They have to get kills now, and as soon as I said that, gets taken out again. But you know, the Cloud people, all their slaying are really good, you know, but there's only 3 people that's going against them. You know, the Gaijin people, they have to step up, you know. It can't be only X-Pen, Ares, and Rugi. They have to start winning their gunfights, but as soon as I said that, here comes the push, and I think they're about to rotate. Yeah, Cloud already set up for the new one. Cloud Envy already set up in the new one. Getting the scrap time. It's still a close game, beef, but this might be the one. This might be the... It's going to separate Cloud from Gaijin because the shields are out. The operating skills are out. Here we go. Can they hold it down, beef?
It's a little bit too late for them to actually go in that P2 because they just got the scrap time, and we saw here Cloud already went inside. Cloud Envy already positioned themselves, and now it's Gaijin's turn to go in, but it was too late for them to actually go in. But the War Machine is out, but is it going to do anything?
Ooh, the
is it going to do any good right now with the sniper, but not quite getting in? Oh my goodness, it's going to be a very really hard time for Gaijin to actually infiltrate here. And right now we still see a very solid defense here by Cloud Envy.
Yeah, very solid defense. Even though they had the war machines out, but the Cloud had 2 shields. They were ready. They got the points that they needed. It was contested a bit, but now they're slowly gaining that lead. 75 to 51. Gonna get another 20 seconds in here, and now it's gonna be P4. But guess who's there again? Cloud's already in the new hill, and as you can see, Gaijin actually still pushing for the old one, and I don't know what's happening right now, but actually they did get the old hill. Now they did get the scrap, but can they manage to get the new one though? The Goliath is out, but can anyone get it? Yeah, yes, he did get the Goliath. Here we go, Cloud trying to get control of this new hill, and let's see what's gonna happen here. Is this Goliath gonna be helpful for them?
Well, I feel like it's going to be very helpful for, Team Cloud right now. But again, we can see here Gaijin, again, picking up the scraps of what Cloud is just getting them. They're a bunch of just, just doing it a little bit too late, going into the hard point too late. The rotation is off, but right now we can see it, right? There's Alep here with the Goliath, getting all the kills, not being contested at all. They can't even go near this house, this wooden house, the barracks. They can't go in here. And as you can see, they even have a lot of their score streaks ready. So I guess it's just the battle of who can get out their score streaks here, who can contest from Gaijin. And so far, they can't do anything until the Goliath is inside it. But it is going to be blown up real soon.
Yeah, that Goliath ate the thermite. But, Gaijin, they're not really playing together right now. I mean, they're getting scrap time, but you need more time on the hill. You need to control that from the start. They're not really pushing as a team. Everyone's trying to make individual plays, which is good. You're getting kills, but it's not efficient kills. You're just getting kills for the sake of it. You're not getting the kills that you need at the hill. You're getting them off scrap time. Here comes the cluster strike from Cloud, and I think they're gonna get a lot of time off this if X-Men can make something happen. He does have streaks to work with. He decides not to use it, gets one. Evil gets taken out by Ian, and I feel like they have to use their streaks now. They have to invest it because look at the points, 122. They just need a bit more than they're about to win, So let's see what Gaijin can do here. Can they make that comeback?
Well, hopefully we can see that comeback right now. That's happening. Gaijin was in the hard point, but then again, they're not having such a good time here because we do see 2 cluster strikes on top of one another. And again, they're just right on the opposite side of the hard point. And then we're going to be seeing a lot of very explosive thermites here. And we're going to be, are we going to see
back here?
Hopefully we are, because right now we see Gaijin Flash is going to be right
here.
Here
we go.
Trying to throw away that, but then the trophy system saves his life over here, coach.
Yeah, the game will not end here, but here comes the Goliath for Rugi, and Rugi's gonna make this play happen. Here we go. This is it. This is the huge kill. They need this, but sees one. He's already at half health. Eats those war machine bullets, but his teammates are still there. But it gets taken out immediately. Not the best Goliath usage I've seen so far. But here comes the cluster strike. 194. Who will get this hill? No one is inside the hill. Cluster strike's coming out. Gaijin trying to take out. Cloud pushes in. But here comes the push from Cloud. Can they get this hill? They do manage to get control. They only 20 points left. Can Gaijin make the comeback? The shields are out, the thermites are out, and I think that might just seal it, Beef. It's a thermite fiesta in there, but it's gonna come down to here.
You know what happened over there? The enemy team spawned right when he actually summoned in the Goliath, which is very unfortunate for him. But we do see Gaijin here. FX in here with the Goliath against the Goliath.
Take him out. Yes, he will
be able to get that. And there's only 6 points left for Cloud Envy to win this game. But then again, we do have a solid Goliath game here, but he only has 22 HP left, and he does get exploded by Flex. And here we go. This is the game-winning get here, and they're going to be able to get it.
Out. It's so contested. Oh, but man, I was really, I don't know what's happening to Gaijin. I think they're being pressured, or what do you think, Beef? What went wrong there? There's a lot of things that went wrong there, Beef.
Well, I think the rotation. It's all about the rotation for them. The rotations were late. They kept on getting the scrap time instead of, thinking about, okay, let's go to the next hard point. All they did was actually just get the points left here by Cloud Envy. What a beautiful, beautiful play by Cloud Envy. They knew that Gaijin was kind of, was silly enough to get the scrap time and not actually rotate to the next hard point. So good on them for actually utilizing all of their score streaks as well. But then I think for this one, it really was the rotation on Gaijin's end that was, their fatality.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to go for scrap time for, like, let's say 15 to 20 seconds. That's good, but as long as you retake that next hill, that one push, that first push, you always have to get that retake, because if you don't do that, you're pretty much gonna get stuck in your score. You're just gonna get 20 seconds or 15 or even 10 seconds every time in the hill. I feel like Gaijin they were just playing individually too much. I know everyone wants to make a play, everyone makes a highlight, but they just weren't coordinated, you know. And I wasn't expecting this from them, you know. And Cloud Envy, they showed up, you know. They really showed up. Their score streaks were great. Everything was great, you know. Gaijin managed to get a comeback a bit, but it was just a little bit too much with the clusters and the score streaks. And no, a great win for Cloud Envy.
Yes, definitely, definitely. A very deserved win. But then again, we do have one more game of Search and Destroy that's coming up here. And again, it's going to be a very
S&D.
interesting, S&D. It's a different ball game. You could be either
Yes.
really good at respawn or really be good at non-respawn game modes like S&D, or you can be good at all three. But, it's going to be refreshing to have this change of pace every time. This is why I think S&D is always in the middle. It's because it's a
It is.
slower, more calculated gameplay here, and so we're gonna be seeing a bit of interesting plays, explosive, and hopefully Gaijin gets to really get this one. I think they're gonna get this one. Predictions.
Yeah, I feel like I think I'll give it to Gaijin. Maybe like a 6-4. How about you, B?
6-4. Okay, I think it's gonna be really close. I think Gaijin's gonna be down because of their morale. I feel like they're feeling a little bit down, but I think they're gonna be able to catch up, which is going to be like a 6-4. 6-4, yeah, in favor of Gaijin. But hopefully we'll see it up, coach.
Yes, I mean, that's why always S&D is always the second game. You start off really hot, and now you have to slow it down. Play slower. The comps are gonna be a bit less, a bit slower, a bit more quieter. But we're gonna have it on firing range. It's gonna be hot. We're gonna see thermites and everything. So it's gonna be Gaijin versus Cloud Envy. Game number 2, firing range, search and destroy. And as we can see, that early snipe, trying to get some peaks, but it's gonna be an A push from Cloud. Actually, they're not even slowing down. They're just stacking it up, trying to get some kills. You see the laser. Oh, misses his shot. Almost gets that. That should have been a huge pick for Gaijin. But Cloud, just playing it slow, just taking their time. A lot of time to work with S&D. You got a minute and 30 seconds left. It's a lot. It's gonna be. Here comes the sniper, the thermite. I do see a thermite. He did throw it, but here comes the shot. Oh, a collateral! One through the wall. Beautiful by Zero. X-Men takes out Prodigy, and wow, Beast, did you see that?
Yes, Gaijin showing it up over here, and this is what they needed. Zero with the 2-piece over there. What a beautiful collat there. And that's going to be important for their team. That's going to be a boost in morale, and hopefully they do get this first round of Search and Destroy, because we do see it is a 4v2 situation in favor of Gaijin, and they are taking it very slow right now. Cloud is taking their sweet time with planting the bomb, because they know that, around the corner, Gaijin is right there, and they know over here, Ares is just going to be alone here by B bomb site, and I think this is going to be a very costful move on their end, because they're apart. And we can see here, hopefully they're going to be able to plant the bomb here, but then hopefully Ares doesn't get picked off here.
Yeah, and as we can see, he did give up, but he's coming back now. Is he gonna get caught? Drops his trophy, sees one. Can he take him out? The shotgun is coming in by Flex. Misses all the shot, whiffing it, and just like that, Shadow takes him out. Very good play, but Flex gets taken out as well by Casso. It's all up to Flex in a 1v3 with a Fennec. Can he make it? Sees the person, but gets sniped by Casso. Wow.
That was a mistake on his part.
Way. Yeah.
Yep, with Flex, he took that Fennec and tried to make it into as if it was an AR. Flex, that's the wrong move, son. That is supposed to be a close range, and you're trying to challenge a sniper. But again, hopefully next time he gets to actually use his gun to his advantage and utilize it in the short range matches. But then now we do see here again a little bit of a slow push again here by Cloud. So they are taking their sweet time, and so far it's not really working to their advantage, as Gaijin does have the score up.
Enemy in sight.
Yes, that is true. But as you can see, they actually sent one to B, like just a bit close to B, just trying to, get some information, just lay down. If you hear someone, tell it to me, then we can rotate. But it's a waiting game. Everyone's stalling. Everyone's just trying to get a kill. Everyone's trying to get a pick. All the snipers. It's up to the snipers. Honestly, it's up to the snipers to set the tone for offense and for defense. A minute and 10 seconds. I feel like we're gonna see the push now for Cloud. The smokes are gonna be out in a while. It should be going out, but I think they're rotating to B again. Yeah, they are rotating to B. They took their sweet time. Now the fake smoke's coming into A. Now they're going to push B. Here comes the 5-man push. There's one guy to beat there. One guy is weak, but Elite takes out Ares. Here comes the push. Ian the spot one, but gets hit by the thermite. Will not reach out, and there's one person on the left. Gaijin Rugi takes out 2. It's a 4v3. They and Cloud gets taken out again. Ian gets taken out, and one more. Rugi trying to get one. Well, misses a shot. It's a 2v4, and I think they made a mistake in that push. No one's really winning their gunfights. But as soon as I said that, it's a 2v2. And the Zero takes out one more. Oh my goodness.
Zero taking that W for his team. Zero making 0 mistakes right now with 4, leading up to everyone, being the top dog here for everyone so far in this search and destroy map. That was very amazing sniper gameplay, and we are going to be seeing a push here at A, and this is what they needed because, you know, Cloud, it's not really working out for them in B bomb site, and right now there's only Zero here, but then, you know, Zero is a force to be reckoned with right now.
Yep. Oh, he misses his shot, barely hits it, and now the bomb will go down. And now let's see if Gaijin can get that retake. Actually, Cloud takes out Xped and Rugi takes out Ian. That's the trade that they need. It's a 4v4. But let's see how they're gonna take this retake. You know, they have a lot of time, 35 seconds. They have to use their utilities. So here we go. Here comes the thermite. Castle gonna push in as well. 28 seconds left. They have to start pushing this. Does hit one, manages to kill him with a thermite. Beautiful play. And coming into Rugi. Now it's a 4v3, 20 seconds left. Prodigy gonna push back, has a Matawar. Rugi takes out Elite, now it's a 2v4. Sees one and Trader hits him down, but this is gonna be the push. Shadow takes out Zero. Prodigy all up to the 1v3, takes out 1, but it's a little bit too late. The overwhelming numbers of Gaijin. Very good retake in favor of Gaijin, you know, that was a really good retake.
And I thought that Cloud Envy had that in the bag, but not quite. Gaijin's already saying that, okay, we'll give you hardpoint, but again, we'll take search and destroy in our bag right now. So that was a very interesting, actually, I thought that was going to be an effective plant by Cloud Envy, but it looks like they are going to be planting again here in B bomb side. But we do see Rugi here and another member of Cloud Envy. You know, it's going to be difficult for both of them right now. Yeah, the trophy right now. So they already know that there's there. Also here with the sniper, already getting that information, but then it's going to be difficult for Gaijin. Oh, again. Very fast gameplay here.
The defense was set. Aries with 3, even 1 with a trophy, and Xpen just takes out Flex. That was a full team ace. No one died. It's a 4-0 now. Oh my, are we gonna see a 6-0 beef?
Yeah, this is what we were talking about here a while ago. Okay, maybe they weren't really good at respawn games, but now they're showing it up here in Search and Destroy. 4 null. It's basically just a null. It's nil. It's nothing. There's zero right now for Cloud Envy, but hopefully we do see a score here at the very least here by Cloud Envy. But so far, Gaijin is doing a really, really good job here by dominating everyone here. But we do see a 4-4 situation here as Rugi takes out Prodigy. And Zero again with that sniper. Wow, this is a really wild ride for Zero right now.
Yeah, it's a 4-3 actually. Now it's a 4-2 in favor of Gaijin. They're gonna have to do this retake, and Rugi takes out Shadow. It's all up to you, Ian. Ian in a 1v4, but all of the Gaijin members are looking at him, and just like that, 5-0. One more. They are now at match point. I was not expecting this from Cloud Envy, but Gaijin Rogue coming back. You know, they're actually really showing up now. I think it's time for them. That momentum, it's coming back to them now, and let's see if they can do one perfect offensive round.
I think they were having that realization. It's like, okay, we're getting our butt kicked for the last game, but right now we're going to be handing them the donut, and it's going to be very impressive if they can actually give them 0. And right now,
nice
Casso
shot
with that beautiful shot, with that opening pick over here. They're going to be trying to get Prodigy right there, but not quite seeing anyone. This rotation is very good. Very good rotation if they can actually hold it, but so far they don't get to do it because bomb has been dropped.
And actually, as we see that, all the Gaijin members just fall down one by one, and another one by Prodigy. Zero sit down. It's a 5-1. Finally, Cloud Envy getting that round that they need. Is this the momentum boost they need to gather up a lot of rounds? You know, because they're just one round away from losing game 2. But you know, it's never say die. You know, it's over. It ain't over till it's over. So let's see what can Team Cloud can do.
So right right now, the cusp is at Gaijin side. Everything is in their favor. One more win and it is game point, and they're going to be taking this S&D round. But they shouldn't falter and be too cocky because they just lost that one round. And right now we see Caso here by the bomb side, not quite getting one. And then we are at a 3v4 situation here.
Prodigy with 2 kills. Perfect bait by his teammate Alif. He was just laying down on the bomb. He wasn't trying to get any kills. He was just like, I'm going to bait you. You get me a kill. He got one. That was good, but he got another one. And he does see bomb is down. It's a 3v4. Prodigy, that timing. But Ian takes out another one. And it's just like that. It's a 4v2. Sees another person, but takes out by Zero. Zero is the best timer. Him and X-Men are going to push this. Ian is all the way on B. Flex is in trailer. And he does know Shadow has a sniper. Here comes the push. A slow push beef. Oh, but Shadow takes out X-Men, and Zero does know there's one more person there. Is he gonna make the shot? Yes, he does. It's a 1v2. Zero is all up to you in a 1v2 situation. Sees one on the left. Can he take him out? No, but Cloud Ian takes him out with a fast takedown with his Mano War, and it's a 5-2. Slowly but surely, beef. They're coming back.
Yes, exactly. Here, we can see Cloud Envy finally getting their footing, and they're finally going to be able to get that bomb. And, you know, Gaijin getting that bomb, trying to see if they can actually do the defense. And right now, they're kind of having a hard time with the defense here because, you know, I mean, with the attack here, attacking with the bomb, you are going to be able to dictate the game, basically. And when you're defense, you're going to be waiting for the answer of Gaijin right now. So we see Shadow here with the sniper. Gonna be see if he can see anyone. Everyone's really doing is slow so far, which is good for Cloud Envy because they don't want to be making any mistakes because a mistake can cost them the match right now.
Yeah, actually, that thermite was beautiful. I call that thermite Olympics. What a good throw by that whoever threw that thermite, actually. But now, as you can see, they're actually doing what Cloud did during the offensive round. They're actually just taking their time. Ooh, but Zero actually sees that person, but misses his shot. Sees him again. Ooh, still misses again, and now it's only 1 minute left. Now I think they have to start moving. Here comes the push. Here comes the smoke. The smoke should come out in a while, but 55 seconds, a lot of time to work with here. And, you know, it's just a stalemate. It's a stalemate beef. No one's really trying to make anything. No one's trying to make a pick. We're in a small map, but it's a very slow push. But as you can see, Gaijin pushing in. Ian takes out one. It's a 4v5. And just like that, it's coming down to these gunfights right here. I think Cloud set up. But here comes. They see it. Shadow takes out one. Zero gets taken. Now it's a 3v4. One more coming in. Ian tries to take out one. Alip takes out X-Men. It's all up to that Caso and Ares. It's all up to you, but gets taken out as well. It's a full team ace. Everyone was too fast. I didn't even see the kill feed anymore. Next thing I knew was already the next round beef.
I know, Gaijin there. I think they're choking a little bit right now. Yeah, they're taking too slow here, and they're having a hard time with the attack with the bomb. They did better when they were doing a bit of the defense, but then, you know, Cloud Envy is doing such a good job with delaying that win here from Gaijin. And as we can see here, another B push here, and we see Cloud Envy is already right around the corner, trying to see anyone. They're not quite seeing anybody, trying to get that quick scope.
Yeah, here we go. They actually got in the bomb. They're actually bomb side, but Ian gets that first blood. He's been getting that first, but X-Men trades out Ian. It's a 4v4. 3v4, actually. Rookie takes out Flex. And now I think it's going to be Gaijin again with a 2v4. Cloud Shadow trying to get a kill. And it's all up to Prodigy. As soon as we said we're going for the comeback, it's up to you, Prodigy. And then it's a little bit too late. Gaijin finally closes out the game. Finally gets a point on the board. It's a 1-1. I was a bit scared for them, you know. I know it's the hardest thing to do in S&Ds to close out the game, but at least they got it through. That one push, that one play, they can take a breather now and then move on to the next game. That was a wild game, you know, 5-0.
That's true.
And then Cloud Envy, you know, slowly but surely, but then again, Guy just shut them down, beef. Any thoughts?
Yeah, with Cloud Envy, I actually thought they were gonna make a comeback. I was very sure that they were gonna make it like 5-5, but you know, as what we saw, finally, I'm happy though that Gaijin finally got their act together and got this search and destroy matchup. And you know what? This is what we wanted to see here. This is what we wanted to see, especially seeing such a good run from Gaijin Rogue in the past round. Finally getting that 1-1 scoring over here, and now it's gonna be all about that domination match and going to see who's the better team between these two. But then let's talk about what happened there for search and destroy. It's like we've seen a lot of like amazing sniper kills over here, coach.
Yeah, a lot of good quick scopes, a lot of good pre-aim snipes, you know. But you know, I think this is why I usually ban firing range, because I know it's a small map, but it's really hard to play search and destroy in firing range. You know, because everyone's just set up. You know, you really have to play for your picks. You need to have a really good sniper in order to win firing range. You know, that's why the top players from other teams, you know, like Derp and Heaven, these guys, if they play firing range, you should just hide. You should be scared, because that's what you need. You need that fear with your sniper. And you know, Zero was trying to do that. He was doing that. He was actually holding down a side on his own. Pretty good plays by them. But you know, they made it through, which is good. They actually got a point. Now they can just you know, take a breather and then, you know, move on to domination. But you know, takeaways from that is just, you know, you don't mess with Cloud Envy. They can come back anytime they want.
Yes, exactly. Zero really making zero mistakes and really making those important plays for the team. And honestly, that was Xiao. That was very Xiao. And you know, they use that a lot in Singapore. So, you know,
Yeah.
we brushed up a little bit of our Singaporean la. So that's crazy. That's super crazy, guys. So anyway, I'm looking forward to the domination matchup here, because we know that, you know, Gaijin's not really doing well with the respawn games, but then, you know, domination is a respawn. But then again, they could, maybe it was just like a bad game for them. I feel like it was just like an off game for their hardpoint. And
Yeah.
again, coming off from this win in Search and Destroy, because that was a very big lead. And I think, you know, I think they're gonna be doing better here in domination firing range.
You may say that domination is a different game mode than hardpoint. It doesn't, you don't move as much as hardpoint. You know, you don't rotate to a lot. I mean, yes, you do rotate to the flags, but it's there. You know, there's a lot of fixed spawns there. You know, next thing you know, you're gonna spawn in the parallel spawns. You know, the parallel spawns are where you don't usually spawn, but you end up spawning there because it's safe. So, you know, I believe it might be better for Gaijin. You know, I feel like they like it more when they run around the map and they control the spawns. Because in hardpoint, yes, you do control the spawn, but you can only control it for the amount of time in the hill. So now it's fixed. So let's see. I think Gaijin might pull this off. You know, maybe that momentum boost that they need. And as you can see, 1-1. We're gonna head over to domination on firing range. Cloud Envy versus Gaijin. Game number 3. Who's gonna take this, Beef? Beef, take it away.
So again, here in domination, we see Gaijin taking the A flag real quick right now here in Alpha. Again, we're going to be seeing the fight for Bravo. And Bravo is going to be a really, really hot area right now. It's all about trailer control and Steelhouse here. And so far, no one has had it yet. But I think Cloud, I think they're going to be able to get this one, because they're really near here. But so far, I'm surprised that no one's there yet. No one's positioned themselves yet here. A very interesting rotation here, because I think Gaijin is just going to be able to kind of sneak up there, but I think Flex really gets to see him, Jericho.
Yeah, actually, no one's actually trying to get B. They're just trying to control, trying to take maybe 3 or 4 players down first before they actually push for B. So as you can see, there's actually one guy in their base, probably trying to take him out, takes him out. 4 kills already. He hasn't died. There's 2 more teammates. Ian cleans him up, and I think they're gonna cap B now. Yeah, that's the opening they need. You know, if you take down 4, you have to cap B, but there's one person in top wood. Will he get taken out? No, he will not. X-Men with the trade. Rugi with the trade again, but Shadow will take out 2 big trades coming in for Shadow. Yeah, there's one person in trade. Can he take him out? Oh no, almost takes him out. X-Men and Zero pushing long. A and Ian takes him out as well, but there's one person at the back. You know, Zero, if you look at the trailer side, Zero's trying to hit that flank. Can Cloud get B, but manages not to get it. Here comes Gaijin. Here comes the push, but Shadow is also there. But Rugi with the trade and a leap with the spawn trap. Can he get anything going? It's a back and forth. No one can cap B, Beef.
Yeah, Cloud Envy almost had it in the bag, but not quite getting that. We do see them finally getting it, but then they are going to be losing C in a little bit if he doesn't get this. Flex does get that kill. Finally, that was a really big kill by him, but we do see Gaijin is still around the corner getting that C flag, getting Charlie, but Alpha is being taken right now by Cloud. And again, it's all about the battle for Bravo.
Yes, that is true. Casa with 2 huge snipes, but they're actually gonna lose B. But you know, as we can see, let's see what can Gaijin do. You know, they actually flipped the spawns. They're about to cap B, but as soon as I said that, Prodigy cleans them up and Flex is all in there. Wow, what a KRM! Takes out one more. Can he take him? No, he does not. X-Men gets the trade, but they're about to get the full-on lockdown. Cloud Envy with the lockdown. X-Men trying to cap B, but it's too little, too late. Here we go, the full-on lockdown by Cloud Envy. And Gaijin is just scrapping. They don't know what they're doing right now. They have to push together right now as a team, Beef, or else they're gonna get dominated.
Yeah, right now they're pushing as a team, but we do see here they're trying to get Charlie, and then hopefully they're gonna be going for B. And right now Bravo is in their mind, but then again they're gonna have to get rid of the people who are positioned really well here by Cloud. And right now Cloud Envy is in trailer. Rudy is going to be trying to get rid of. Oh no! But then Shadow gets him again. Here we see Cloud Envy taking C, and it's going to be a really hard back and forth. We already know it's going to be back and forth here, getting C, getting A, getting B. This is the name of the game over here in firing range, coach.
Yes, but as you can see, look at the score. Cloud Envy with 70 points already, and they're slowly about to finish the half. And that was a pretty good trip cap by Cloud Envy. But as you can see, Prodigy with a cluster strike, actually not even having a persistent perk. He just got it off his snipe. It may be huge to this next half, but as you can see, 75 to 39, still a lot of time. It's still a winnable game for Gaijin, but let's see how this is the round that they need to win, the half they need to win. They have to start using your OS properly and your streaks properly. So let's see what they can do.
Yes, we're going to be seeing a lot of Goliaths and cluster strikes over here. And again, it's all about that trailer control. And Flex is over here,
Flex.
then taking out Aries again. Flex with the 2-piece. Beautiful KRM gameplay here. And he's doing a really good job slaying everything here. He's doing such a good job with this KRM. And again, he's doing such a good job with attacking and getting rid of everyone that comes his way. And he finally gets taken out. And as Aries here tries to go to Bravo, but he's the only one there. Where are his teammates? But then he does lay out this.
He's about to get it.
Able to get it all by himself. Oh, what an amazing gameplay by Aries. But then again, too late here because there is going to be double, triple. Oh my goodness, there's probably like 4 cluster strikes going on here, and they're not going to be able to get that retake.
Yeah, a lot of cluster strikes. I think that's a miscommunication for Cloud. 2 cluster strikes invested in that, but it's a little bit too late. But also another cluster. That's 3 clusters for B. Cloud Envy just throwing out everything that they can. Here comes the push, but it's 93 to 61. Not really. It's still a close game. They can still come back to this. If Gaijin can just hold this down and get control of trailer, but as soon as I said that, they're all getting taken out by Alib. Alib just taking them out, but there's one player, Castle, with the trade. So 96 to 68. A lot of time to work with, but let's see what Gaijin still has.
This is very winnable for Gaijin. They just need to do trailer control and also steelhouse control. But then they're having such a hard time with trailer right now because we just see they're just hanging on there. We see Cloud Envy just around the corner, and we see Alep here in tower, and everyone's just going to be having a hard time. And right now, that was a beautiful cluster strike here. But they don't realize that Alep is right there. I feel like this is just a miscom in their part that Alep is right here. And again with the advanced UAV, Alep getting down, doing a really good job of getting everyone off. I think he's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for B. He's gonna go for B, and there you go. They're gonna be able to retake B, and I think that's it for them. Unless Rugi here, with the Goliath, but then you can easily take down the Goliath with an FHJ.
Takes out one, but finally gets destroyed. He did destroy them, but here comes the VTOL by Shadow. Here comes, can he make any damage? But he's getting shot down immediately by Cloud, by Gaijin, I mean, and the Cloud just actually got 3, but here comes the OS, 120 to 95, 2 minutes left. I don't know if Gaijin can come back from this beef. They did well, but the VTOL did the damage already, beef.
Yes, exactly. But hopefully, they still have like a bunch of time left right now. They're getting A, and then right now they're trying to defend C. I think the best thing that they can do is actually get a triple cap right now. It's still not too late for them. And right now we do see being captured. There's still a lot of things that can happen here. We do see the VTOL is out here. And they're going to have a hard time with that VTOL. And Ian, again, they're going to be, getting rid of, everyone that's coming their way.
Yes, as you can see, the Predator missile actually comes out. They have to cap this A, or else they are going to lose. Cloud Envy try to get it, but here comes the War Machine for Mookie trying to make a play on B. That's a little bit too late. They have to start pushing now, or else it's going to be over. Here we go, Rugi on the flag with the War Machine. We'll not cap it, actually. We'll try to push it. So, I don't know what's happening here with Gaijin. I think they don't want to cap the flag, or what is happening here? They had an opening there. And I know they have to wait for the Goliath, but it's a little bit too late. You have to get a trip cap in order to win this game. And now it's a little bit too late now. Now they're going to make a push for A. There's only 2 more points. 1 more. I think that's it. It's not going to make in time. And just like that, Cloud Envy takes domination. And they are now 2-1. Winning 2 games, 2-1. I don't know what
that
happened
was
to
a
Gaijin
very
there.
interesting effort by Gaijin, but then they kind of faltered at the very end there. It's because
Yeah,
I don't
they
know.
did.
It's like they were just all over the place. They didn't really go there as a team going for B, and you could see he was the only one there with the War Machine, and he didn't even know like where to go, and he should have just stayed there at B. Maybe they could have had that really good clutch here. But then again, they do take the cake. Cloud Envy with that hard point and domination round. And with Gaijin, they do have that search and destroy. So at least we know how good Gaijin is. I feel like it just needs a bit more
Yep.
polishing on their end because there were so many missed opportunities here for domination and for that hard point game. Let's talk about that hard point game first. We know that they were late in their rotation. So that was already kind of like a red flag. Like, okay, they're
Yeah,
getting
it
all
was.
of the scrap time. But search and destroy was absolutely flawless. And then now with
It
this
was.
domination game, they just needed a bit of a bit of a push. They were playing catch up too many times. They were being absolutely dominated here by Cloud Envy. What a great effort here though. But at the end of the day, Cloud Envy gets the cake.
Yeah, I mean, that domination was just. I thought that last play, I thought he was going to make a push for A. Because if he did push for A, then that would have been a good push, because he would have been putting two pressures on two flags. Your Goliath would be on B, and then you would be on A with a War Machine, But I think. I really don't know what happened there. I feel like they just. No, I think they underestimated Cloud Envy, maybe. We're not sure. But they have to fix that concern, that communication and that awareness of the game. The game is about to be over. You have to cap all the 3 flags. So I feel like they just have to get back to the drawing board, regain, and then work on that next match. But with that being said, Beef, we did see some great players there. So you guys, don't forget to hashtag Rots and Pots. So for my Rots for this game, I'm going to go with Ian. Ian and Zero. Wow, they're just a sniper, and then Ian with the VTOL and everything. They're pretty good. Even I'm gonna consider Flex as well. Flex. So hashtag Rods and the player IGN for today and yesterday's matches. And for next week, you hashtag Pots for the invited teams of Resurgence, Divinity, Rampage, and Impunity. Guys, don't forget hashtag Rods and Pots. And not only that, Beef, we have something for our featured comments, Beef.
Yes, sir, we do. And if you guys didn't know, if you weren't here yesterday, we do feature your comments here. So all you have to do is actually comment on the right post, and you will have the chance to be featured here in this tournament over here on this very screen. And you'll get, drum roll, a purple crate!
Purple crate!
So, not only that, but we also have one more thing for you guys, and all of the Call of Duty Mobile, community really loves memes, and here in ESL and Garena, we actually really love memes as well. We really like to interact and really see what you have to offer to us in terms of all of that entertaining fun, and we do have that meme of the day. So at the very end of the day, we look at the best memes that is sent to us by you guys, and you will receive a cool token of 100 CP. And just like what I said a while ago, we are going to be, featuring your comments here. And I think we are ready to see some of them right now.
Here we go.
I'm excited to see the first comment, and over here it says, "Go Singapore! Make our country proud. Have fun and give us a great show. Cheers from SG by Rishan Rubin." Wow, very nationalistic, and I love that. I love that there's always positive reinforcement here happening in the comment section.
The power of positivity. Congratulations, Rishan. Thank you for that beautiful comment. You do get a purple crate.
Purple crate.
And I think we have we can still read a couple more. So our next featured comment will be, "This is too much for me to watch. Why are they all really good? It's just inspiring me to train harder because nothing is impossible." Wow, that's a pretty inspirational quote by Zach Harry. I think it's Harry. I hope I didn't butcher that. But yeah, Beef, I like this comment. What do you think?
Oh, I really like that. It's so positive and inspiring and uplifting. It's really uplifting for everyone here, especially for the players if they're watching right now. It's like nothing feels super good if you're really inspiring others. And again, Zach Harry, you have a purple crate.
A purple crate.
Purple crate. And again, who's gonna have another purple crate here? And it says here, "I would leave my game if I meet this guy's in rank." And this is basically the emoji. I was like, And again,
Sad.
Sabrina Anwar, you get a purple crate for that fan featured comment. And again, honestly, same. If I see all those IGNs, honestly, if you go through a rank game and you see the teams have the same IGN, it's like, oh, I'm out. I just wanted to play a chill game after work. I'm a bounce right now. But you know what? Same sentiments, and I love that. It's very relatable. Thank you for that comment, Sabrina.
Congratulations, Sabrina. You get a purple crate. And for our last featured comment, from Singapore here, good luck to everyone. I believe everyone competing has trained very hard, so go for it. From Wang Toge Kish. Wow, that's a straight up. It's just like he's just saying good luck to everyone. You know, nothing biased. He's just loves everyone because he knows that everyone trained hard for it. You know, I love the enthusiastic approach.
My good sir, you get a purple crate and maybe a kiss from everyone here in ESL and Garena.
You get a purple crate. Well, that was really good. All those fan featured comments, you know, it was just that's a feel good comments. And then I think we can say that our first two matches are really good, Beef. You know, like it's really good. You know, Gaijin Rogue with a 3-0 against Team Sad. Gaijin taking one game from Cloud Envy, and Cloud Envy showing up they're stepping up to the stage. You know, Beef. So give me your final thoughts.
Well, honestly, that was very surprising on our end because we know how Gaijin Rogue did so well in the beginning against Team Sad. But again, we were just like, okay, this is Team A. This is Team A Gaijin. And Gaijin Rogue was supposed to be Team B. But then again, here we go. They showed up. Cloud Envy basically just like, you know what? We don't care. We're going to be getting 2 points from you. So we do see a 2-1 in favor of Cloud Envy here. And you guys do know, in the next matchup, we've been waiting for this one because it is brothers versus brothers.
Yes.
Gaijin Rogue versus Gaijin, and I'm so excited to see that. Me and Coach are just so excited to see all of that ensuing here, and it all comes to this. Stay tuned, and we'll see you on the next round. Don't go anywhere.
On a short break.
Without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it. I am.
All enemies or capture the overtime objective. Nice work. Ready for the next round. Nice work. Ready for the
It's Ranger here from RZ.
Hi guys, I'm RSG Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD-M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, but trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this: "Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A, we should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B, we should stay for a while and wait for a pick." But the bad one, this is how it goes: "There's 2 guys, there's 2 guys, that's 5 guys, we'll push, hey, push." Okay, so try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay guys, so that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much, good luck, and see you guys in the tournament.
Welcome back, guys, to the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship. I am Jericho, and today I'm still here with Beef Mommy, and it's about time for our favorite match. This is gonna be one of my favorite matches of the day, actually. The brothers, brother versus brother, Gaijin Rogue versus Gaijin Beef. It's gonna be great.
So far, we've seen Gaijin Rogue really prove to everyone here, actually, not to just Gaijin, but everyone here watching, that they are a force to be reckoned with. And Gaijin
Yes,
so
they are.
far is lagging a little bit behind in terms of, winnings, but it's not gonna matter here. I think they're just gonna be like, okay, who's gonna be the best Gaijin team here. It's gonna be great to see both of these teams battling it out, brother versus brother, arms, and it's basically just like lead to lead. It's going to be very amazing here.
Yes, it will be, and I'm excited. It's gonna be a great game. Gaijin Rogue versus Gaijin. Who's gonna take it? It's gonna be a battle of the brothers. I wanna see. What map do you want to see actually before we get into our vetoes actually?
A lot of things that I want to see here, but you already know what I'm gonna say. I'm already gonna say that. Okay, fine. I won't say Summit just because you guys already know I'm gonna choose Summit, but I think I really want to see a map like Meltdown or Crash.
Meltdown.
Sorry,
Ooh.
Crash. Crash would be
Crash,
something that I
alright,
would really
interesting.
want to see. I know a lot of people don't really like the game, but we do see here again my favorite
Ooh.
Summit and Hardpoint. Search and destroy Summit, and again for domination,
Okay.
we do got a triple Summit up in here. They just really listened to me because I was trying not to pick Summit because I was like, I'm gonna be too biased. But here we go, wish granted, and we do see here Gaijin picking Hardpoint from them, and Gaijin Rogue, I guess they really like Summit for themselves because maybe they're really good with these respawn games. We already saw that a while ago against SAD. They really dominated that match, and right now, for Search and Destroy, Gaijin chose Summit. And, we know that they are really good at Search and Destroy, but then again, Gaijin Rogue is also very good at Search and Destroy, but we'll see how good they can be over here in Summit. Again, domination here, and surprise, surprise, Summit and Gaijin Rogue did choose it for this one. And then over here, there's a lot of things happening here, Jericho, and I think things are about to go down.
Actually, if you look at all the bans, it's all the same, Beef. Firing range standoff, firing range standoff, firing range standoff. It's all the same. So now it's just gonna be who's better at Summit. Who has a better jacket, who has a better leather coat. Who's gonna be winning those gunfights. But I'm gonna be interested in S&D because they're both good at S&D. Beef. Remember, both teams are actually really good at S&D. So let's see who's gonna make those crucial plays. Who's gonna make those calls. Who's gonna make those plays. It's gonna be very interesting, Beef. But quick prediction. Give me a quick prediction.
I'm gonna be honest here. I don't know really what to say because we already know that Gaijin knows Gaijin's best. So they know their
Yes.
weaknesses. They know their strengths. So they already know what's going to happen here for both of these teams. And right now, we've seen Gaijin Rogue really stand it up here. And again, we see Gaijin Rogue and Gaijin fight it off for a hard point here on Summit. And it's going to be interesting because they are from the same team. But right now, we're not going to consider that because it's going to be hot here in Summit. It's not going to be cold because you're going to be seeing it off right off the bat. Misery trying to get that first pick, but then not quite getting it. Just the battlefield here in 2F.
Yes, it is actually. If you look at all the operator skills, we do have 2 war machines for Gaijin, and the 3 shields. And then for Gaijin Rogue, they have 3 war machines, 1 gravity spike, and 1 shield. Very, very interesting choices of operator skills. But as you can see, it's early lead goes into Gaijin. No one's actually on the hill. Gaijin will now take control of the hill. The early lead will be hill. But it's just all about contests in the first hill. Like I said, most of the maps all about contests. It's about that spawn. You need to know where the next hill is, and you need to know what to control, what to anchor. And as you can see, Gaijin Rogue finally getting those early points again, 10 to 15, slowly but surely building that lead. And you have to control 2F, like what Jason is doing, just staying there, just laying down, And Zero and X-Pen just trying to wait for teammates, try to get those early gunfights, getting that contest. It's gonna be a back and forth.
Gaijin Rogue doing a really good job with that contest. And right now, we do see a very even matchup. A very, very even matchup. We got 17 points here. It's a matter of who's going to be able to keep and rotate to the next hard point. And right now, they're just positioning themselves really well here. Gaijin Rogue is going to be able to get that second hard point. And they're going to be seeing if they can defend this well, because it's a very difficult hard point to actually defend. The best that they can do is keep slaying, keep anchoring, keep controlling that spawn point. And right now, we see Gaijin having a hard time actually infiltrating here in this hard point. And we can see Gaijin Rogue finally getting the points off the bat.
Yes, actually, if you looked at Jason the whole time, he was up there since the start of the game. He's just been up there, being annoying, being a nuisance there, just trying to get control of second floor. And Jason already up to 6 kills, but finally gets taken out after his 6 kill. Really huge 6 killing spree right there. And Glowy pushing up on the right side, just trying to slow it down, slow down the push. But remember, they have control of the new one. Someone's at the back of the base. They're blocking that spawn so in favor, so that your teammates can push up. If you die, you're just gonna spawn there, just like that. If you looked at the back side of the map, someone just spawned up there. But Zero gonna be annoying on the left. He's gonna try to kill a set A1. Areki does see him, takes him out. Beautiful, beautiful flicks coming in the way of Areki. But there's one more person in the middle, one in the hill. Shots are going down. Areki kills one, Glowy kills one with a trophy, and Jason takes out with Chopper. And just like that, it will be a full reset. And now Gaijin Rogue will have control of the first of the next hill.
Gaijin Rogue had a really good spot over there because they spawned right behind P3. So right now, P3 is trying to infiltrate here at Gaijin, trying to see if they can actually get that off. Ooh. But then again, Myth with that Gravity Spikes gameplay, and he's going to be able to get the essential kill, and they're not going to be able to go here. I think it's about time for them to push as a team and not just push in one direction, because right now they're just pushing here in this entrance over here by mid. They're not going to be able to do that. They need to go through other entrances as well, but then right now they're gonna let go of that point, and we can see everything. The points are getting wider and wider. This is ridiculous here, how much points that they're getting here. Right now we're gonna reach the 100 mark, and it's just 32 for Gaijin. And the best that the Gaijin Rogue can do right now is just to keep all of the points and rotate to the next one. But I feel like they're gonna be able to infiltrate, even though Gaijin's already poised there. But I feel like, you know, they're strong enough to actually take that next hard point.
Yeah, as you can see, actually, Gaijin gave up the whole 60. That's a whole hill. Now they have to get this whole hill, or else they will lose the game. Here comes.
Very, very interesting gameplay here by Gaijin. They're holding off this hill really, really well. I feel like this is such a very interesting point here, because this is a hard place to actually infiltrate. This part over here, Gaijin is having a really, really amazing time here, and they are finally showing up. They're finally doing their job. But then again, Areki here trying to get that double kill. Amazing, amazing double kill. Trying to get that off, and that Gravity Spikes didn't really work out. And then just like that, they were able to get the hill. At this point, Gaijin cannot lose any more points right now. Mithy with that very essential kill. Again, Gaijin has a hold of it, but then just around the corner, Gaijin Rogue really gets that. I think at this point, they should really just rotate over to the next hard point. Really, really tough stuff here. I think there's a lot of things happening here, and right now they should just rotate here at P1. And right now Gaijin is really, really taking the, you know, the really hard point of the match. They're really taking the short end of the stick here, and Gaijin Rogue is proving to be too much for them. And right now we can see here Gaijin Rogue trying to go for that first hard point. We do see it's quite the battlefield here as Gaijin actually gets hold of the hard point. And right now I feel like this is where they're gonna try to catch up, but then I feel like it's gonna be too much for them. But then they do still have control of this very important hard point. I feel like it's if they do this really well, there comes a point where they can actually get, you know, to that level. Because right now it's 138 and 80, but then just like that, they actually lost the hard point. And right now they cannot afford to do that, because they only need, I think, 10 points left here, Jericho.
Yes, it's about to go down. 143, 142 to 79, but Gaijin gets control. That's the scrap time they need, but it's a little bit too late. The rotation's coming in right now. I think Gaijin Rogue might get this, but this is where the streaks are coming out. Are we gonna see the cluster? The Goliath is out. Can it make the hill? X-Men takes out one man. Here comes the Predator, takes out the Goliath. 5 more points, but actually they get control now. 3 more points for Gaijin Rogue. Here we go, but the cluster is out. No one's in the hill. 2 more points for Gaijin Rogue. Gaijin will have counter it, but they did counter it with 8 cluster strike. One more point for Gaijin Rogue. I think someone just has to step on it. Here we go. Gaijin mid trying to hit the flank. Gets one. He's gonna get it. Gets two, and just like that, the game is over. Wow, what a beautiful play by Gaijin Rogue.
That was amazing. Like, we already knew that Gaijin Rogue was gonna be strong, but we weren't really sure if they were gonna be strong against a really strong competitor like Gaijin. Maybe Team Sad was just not like the right, opponent for them. Maybe they were just too strong. But then again, now we're seeing who's the stronger competitor amongst these two teams right now. And it's going to be Search and Destroy next, and we already know both of these teams are really, really good at that non-respawn game mode. So, a lot of things to take away from this matchup, Coach.
Yeah, a lot of things, I remember that third hill, Gaijin Rogue they took the spawns, they got the whole 60, and then when they were about to rotate to the P4, they actually got like 20 seconds, And, Gaijin, they set up earlier, but the spawns were in their favor, They tried pushing out, but they ended up spotting across the map. And I thought that P4 was going to make them come back. That was the comeback hill that they needed. But, they only got a couple of points. And then after that, that's pretty much history. First hill, the contest was in. And then the second hill, the cluster strikes, the Goliaths, the Predator missiles all came out perfectly calculated. And, Gaijin Rogue with the W.
Honestly, that P4, you were right. I was really, really... I actually kind of found out that I had a feeling that Gaijin Rogue was able to infiltrate it, which they were able to do. But I wanted to be proven wrong. I wanted to be proven wrong by Gaijin that they can actually hold and defend that point. But then, stuff happens, and I guess Hardpoint really isn't their game. But right now, we are headed over to Search and Destroy, and we do know that Gaijin is very, very strong for this one. So again, it's going to be in you guessed it, Summit. It's going to be Summit yet again for Search and Destroy. And I have a lot of thoughts in getting into Summit and Search and Destroy, especially with these two teams, because I really can't predict who's going to win this one. I want to say Gaijin, but then we can already see how strong Gaijin Rogue is. So I think I'm gonna give the point to Gaijin Rogue for this one.
I mean, I would do it, but I have to contradict your statement. I'm gonna go with Gaijin. Make him come down to the snipes. Maybe Zero has something up his sleeve. Maybe he can do something, or maybe, but Glowy isn't Gaijin Rogue, so you'll never know. It might be a sniper battle, so we'll see. It comes down to these crucial gunfights. You only have one life in S&D and one round, so you really have to see what's going to happen, and it's going to be on Summit, so we're going to see a lot of delay pushes again, a lot of milking the clock, and I'm just excited. Beef, aren't you excited?
I am super stoked for this one because I want to see plants here. So far in this competition, we've already kind of seen a lot of more of killing and slaying here, but not actual planting of the bomb so far. But you know what? It really depends on what kind of strategy that you would want, and especially Gaijin versus Gaijin. It's going to be interesting because it's going to be here in Summit, and we do see Gaijin Rogue here having that first point off, and Gaijin with 0. And are we going to be seeing Gaijin here finally getting that point here in Search and Destroy, because we know how capable they are? And right now we do see Gaijin heading off over here with the attack. They're going to be trying to defuse that bomb, hopefully, and try to get that dub, trying to get that win. They do need that boost of confidence. And, Coach, a lot of things will happen here.
Yes, game 2, Gaijin versus Gaijin Rogue, S&D on Summit. So, like I said, Beef, milking the clock. Here we go again. It's going to be a very, very slow and quiet push for Gaijin. But to see what Zero, they both missed their shots. Glowy, just give him that, information. Now that he knows that there's people in the second floor, let's see. But look at the map. Number 3, that is Rugi. He's trying to make that long flat castle. Takes out Glowy. And, Rugi's going to get hit by Thermite. Catches the Thermite. See you later, Rugi. Jason with a beautiful Thermite. And now that is the opening they need. It's a 4-4 now. Can they make the play? If I was Gaijin Rogue, I would push to A now, and they are actually going to do that. Here we go. The push is coming in slowly but surely. Again, the bomb isn't down yet, but Ares, just trying to... bomb will go down, actually. Ares doesn't know if the bomb will go down. Does see people. He will stay here. Oh my god. Oh my god, Beef. Nope, Castle takes out Myth, and now it's a 4v3. Beef, what do... Ares does see him, but misses the shots. X-Men takes out Misery. It's a 3v3. Ares takes out 1, and now it's all up to Jason in a 1v4. Can he clutch up?
Well, right now we do see Gaijin, and this is their strong suit. We do see Jason with a beautiful. Oh, you know what? He shouldn't have went down. He had such a beautiful position to actually get that 3-piece, but eventually he wasn't able to do that, unfortunately. And we do see the round on Gaijin, which is really good on their end. Like we did say, they're a very good search and destroy team, and they're going against Gaijin Rogue, and which is also good as well. But then they know them best. They are the best competitor that you can actually put against each other right now.
Yes, that is true. But looking at that round, I think Gaijin played it really well. Rogue, they did land the bomb, but they just didn't know what to do after. Then Glowy actually takes out Zero, and that's a 5v4 in favor of Gaijin Rogue. Now Gaijin Rogue just slowly, they have the pick now, but now how are they gonna push it? Are they gonna go B? Are they gonna go A? I feel like they're gonna get one more pick, beef. Their snipers are really strong. Glowy is really the one that sets the tone for the team, but Castle just pre-aiming, just saying hello and hi. But are they gonna see each other? No, they're not. It's just a stalemate right now. Thermites are out in A. That might be the bait that they need to push up to B. Here we go. But no, it's another A push. Here we go. Jason on top again of Control Tower, and I don't know. Can Gaijin read this?
I feel like they haven't read anything yet because they didn't give any information. And over here, Zero is a very essential player. And again, Caso nades Glowy. What a beautiful timing by Caso there. And he just ate nades for breakfast. And right now, we did see that. My goodness, that was so good. That was such a good prediction by Caso. And then we do see the snipers are out. And right now, I think it's going to be a battle between Zero and Glowy. As we know, they are the snipers and they've been doing so well at sniping over here. And Caso does get that sniper here as well. And then now they're going to be seeing, because it's a 4v2 gameplay here.
Now it's all up to Areki to 1v4, just like that. All the Gaijin Rogue, the bomb will be defused. He's gonna stick it. That's gonna be a round for Gaijin. A little bit too far, but just like that, 2-0. Beautiful plays by Gaijin. They took it slow. They're gonna get the retake, and just like that, now there's up 2-0 beef. That nade though by on Glowy was just beautiful. He cooked it perfectly. Put some sprinkles on that, and then Glowy ate it.
And Glowy just ate it, and he just had that, very unfortunate timing here by Glowy. But you know what? Again, there's a lot that can happen here with Gaijin Road. They can maybe get a comeback, but then again, Gaijin is very, they're proving themselves to be quite the competitor here in Search and Destroy. And right now, Glowy's gonna try to get that opening pick as well. And we do see Caso getting rid of Misery, and just to end his misery right there, getting that opening pick is very important. And right now, Caso's trying to get another one, and it's gonna be a very slow push again. We've been seeing quite the slow push here by by Gaijin Rogue, and I feel like it's actually costing them.
Yeah, it might be because Caso did stop the push because they were about to make the push, but Misery just picked a little bit too much, and then Caso takes him out. But there's a minute left. There's a lot of time for Gaijin Rogue to actually make a play here, but they have to. Glowy has to get a pick here with a sniper. Him or any of them actually has to take a pick. And Misery, Glowy misses it, but does get the information he needs. They might go for another A push, but all their A pushes have been countered by a retake. So let's see. But Caso, oh my, no, stop. And Areki takes out Ares, and Zero takes out Myth. Areki takes out Zero again, and now it's a 3v3. That's the push they need. The bait they needed. Glowy with great baits. Now Jason and Areki at the back. Bomb will go down. Jason hit it down. Flag the C1. Can he take him out? No. X-Men takes him out with a Amount of War. Sees one more. Misses his shots, and Areki takes him out. It's a 2v1. It's all up to you, Rugi. Glowy takes out Castle and Rugi with the UAV, but takes out one. But Glowy gets him for the trade. Beautiful communication coming into Gaijin Road, and now they finally have a round. 2-1.
That was a very slow push by Gaijin Rogue, and it was okay because it worked out on their favor. I feel like this is what they needed. And even though that they were down one man in the beginning, it's okay because they were able to pull through and needed that first point. And right now, with that boost of confidence after that win, hopefully it's going to be all the way at the end. But right now, Gaijin is still hot on their tail, and we do get, we do get kill after kill over here, and it is now a 5v4 situation. Oh no, it's a 2v4 situation. That was very quick, and we see Gaijin Rogue players just dropping like flies.
Yep, Glowy gets another one. Now it's a 3v2. Glowy's about to get taken out. He's one shot. He's gonna reach Chal. Does not see anyone, but he's Castle getting shot by Jason. Jason is mad. Hit him slowly, but no hits. Castle takes out one. He's gonna go for Jason. Does see Jason. Shots are going down to 1v3. Can Jason clutch this up? Doesn't see him. Gets his ankles broken, and just like that, it's a 3-1 in favor of Gaijin. I thought Rogue had that, but they just there were no trades, you know. And what do you call this? Castle was just waiting. He was just literally waiting for them. You know, he had to bait his teammates, but you know, for the bait, he got 4 kills after that round.
Yes, exactly. His patience really paid off there, and he was able to get 2 frags off his team, and I thought they would actually come back, but then, you know, Castle was just too much to handle with that man of war, and that chopper was just too dang slow for him to actually catch up. So right now, we do see Zero here again with that sniper. We do see here Epixon trying to get someone here off the corner, but then again with a slow push here for Gaijin Rogue, and I don't know if it's gonna work out to their favor. They keep trying to go for but then again, we see here a 3v3, coach.
Yeah, actually, when we said slow, they just started pushing Castle with another nade to Glowy. That's your second nade. Mystery, one shot. Can he get this person on the bomb? Misses his snipe again. Myth takes out Castle. Now it's a 2v2. Rugi takes out Myth. And it's all up to you, Misery, in a 1v2 situation. He has a sniper in his hand. It is very possible. Has a lot of time to work with. Can Misery clutch this up? And Aries just camping. And also Rugi just camping at A Dami. Misery's going to take the long route, beef. He's going to be slowly walking and see what he can do, you know. I think he's
gonna be taking a lovely walk around Summit, just seeing the sights for himself, trying to see if he can get anyone and get a sneaky kill.
He missed.
But then he does get spotted by Aries, and then eventually we do see Gaijin getting that win, and we do have a 4-1 situation, and we are gonna be switching, and we are seeing Gaijin with a plant.
Yeah, that's Call of Duty timing right there. I know Aries was looking at like one side, but that timing, you know, the COD gods were with Misery. But you know, as you can see, it's a 4-1 right now. I think, yeah, we are actually still here on second floor. Now let's see if Gaijin can actually make a push for offense. Castle, being aggressive there. He didn't see anyone. I think that's the opening they need, but they don't know there are 2 players on the right just camping on the right side of his screen. Well, actually 3 players. They're fully stacking B, actually. Let's see what Gaijin takes out a trophy. That's not an enemy, but manages to throw his thermite, and Aries takes out Myth. That is the first blood. Aries with 4 kills to his name. I mean, there's a lot of time to work this. It's gonna be another slow push beef.
Again, with that Glowy trying to get that snipe off of A long, but then that might have just given away his position. And right now he's trying to run away, trying to see if he can get that pick over here in control room number 5. Trying to see if he can get one, because right now we are at a 4v4 situation here. All 4 teams, all the 4 members here in both teams are still alive, and there's a lot of things that can still happen here. Gaijin taking the slow approach, which is very surprising on our end, because we know that they can really take that aggressive push. In Gaijin Rogue, we know that they falter in these aggressive pushes. So right now we can see Zero trying to get that pick over here, and we do see finally a plant here at B. But then we do see bomb gets dropped because he does get seen, and wow, what an amazing play here by Gaijin Rogue. But then Zero gets Jason just like that, and Misery just right around the corner with Zero with the kill, giving Zero chances for Gaijin Rogue to get another point.
Damn, that was such a good play by Seri. Took out one. He does know there's another way. He just quick scopes and then just sends him back to the next round. And you know, now it's 5-1. I was not expecting this from Gaijin Rogue beef, you know. But let's see. Maybe they picked this map and now they met their match, you know, beef.
Yes, exactly. I mean, I tried giving them the benefit of the doubt with Gaijin Rogue, but I think Gaijin's just proving too much of a strong competitor here for Search and Destroy, and right now we do see Casno with that, but then with the exchange, Jason gets rid of Misery just like that. So, you know, it's going to be very difficult here, and we do see a 3v3 situation here, Jericho.
Yeah, actually, Jason took out one, but Glowy takes out Zero. Now it's a 2v3, and 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Bomb. They still have... Oh, the bomb is down, actually. And let's see how Gaijin Rogue will come back from this. So they have to win this round. It's a must-win round for them. If they lose, then we're going to a game 3. Areki. Just saying that. Does see one. Rookie sees one. Shots are going down. Takes out one. Now it's a 2v2 just like that. That is what they needed. Now it's just a 2v2. Now Rugi sees one in the second floor. He's getting shot. Throws his thermite. Nothing home. And here we go. 50 seconds. They're all defending the bomb, actually. Rugi just waiting for him. Is Jason gonna peek? No, he's not. He's not actually. 40 seconds. They have to make a play. Here we go. Aries pushing up the A. Sees one. Glowy versus Aries. Glowy takes out Aries. It's a 1v2. Rookie sees one. Takes him out. Now it's a 1v1. 30 seconds on the clock. Can he make a play? But it's Glowy with a sniper. Sees him. Takes him out. And Rookie just ends the game. Gaijin 6-1. Dominating fashion, beef. Wow.
We already knew that Gaijin was gonna take this. I just wanted Gaijin Rogue to win it. But you know what? Gaijin really showed that they are king in terms of search and destroy, and we just saw that.
Yes.
It's a 6-1. That is a very far score. And we already know that Sugi was going to be able to get that kill off the bat. His patience really, really paid off. Again, with Rugi, it's going to be really, really, it's a really good point for him. That was very essential kills on his head. And he actually was so patient. Rugi was just waiting there in control room number 5, going up to 2F very quietly, and Jason was right there. He probably thought that Rugi was just away from him. But then, again, he gets that beautiful 2-piece and a very deserved win from Gaijin. And yes, Rugi, I think that's going to be our, I think, Rots, maybe, for Gaijin.
I put him in
Hashtag
Rots,
Rots.
yeah, you know. Hashtag Rots Gaijin. But yeah, I mean, that game was very interesting, you know. Summit's just really slow. I'm telling you, it's really hard to play Summit. And the way that they both play was nice, but it's just how they executed it wasn't the best. You know, that final round, it should have been Gaijin Rogues, you know. Jason had the worst timing in Call of Duty history. He looked away, and the next thing you know, Rugi was there. And then Glowy, you can't wait like that, you know. If you know there's an enemy there, he wouldn't come out of the stairs, you know. He'd come out on your right or your left, you know. That just shows you, you know, maybe because they've been playing a lot already, you know. That just shows your awareness as a player and your game sense as a player. It shows there. But you know, 1-1, equal matchup, and now it's time for game 3. Domination and where? Beef? Where are we going?
And I wonder where we're going for this one, guys. I don't know. Maybe it's Summit. Maybe it's Summit.
Maybe it's
again.
Summit.
Probably.
Yeah, maybe it's Summit.
Maybe. I don't know. They didn't show it a while ago. But yes, we are doing Domination Summit, and we already know that Gaijin Rogue is very good at these respawn game modes. So Gaijin is in a little bit of a tricky situation here, but a lot of things can still happen here, especially with a game like Domination and a map as intense as Summit. And we can see over here Gaijin Rogue with 1 and Gaijin with 1, and they are tied in this game over here. And Domination is going to be able to give who is the dominating Gaijin team, who is the deserving one to go into the top. And right now we do see a very quick Alpha and Charlie take, and they are going to be trying to taking control of 2F, not quite getting right there. And we see Gaijin here really taking that first step over here. We see Aries right here trying to get B, and I think he's going to be taking B. Yes, all by himself.
The early cap.
May I add? Wow.
The early cap coming through, but I think they're going for a trip cap. Here we go. Gaijin actually just being Gaijin actually being very aggressive, because I know they might be watching Gaijin Rogue's strategies here in Summit a while ago, but now the trip cap is here. An early lockdown. Wow, beautiful gameplay by Gaijin. Now they're just showing off right now, Beef. It's gonna come down to this 16-6. Now Gaijin Rogue has to regain and recomposure in what they have to do in this game, Beef. Because if they don't do, they're gonna get dominated, Beef.
Crazy triple cap right here. An early domination by Gaijin, and right now Gaijin Rogue can only run around and play tag, but then we do see that retake here. Oh, finally they finally capped scene. That took a while, but then not for long. There is Gaijin right around the corner, and it's going to be very unfortunate if they don't get B, because right now the score is getting higher and higher. But then we do see over here A is being taken. Alpha is taken by Gaijin Rogue right now. So the turntables have been turning. The turntables. So right now we do see yeah, exactly. It's gonna be a very early cap here.
Yeah, but just like that, Beef, as soon as they capped A, Gaijin actually managed to cap a home flag, which is C. Now they have a huge control, 48-15, a huge lead in the first half, Beef. Now all they have to do is hold it down. You know, they gave us an early trip cap, but now that they have that lead, they don't need to do a trip cap. You know, they just have to hold it down, get their score streaks. They're doing what Gaijin Rogue's actually doing to the other team.
And right now we do see Gaijin again with the Bravo and Charlie take here, doing a really good job trying to stop Gaijin Rogue from getting more than 2 flags. And then we do see here Epexin really doing good defense here by Bravo. And right now we do see a really bad push here by Gaijin Rogue because they're just being picked off one by one. All they have to do is actually be, you know, they gotta be there as a team. But then we do see there, a double kill by Myth. A very beautiful double kill.
It's a little bit too late. It's gonna be a trip cap in the end, and just like that, 75 to 28, first half. It's only the first half, Beef, and you already have this big lead. You know what's gonna happen in the second half? I think it's gonna be, we're gonna see a lot of score streaks. They're just gonna pummel everyone down. We might see another trip cap. Let's see what Gaijin Rogue can do. They have to come back. Just slowly, just take it slow. You know, regain. But here we go. I think they're going to be pushing. Gaijin actually going to go push for B immediately. What a very smart play. They all have trophies. No war machines going to take them out. They do cap B immediately. Wow, that was a beautiful play, Beef.
Yes, exactly. You can see right now, Gaijin Rogue doesn't have C yet, but then they're gonna be trying to get B, but then you see the Charlie is still unoccupied. No one's still there. The house is empty. And that's gonna cost them because you can see the points for Gaijin are just going up and up. And now we see such a huge lead right now, unless they can get a triple cap. And you can see here, this is the price that they paid for. They didn't get to get C. So right now, Gaijin is they're just taking it for grabs. It's just for free. It's right there in front of them right now. No one's gonna be able to take Charlie yet, and what a really costly mistake here by Gaijin Rogue.
Yeah, they took the risk of going to B, but as soon as they tried to use their war machines, trophies were out on B, and now the cluster strike is in. They finally managed to cap C, but it's a little bit too late. 129. This is a big lead. It may be over already, but we'll never know. No, if Gaijin Rogue can come back from this, but I feel like Gaijin is just really, they're just holding them by their necks and be like, follow our lead, and it's about to be a trip cap. Here we go, but Gaijin Rogue about to cap A, and they actually managed to cap a 2 flag. Now they have 2 flags. Now they have a...
Hopefully they'll get that lead over here, but then as you can see, they're gonna be trying to contest. Oh, but then no, they say no. They're gonna be getting that Alpha and Charlie take here, and now they're getting Bravo, but not quite getting it. And then yet again, we do see Gaijin taking Bravo and Charlie, and I feel like it's gonna be too late unless Gaijin Rogue really pulls off something really good over here. And right now they're having a really hard time, but we do see here Aries, he already has the Goliath here, and not quite getting Misery. Oh, we're over there, gets Misery, and he also has the cluster strike ready for him. They try to get rid of him, but doesn't quite get it, and he does get a triple, and a very amazing gameplay here by Aries. But right now, it's too late for Gaijin Rogue to actually come back, as we see all of the score streaks really come together here. As 53, 135, there's really no chance unless they actually do a triple cap here. Gaijin Rogue proving to, you know, really be quite having a hard time here getting any point right now. We do see here, it's a full-on lockdown here by Gaijin, Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie completely dominating here. And we do see here, finally, match point. Wow. It is 55 to 150. What an amazing matchup. And we do see here, Gaijin Rogue getting the first hard point. And then here, Gaijin getting Search and Destroy, and Gaijin getting Domination. What a wild ride here for us. And that was tiring, and that was very surprising on my end, because I thought that Gaijin Rogue was actually gonna put more of a fight here in Domination, but Gaijin just showed it up and didn't even give them a little bit of a chance.
Yeah, I mean, that was just, I know it's gonna be over already, but when they hit that 110 mark and you're still at 40, that's a long way to climb. You know, they risk it all, but Gaijin just showed up. You know, they risk it as well, but the risk paid off. You know, they're actually doing a lot of risks, and it actually is paying off. You know, they're winning all their gunfights. They're using their score sheet to their advantage. As you see, the Goliaths just pushing it together, making those cluster strikes, using those nades. It was beautiful gameplay. But you know, it's okay for Gaijin Rogue, because you know we know how strong Gaijin Rogue is, but now Gaijin, their main brothers, their brothers are just, you know, they're actually showing up too. So it may be a bit of a difficult decision here now to who support for Beef. I don't know if I'm gonna still going for Gaijin Rogue or if it's Gaijin. I'm just lost.
Well, whatever happens, happens. And right now, we do see that Gaijin Rogue does have like a point up against their brothers right
they
now.
still
So
have
I
a point.
think they have 4 points to their name, and then Gaijin has 3. Yeah,
Yes.
3. So, it's pretty equal. A lot of things can happen still. It's not the end of the tournament. There's a lot of things that will happen here. And also, guys, that was a wild, wild ride. And let's talk about that. I just really want to talk about that domination round where I was surprised that they did that move, Gaijin Rogue, that they didn't actually cap C and went straight to B. And I feel like that was the point where they just lost the match, coach.
Yes. It was a risk they needed to. They needed to cap B immediately, because if you die on B, you'll spawn back on C because your enemy's gonna cap A. So, but what really happened there was it was just they just really took the risk. I mean, I like that risk taking, but it just didn't matter. They just had all the trophies there, nothing that the War Machine can do. But with that being said, Beef, give me your rots and pots, guys. Don't forget to hashtag rots and the players IGN, and for pots, don't forget to hashtag pots with the players for next week. From Resurgence, Divinity, Rampage, and Impunity. For me, I think I'm just gonna go with it's still gonna be 0 for me. 0 or Rugi, any of those two guys, rots, 0 or Rugi. How about you, Beef?
Well, definitely, I think for Gaijin, it's going to be Rugi. Because that gameplay that he had there in Search and Destroy, he had that double kill there, and it was so intense. But for Gaijin Rogue, probably hashtag Glowy all the way, man. You can't go wrong with Glowy over there.
Yes, and that being said, Beef, we actually also have some comments, actually. We have some surprises if you do get featured.
Yes, if you were here a while ago, we actually featured some comments from you guys already. So if you want to be featured again, if you want to try, all you have to do is comment on the right post and you will have a chance to be chosen and eventually win a purple crate. And yes, purple crate, guys, you'll get that. That's easy. That's easy stuff going on here. All you have to do is comment and we'll pick you, hopefully. And then not only that, but we're also going to be doing the meme of the day. So at the end of each day of this tournament, we are going to be choosing a meme from you guys. So please, please send them all in because we love memes and we know that you guys have an arsenal. Just go through your phone. I'm pretty sure you guys have like COD related memes right there and ready. I'm pretty sure you guys are doing it right now. So yeah, we're going to be choosing it and we're going to be featuring it at the end of the stream. So yeah, the person who will be chosen will win a cool token of 100 CP. So yeah, that is us for right now, but we will be taking a really quick break. Don't worry, it's just 5 minutes, guys. Don't you worry. We'll miss you. I know you'll miss us, but we'll see you in the next one, okay, guys? Stay tuned.
Hardpoint locked down. Lost the lead. It's up to you.
Face myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out.
guys, it's MYB here, and I would like to walk through you guys on the fundamentals of search and destroy. Here are 3 tips you need to know to master SND. First, how to attack a site. Second, how to defend a site. And third, plan B rotation strategies. How to attack a site. First of all, utilities are important in attacking a site. In many cases, at least 3 or 4 players will use their utilities in order to stun an enemy or destroy any trophies they have around the site. This will make pushing more easier for your team to enter the bomb site to plant. Once we have a site taken over, trophies are important to avoid any incoming grenades that will disturb planting the bomb. It's best to use hack glitches to maximize your chances of killing an opponent and to avoid an unnecessary death. How to defend a site. When you are on the defending side, usually what is done in the past is that we set up immediately on the bomb site, but now, most teams will always go for retake rather than holding. This means the opponent will already have the bomb planted, and the team must retake the bomb site to defuse. Rotation strategies. If your team fails the first push, a team will generally rotate back to base and gather to attack the other side as a plan B strategy. Before reaching the other bomb site, your team must stand by to watch any flanking opponents that will disrupt your gameplay. These are all the things that you need to know for search and destroy. That is all from me, RG MAB. See you in the tournament.
Enemy systems incoming. Destroy enemy's XS1. Destroy enemy stealth chopper. Destroy enemy vehicle. EMP systems incoming.
Hey guys, I'm Oasis from Infinity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 3 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top team and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points. Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy. After capturing 2 points, you guys will try to look for the triple cap. But knowing that triple cap is going to be hard, as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the third point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player capping the third point. You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, you need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you will need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and team. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, Short RC, and Hunter Killer Drone, and they are categorized as low score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by Slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistent user as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
You guys have been waiting. What a start! It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. And just playing right now is the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship. I am still here, Jericho, with my partner Beef Mami, and today it's gonna be game number 4, and we have Cloud Envy versus Team Sad. But before we get there, let's just go back to that last series, Beef. You know, the brothers, they fought each other, Gaijin versus Gaijin Rogue. Just give me your quick thoughts.
Well, we saw Gaijin really pick it up because we didn't see in the previous game for Gaijin against Cloud Envy. They did lose too, but they did get that search and destroy game. But for this one against Gaijin Rogue, we saw that 2-1. So they did get search and destroy and domination, and that domination round was complete fire. My gosh, that was such an amazing game. Amazing rotations, amazing gunfights. Everyone just did so good over here for Gaijin. But then, now that we're talking about the scoring of Gaijin, I'm actually pretty curious with what's happening with the group standings so far. Again, with the points that everyone's got so far. Let's go take a look over here. And we did see here for our Singaporean teams, we got Gaijin Rogue with 4 points, 4 wins and 2 losses, and Gaijin with 3 points, 3 wins and 3 losses. Cloud Envy with 2 points, 2 wins and 1 loss. And Team Sad being sad with the donut with 0 points, 0 losses, and 3 losses. But a lot can still happen here for Team Sad, and they can still definitely pick it up here, especially in this game 4 right now against Cloud Envy. And we do see here Cloud Envy is kind of in the gray area here along with Gaijin, and to be honest, a lot can still happen here. Unlike yesterday, what we saw with Malaysia, with the Malaysian team, we know that Loser and also STGREA, we knew that in the beginning that they're gonna get the top spots because already in the beginning they were already the top dogs, but right now a lot can happen still here, especially here with Gaijin Rogue and Cloud Envy and Gaijin. There's a lot of things that can happen here with the shuffling and all of that, especially it's going to show here in this next game that we have here. So Cloud Envy versus Team Sad. It's going to be a close one for here, but so far with Team Sad, they haven't really shown what they've got. It's been sad news for them, but hopefully it's their sad face is gonna turn upside down and actually be a happy one for this one. But we know that Cloud Envy is a really strong team to be reckoned with, don't you think there, Coach?
Yes, they are, and I think Team Sad and Cloud Envy's map vetoes are ready. We're about to show it to you guys. And I want some raid, Beef. I want some raid, I want to see some raids. I just really want to see raid. Like the raid hardpoint, S&D hardpoint. Okay, it's firing range. We have hardpoint firing range. Search and destroy firing range, please, no. And domination standoff. Okay, thank the gods. But yes, so as we can see, hardpoint firing range, and they banned crossfire and summit. S&D, they banned crossfire and raid, and for domination, both teams banned raid and summit. So a very interesting choice. I know Cloud Envy loves playing on firing range, and but also Team Sad, they also picked firing range before, remember, Beef. But it's gonna be interesting for the S&D and the domination. The S&D firing range is gonna be another slow game, another sniper versus sniper battle, and then for domination, it's gonna come down to those gunfights again, Beef. Everything really comes down to gunfights. How are you gonna push? How are you gonna make these plays? How are you gonna use your thermites? So Beef, back to our first map on PowerPoint firing range. What are your thoughts on these map picks?
Well, we already know that Cloud Envy really likes Hardpoint, and we know that they really shined in this map as well. So it's gonna be looking a little bit hard for, you know, for SAD to be able to infiltrate and actually get all of these points. But you know what? You can never tell what's going to happen in a map like Firing Range, especially if you get your rhythm on, then you will definitely keep going and soar higher. With Search and Destroy, this one I'm a little bit, you know, shaky with, especially with Team SAD. I know that they chose this map, but we know how Cloud Envy can perform in this particular map in Firing Range. I feel like this is really their map, so you know I'm a little bit shaky on this choice over here. But at the end, domination in Standoff, and we do know Standoff is a really good map, and it is Cloud's pick. So Cloud Envy is going to be able to get their pick here, and I don't know. Let's talk about these quick predictions here, Coach.
I'm gonna go with Cloud Envy. Might be a 3-0. I'm sorry. I feel like Cloud Envy is just really stronger, but yeah, it's gonna be a 3-0 for me.
You know what? For me, I want to give Team SAD. They're not gonna be losers. Don't worry. They're gonna be team winners for this one. I'm gonna give them probably a 3-0. And in favor of Team SAD. Yes, it's a very bold statement, but you know what? I really believe that they should really give it their all. And don't we love an underdog story? They're not going to be losers here, but they're going to be winners. Okay, they're going to have that 3 points to their name. The first match didn't happen. That doesn't matter. Okay, what matters is right here and right now. So I'm very excited what's going to happen here. How is Team SAD going to be able to go up against a team like Cloud Envy? I don't know. I'm not quite sure, but we're going to be finding out real soon. And right now, we're going to be seeing the players of Team SAD trying to, you know, get that final say on what they have to say here. And right now, we do see Cloud Envy and Team SAD battling it off here in Hardpoint Firing Range. Again, this is our favorite map of the whole tournament, and we're going to be seeing here people rushing over to P1 in the mid-range. Basically, they're going to be doing trailer control right now, Coach.
Yes, they are actually in Cloud going in there with the Fennec, but you know, like I said, we have to control trailer and Steelhouse, and that is what Cloud Envy is doing. But they spawned lower tires. Here comes SAD. SAD trying to push in. SAD 30 with 2 kills with your sniper already. But there's one more player to beat. Can they kill Prodigy? And Prodigy takes him out, and just like that, you know, now Cloud still has control. But as soon as I said that, Team SAD actually has control of the hill now. It's just a war zone back in there. You know, everyone's just going left and right and left. Everyone's dying. Everyone's taking out. Beef, what is happening right now?
Well, right now, Cloud Envy is really dominating here at P1, but hopefully we do see Team SAD here headed over to the next hardpoint, which is over here by Command Center. It's going to be essential for them to actually do that early rotation, because right now they're just getting the scraps, and that shouldn't be happening right now. We do see here Shadow getting essential kills with the chopper, trying to see if he can get anyone, but then he's going to be heading over here in the next hardpoint. What a beautiful play here by Shadow, getting all of that kills and doing OPJ at the same time here, but he does get taken out here really quick, and it's all about who gets to this second hardpoint, Coach.
Yes, it is. They do get spawns. Now Cloud is kind of set up, but no one is in the hill, and CM just trying to wait for his teammates. He will be taken out by Prodigy with that sniper, just camping in a corner, you know, just being annoying. But Cloud takes him out with a trade. There is a UAV in sight, but Knight will take it out immediately. Now Cloud Envy slowly getting that lead, 23-9. But Cloud Envy, they're just holding it down. Look how the positioning that they're doing. But SAD Knight coming from the back. Can he take it out? Yes, he does take out one. And as soon as I said that, the perfect positioning has been broken. The retake is in, and now Team SAD is slowly gaining the lead.
There you go, Team SAD finally getting something right here in this hard point, and all they had to do is actually hold and get that defense on. But just when we said that, they finally lost it because there was only one person there, and sadly Cyan just had to take the bullet, and he just had to stay there, but then no one was there to actually support him. And again, they're gonna have to go to this next hard point, but then Cloud is already here. Cloud Envy Flex is already positioned here with his KRM, which is a really good gun here if you really want to defend. And that was his mistake. He should not have gone out there getting that giving that point here for your Team SAD right now. Well, that was very disappointing. Wala we.
Yes, I believe he just tried to get some kills there, but I think he was just stuck, you know. It was a greedy move, but at the same time, you have nothing else to do, so you just maybe might as well just try to get a kill. But as you can see, it's a 44-44 right now, but Team Sad will get the lead. Now gaining the lead slowly but surely. 30 seconds still on the hill, but as you can see, the operator skills are all coming out. Sad 13 does get taken out with a War Machine, but does manage to take one. Cloudra gets taken out by Ian, and now the spawns have been flipped. Now Cloud Envy has the hill, you know, slowly but surely. It's really back and forth. Shadow with his Goliath 30, he's 1 kill away from his cluster strike. But you know, this is not yet. It's still close, you know. There's still a lot of time, you know. The next hill is gonna be huge for any of the teams just to pull away from the game.
Oh, what a late rotation here by Sad. They should have just went over here to Barracks, to the wooden house, but they still tried to push for trailer, which is very surprising. I feel like they were not looking at the time, and you know, sadly, that kind of cost him. But we do see here Knight with a War Machine gameplay, but then he does get taken out right now with the chopper. Aleph really doing his job here with defending again, coach. So many things happening.
Yeah, that War Machine was actually, he was shooting at the shield, but here comes the cluster strike from Cloud Envy. They're gonna get the time. Sad Knight tries to contest, but gets it up. But as you can see, someone spawned behind him, and now the Sad team are gonna spawn in the back. The cluster strike really did some damage, but at the end of the day, Team Sad gets the hill. And Elite trying to get some kills. Crypto takes him out, and just like 80-64, slowly but surely, the Thermites are coming out, gonna hold the push down. Takes out one. Prodigy with a big kill on Sad 30. That will stop the bleeding, but there's still one more person in the hill. Can he take out the kill with a pistol? But there's a Goliath. No, that is not the weapon you want to use. The Goliath is down. Cian gonna get the scrap time. And now we're gonna see the rotation on P1. Here we go, Beef. A Goliath out. Can they make it? Can they make anything happen?
It was basically a toothpick against the machine gun. Why would you do that? But anyway, with this one, Team Sad is doing such a good job here with this hardpoint. And right now, they have to really go rotate over to P1. And right now, Cyan's gonna try to go head over there. His Goliath still having really good life right now, but then that Thermite is really hitting him. But then they're really gonna have to go ahead over there and really get that essential positioning, that power position as we were talking about here. We do see another Goliath over here. Aleph with the Goliath here. Again, really good position. It's Goliath versus Goliath, and I think it's going to be Aleph who's going to be taking that win over here for his team, but he's going to be very low, and right now that Thermite might actually be the end of him. But no, they're not going to try to take out the oh, again, just like that, coach, there's going to be a bunch of missiles raining down on P1.
Yes, cluster strike out for Team Sad. No one is in the hill as of the moment. 89-89. This is gonna be crazy. It's gonna come down to the wire. Here we go. Actually, Sad get it. Envy gets it, but they lose it 91-90, and Sad regains control. Now they have control of the new hill. They're gonna have the spawns for you. The War Machines are out. They're gonna try to push the lower tire. Sad certainly has 3, gets 2. Can he get more? With his War Machine, gets 1, but he's a sniper. Oh my! Gets a snipe. Sad certainly on fire right now. Can see more, misses a shot. But as you can see, the damage has been done. Team Sad has now control. They also have the spawns, but as you can see, the Cloud Envy boys are going to spawn from long A. They're going to make this push. I think they're going to have to invest their score streaks here and their operator skills to manage to push this beef.
That was a very beautiful by Team Sad. That was so essential for them. They brought out their operator skills at the right time, but right now we do see Cloud Envy surprisingly getting this hill, even though that Team Sad was there early on, and right now they should really utilize all of their score streaks and also their operator skills. They already got it, but you know, we see Aleph here again with a really impressive defense here, but I don't know what's going to happen. They're going to be able to contest again. They're going to be able to get it. Team Sad just really doing such a good job at infiltrating and actually breaking the defense of Cloud Envy right now. Again, not being able to get rid of that Goliath over there. Flex still inside, trying to get that kill, and then he's gonna be finally able to get that. Finally gets rid of the Goliath, and then here, oh, Jericho, they're gonna be heading over here. P3 is going to be a bloodbath.
Here we go. Sad Knight takes him out. That's a good shield by his teammate. War Machine is out. He's just gonna stay in the hill and defend it. But there's more teammates. One's coming from the middle. Here we go. Flex is there, but it gets taken out. And Sad Knight just holding it down on his own. Takes out another one. Gets one more. Sad on a roll. Sad Knight is making this game interesting. Here we go. 134, 135 is slowly getting up. The cluster strike is in. It's not gonna hit him. Here we go. Can Cloud Envy make a push? Flex gets in. Gets one. Can he get another one? No, gets there by Cian. But here comes the War Machine. Ian can make the play here on his own. It's not Cian behind. He gets third by his own teammate, but gets taken out. But there's one more. But Krypton on the flank. Here we go. It's straight left and right. 146 to 106. Cloud Envy gets the hill. Here we go. Glide coming down. Shadow gets one. Here we go. Shadow trying to hold it down for his teammates. kind of pushing in. Cloud Ian takes him out too. As you can see, I think the Goliath will make the play here. Tries to take it out. Shadow goes down. The Goliath is gone. Here we go. The rotation will come inside. Not waiting for his drive, but there's more enemies here. Can he manage to kill them? But no, I think the Goliath is going to be stolen, but no, gets taken. Here we go. The Goliath with 30 pushing in. 131 to 146. Thermite out. Everything is out. This is going to be it. Cluster Strike out for Sad Knight. Sad Knight with 3 kills. Here we go. They're all spotting a back red, and the Goliath is making them, holding them down. Gets 1 kill. There's one more player there though, and he is able to see it. He's going to take him out, but it's too little, too late. Team Sad. Wow.
I was just holding my breath that entire time that you were talking. But yes, we did see a very valiant effort there by Cloud Envy, but no, Team Sad was just too much for them to handle, and I already knew it. I knew it, I'm calling it. They got Hardpoint, and they're very capable of getting Search and Destroy and Domination as well, because they've proved it here. It's a very close match. At some point, I wasn't sure who was going to win, and it was just all down to the rotation and the gunfights and the OBJ. It just came down to every single thing that happened here, and that was such a beautiful win here because they really needed it. Team Sad really needed this win right now, and that was an amazing effort by the whole entire team.
Yeah, that third hill was just crazy. You know, back and forth, war machines, everything, trades coming in, and then the Goliaths are just coming in cluster strikes. I was getting lost already, and the next thing you know, Cloud actually lost, and you know, Team Sad, slowly but surely, they're getting back into their rhythm. You know, we know what they're capable of. You know, they just got 3-0 at the start, but I feel like this is the boost they need to get this dub. Now they need to go. Now they have to win 2 more games to get back in the standings. Honestly, because now they're 1-3, so it's still a long game. But you know, moving forward to this S&D beef, I'm gonna give it to Team Sad. Honestly.
Oh yeah, definitely. I feel like Team Sad can definitely be some sort of, I don't know, we'll see,
Dark
because
horse?
well, we did see that Cloud Envy lost their S&D match to Gaijin, so
they did.
maybe Team Sad can beat them here. But again, a lot of things can happen here. We've seen they can really be good here at Hardpoint, but then Search and Destroy is a very different type of game. So again, we're gonna be seeing a lot of interesting gameplays here, especially with the map of choice right now, with the again firing range. So it's again A or B. Take your pick. It's a very even playing field. You can basically plant anywhere you want here. So yeah, Jericho. A lot of things will happen here that I'm very excited to find out in Search and Destroy.
Yes, a lot of things, and I think we're about to start with this game on S&D on firing range. You know, 1-0, Team Sad actually showing up really good, but you know, momentum will be on their side. But you know, Cloud Envy, maybe they could just take a slower pace, you know, make it just a bit slower, and you know, take some picks with their snipers. But as you can see in the graphic on the screen, Cloud Envy 0, Team Sad 1, and we're about to head on to Search and Destroy in firing range. Team Sad versus Cloud Envy. Here we go. We're gonna kick things off with Sad Knight, one of the. Actually, he did make the play for Hardpoint, but now he's going to be the sniper of the team. Let's see what they can do. It's going to be another waiting game, Beef Mommy.
Yes, again, we do see Sir T was a very essential player here for Hardpoint, but can he do such a good job here in Search and Destroy as well so far? No one has been taken out quite yet, but we do see Prodigy getting that, trying to get that first pick, but not quite getting off of the trailer. Trying to see if he can pick one here, but he does get picked out by Knight, and then there it is. That's the opening that they wanted to get.
Yes, good night to you, Mr. Prodigy. Sad Knight with a huge kill. That's the opening that they need, that they can push up with defense. But now Cloud's going to have a hard time. Cloud Envy's going to have a hard time trying to push. They are 1 man down, but if they can get picked slowly but surely, they can slowly push it. And wow, what a spot by Ian. Ian takes out Knight, and that's a 4v4, and they're about to make the push. Here we go. They're going to go long A. The smokes are going to be coming out. Sad 30 takes out Shadow. It's a 4v3 right now, and I think they're going to go for a rotation, but Sir T Beef, look at Sir T. He's in a very good position, but Flex does spot them. Elite takes out Cloudra. Now it's a 2v3 Beef. What's going to happen next?
Flex trying to shoot this trophy system over here, but doesn't realize it's actually his own trophy system, his own teams. But anyway, we do see here Flex trying to get that. Oh, but again, he's gonna be the last one for his team. So many things going on from behind him while he was trying to get rid of that trophy system. Brother, that is your own trophy system, and in exchange, you were taking too much time, and that costed you the round. And right now, Team Sad getting that essential first point.
Yeah, I don't know what Flex was doing there. I don't know if he was shooting his teammate's body or an enemy's body, but Surty was like, "Oh, I hear bullets. Alright, I'm just gonna aim in here and kill you."
That was a
So,
trophy system.
but yeah, as you can see, Team Sad actually getting that round. You know, really good rounds by Surty. Took out 3 players, and Cian takes out Prodigy. That first blood again coming from Samba. Clouder gets taken out by Alip. Cian takes out Ian again, and Shadow takes out Cian, and now it's a 3v3 situation. Bomb will go down. I think, yeah, bomb will go down. Here we go. Bomb will go down. They've managed to plant the bomb. Shadow is here. Nades are being thrown, but there is a trophy system. Sad Surty. Oh, he can make the play.
That was
They can
actually
make
a
a pitch
really,
right
really
here.
good spot there. Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
really
it
good
was.
spot there. And then Knight here trying to get that, that pick over, but we do see Alep is just right there. Oh, no, I mean, actually,
Ooh,
he's
13.
down right now already. He got sniped. What? That was so fast. And right now we are at a 2v2 situation. We do have Cloud and Flex left for Cloud Envy. And Sad Knight. Oh, Knight is the only one left. As you can see, he's trying to pick off
no.
Flex. Not quite seeing him right now. Too fast for him. And does eventually get that kill. And eventually we are at a 1-1 situation here, Coach.
Yeah, I think Flex really made the play there. You know, he hit that flank, took out one. He had a shotgun, but then Sad Surty just took a lot of time. And I think him and Knight didn't really talk to each other because, they just had to push together. Peek together because they were gonna hit the pinch. But as you can see, the rush from Cloud Envy, they're gonna make a push for B. Here we go. There's one guy on the bomb. Ian takes out one. Krypton, gets a hit marker, but Krypton takes out Flex, and Shadow takes out Krypton. Sad Knight takes out a leap, and it's all back and forth. The trades are coming in. It's another 3-on-3. Sad Knight spots one, but does not shoot the enemy. Needs to see the laser. Don't play. Oh my! Prodigy just hits him and says good night. And as we can see, Ian, Shadow, Prodigy versus Clouder and Cian. It's a 2v3. Bomb is still with Shadow. They're about to plant the bomb, but one guy pushes in. Oh, Cian just trying to go left and right. Sees one. Cian takes out Shadow. It's a 2v2. But sees one more here in the trailer. Can he take him out? But Cian takes him out. It's a 1v1 Prodigy versus Cian. Here's the pistol shot. He's gonna re-challenge, and just like that, that chopper. 3 kills into Cian. Beautiful plays by Cian. Beef Mami.
Yeah, that was actually so good on his part. I was kind of questioning if ever he could actually clutch that moment, but he was able to do that. And did you see Ian had such a good position, but he wasn't able to get anyone through the crack, through the hole in the wall. He was able to see anyone there, but then we do see Flex with that opening kill, killing Cyan right now. Again with that double kill, killing Knight. Wow, Flex with that very aggressive KRM gameplay right now, as the bomb will be planted.
Oh, he missed. Oh, that's 3. Can he get the ace? Flex on a roll. Does see one more person. He will try to rotate back. That is a good play by Flex. Just get those opening 3 kills and play back now. Flex with a shotgun. Let's keep on board with him. Has a thermite in hand. But Shadow takes out one and Ian takes out one. But Surty does get one, but it will not matter. Flex making that play, Beef. 3 opening kills. That was really good, Beef.
Yep, Cyan and Knight never saw it coming. He was too fast for all of them, flexing himself all over the place. So right now, we do see another A push here. Oh no, they're going to be going for B, but they're going to be going for that distraction here at A. Oh no, they're actually just going to be staying here at spawn, trying to get for that slow approach right now. So Cloud Envy is doing a really good job so far, but then a lot can happen because everything is still tied right now. Prodigy trying to get that opening pick, being patient, but how patient can he be? So right now, I think he's not going to be getting that pick right there, not yet. So we're gonna be seeing Shadow here with the bomb. I don't know, this is going to be very slow gameplay for sure.
Yeah, Krypton actually taking down one with that first blood on Alip. Sad Knight takes out Shadow. It's a 3v5. Prodigy takes out Sad Surty. Now it's a 4v3. And I think the Cloud boys, they actually didn't see it coming, but they actually got taken out. But now, it's still winnable. 3v4. Still have a lot of time, a minute left. And I think they're about to make the push. Here we go, but they don't know. There's someone actually there. Cloud just laying down. He's gonna peek. Takes out one. Clouder takes out Ian, but Flex takes him out as well. The trade coming in. Prodigy takes out Cian. It's a 2v2. Prodigy and Flex versus Krypton and Sad Knight. Here we go, but Flex spots one. He's gonna get seen, but he knows that he has a shotgun. And Flex does have the bomb, so he can't really push as far as he can. But does see one. Will be planting the bomb. And Prodigy takes out Sad Knight. Now it's a 1v2. It's all up to you, Krypton. Is this gonna be a clutch beef, or is it gonna be a It'll be another round for Cloud Envy.
Well, right now he does have the chopper, and there's a and he does have the sniper, so he gets the snipe off of Flex right now. No, he actually takes out Prodigy. Flex was just right there, but then they actually exchange, and right now Flex is inside of Trailer, and they are going to be playing a game of cat and mouse, and Krypton is going to do the bait. He's going to try to get that pick defuse, and finally gets that kill, and finally gets that clutch, gets defuse as well. Brother. Oh my goodness. What a very beautiful play by Krypton. And, you know, I feel like Krypton is Cloud Envy's kryptonite by this round.
Yeah, I should have not challenged that if I was Flex. You know, you have the pressure. All you have to do is play time at that moment. I know you're hot. You have 7 kills, but just like that, you know, the game told you it was gonna be a hit marker. So you know, might as well just play time, Beef. You know, that was you know, we might go back to that round. That round might haunt them, Beef.
Yes, for sure. Flex really tried to go someone against with a chopper, and they already knew that he had a chopper and a sniper. So him challenging, and he had the advantage of time in his hand. But you know, sadly, he was too aggressive with that KRM, and that really costed them the round. But right now, we do see a 4v5 situation in favor of Cloud Envy. One guy down. Krypton is down here for Team Sad.
Yes, and that's the first blood again. First bloods are really setting the tone for this match, especially for this map. You know, but I feel like they're gonna make a push now. Here you go, Cian and the team. Ian just trying to put some shots down. Oh, just a bit off, but here we go. I think they're gonna make a push. Number 5, Sad 30 actually, just chilling. They're all just chilling, but Sad Knight actually gets taken out as well. Now it's a 5v3 and Flex. You can see Flex right there. Gonna push in. Does C1 stuns are gonna come out, and I think this will be a team. Envy. Actually, no. Sad 30 takes out 1. Now it's a 3v4. It's going to be a winnable round, but I think Flex going to make the fight. Oh, they're doubling
right now,
back.
Flex is just very patient right now in that corner, trying not to be too aggressive while 3 players of Sad is right there, and they have no idea that Flex is just around the corner, and just like that,
takes out 1.
He just takes out 1. Takes out maybe.
Oh, no, I got a hit
tries
marker.
to get that second frag, but now he got a hit marker. But then there you go, Cloudra and Cyan being left here for Team Sad, and we do have a 3v2 situation. But a lot of things can happen here. A lot of clutches can happen. We've already seen it.
Ooh.
But then unfortunately, you know, just couldn't do it. And Cloud Envy does take the cake for this one.
Yeah, Flex he really took his time. You know, I thought he was gonna make a play. He did get 1, but no, after that, the game was like, nope, I'll give you another hit marker. But then again, they did manage to get the round. Big plays coming out of all players. And now it's another 3-3 Beef, another back and forth. No one's really taking the lead. But remember, the last time we saw a 3-3, the team that actually got the next 3 rounds actually won. So we might see someone pulling off from here, Beef.
Yes, exactly. We can see here that Prodigy again is trying to get that opening pick, not quite seeing anyone here, trying to be patient, but again, no one's gonna come around his way. We do see a very slow push from both teams because we do know that Sad is just right here by their spawn, trying to get that pick, trying to get that information to get from this team. Right now, Knight is gonna try to see if he can get anyone, and he does spot one person. Just crosses over there, and he's going to be trying to see if he can actually get Flex off of Trailer right now. Doesn't quite let go of that yet. Tries to see if he can get 1, and everyone's still here. It's such a slow gameplay here, Jericho.
Yes, D actually taking out 1 person at B. I think they can make a B push now. That opening pick will set that play, but actually, never mind. They are going to A. Oh, Sad 30 sees 1 in Steelhouse. Flex gets taken out by CN. Here comes the bomb plant. Grenades are throwing out, but trophies are in. And here we go. The bomb will be planted. 40 seconds on the clock. Can Sad defend this, or can Cloud retake this site, Beef?
Well, I feel like it's going to be hard for Cloud to actually retake, especially with his 2 players right now. But then, just as I said, that Prodigy actually gets rid of Surti. And right now, it is a 4v2 situation. No, a 4v1 situation. Nope, it's going to be denied. And right now, Sad Knight getting that beautiful 2-piece. And finally, getting another point for Team Sad. It's really looking good here for Team Sad. They should keep it up and keep trying to put and apply that pressure here on Cloud Envy. And right now, I feel like a blitz play would actually be doing good for B flag right now, for the B bomb site.
Yeah, I think they're about to do it, Beef. They're listening to us. Here we go. Sad Knight sees 1, misses a shot. Sad 30 takes him out as well, but Sad Knight is gonna try to see him. Does spot him, actually gets him, but Shadow takes out 2 in the process. Now it's a 2v3. Oh, now it's a 1v3, but Prodigy takes out 1 more, and it's all up to you, Sad Knight. Sad Knight and Cloudra versus Prodigy. Prodigy in a 1v2 situation. He does have a sniper in hand. He has to pick up a weapon, but he does know where the enemies are. And I think Sad they can actually rotate back Beef Mommy, but 1 minute and 20 seconds, a lot of time to work with. And I think that's what they're about to do. They're about to hit the rotation, pick up some guns.
I'm
Now they
pretty
have
sure
a
they're
Man of War.
listening to us right now.
Yes, and
I'm pretty
but
sure they are,
Prodigy.
but Prodigy is also listening to us as well.
Yeah, as we can see, Prodigy, actually, the timing will be perfect here. But Cloudra, Prodigy still hasn't been rotating to A, but the bomb will go down. Sees one, but misses a shot, and finally gets taken up by Sad Knight. That Man of War that he picked up was really huge, Beef. And if he had a sniper, if he missed, it could have been a clutch, but just like that, Cloud Envy losing that round, and Team Sad, only one more.
That was essential. Sad
Yes,
Knight,
it was.
basically Knight was just perfect chef's kiss. He did all of the things right for his team, and their rotation going to A was also really good as well, because we did have Prodigy just having that sniper over there, and he thought that they were going to be at B, but not quite getting it. Tried to go for A, didn't really see them, went back to B, and that's when they went to plant. And we do see here a very quick A plant right now.
A,
And
the
we
thermite.
do see Prodigy gets the thermite, and we do see a 4v3 situation. No, a 4v2 situation in favor of Team Sad.
2v3, Shadow takes out Cloudra, and now it's a 2v3, but Bomb is down, 30 seconds on the clock. Flex is gonna push, trying to make some plays, hits nothing, but he's gonna come back, wait for his teammates, but Cian takes out one, and Certi takes out Flex. Just like that, Team Sad up 2-0 in this matchup. Beef, I told you, 3-3, if someone wins 4, they're gonna win the next 3. It happened again.
Hey, no, I told you that it was a 3-0.
I know,
hey,
but
we all love an underdog story, am I right? It's really nice seeing someone from the bottom of the pack eventually climb up, and now we can see here Gaijin and Gaijin Rogue, as much as they're kind of getting comfortable here,
they're
you can
not.
see right now, if they're watching right now, they're not safe at all. No one is safe at
Yes.
this point, and Cloud Envy is eating some lead right now, coach.
Yes, they are. I don't know what's happening. Is it maybe they underestimated teams that they just got a 3-0, but Team Sad, they showed up. They can still make it they can still qualify. If they get this 3-0, they're back in the standings. So it's gonna be very interesting for this game 3. It's a must-win for Team Sad and for Team Envy. It's a must-win for both, honestly, because they're 3rd and 4th. You have to get more points now, Beef. So what do you think does a Team Envy have to do to regain to get some points at least, or win the game?
Well, Cloud Envy right now really needs to regain their composure, because they come off they came off really, really hot in the beginning, especially with their 2 wins against Gaijin. So right now with Team Sad, they're just having a hard time, but it's okay. I think in this matchup, they're finally maybe they're awake now. Maybe it's time that they wake up for domination, and it is going to be a standoff map, right? So
Yes, it's gonna be on standoff.
hopefully they're gonna be getting this one. And again, I do like that underdog situation happening here for Team Sad, but I will be going for domination standoff. I think it's going to be for Cloud Envy for this one.
Really think? I'm gonna go with Team Sad.
Well,
now we're switching.
Yeah. Now we're switching. I know. Now we're switching. I mean, a while ago I did say it was 3-0, but that'd be such a cool prediction. You know what? Now I want to change it. I'm just kidding. But anyway, here we go. Cloud Envy is 0 with Team Sad with 2. And we are going to be doing it here in standoff domination. And we've seen it here already. We know the story, but it's up to them how they're going to write it. And then right now we do see here a quick push here by Back Alley. Cloud trying to get to see if there's someone there. Cloud does get that A flag, but then are they going to be able to get that B flag? We do see Cloudra right there at the back, and we do see a lot of gunfights at the sides, not quite getting anyone yet, not trying to get that Bravo push. I'm actually pretty surprised that no one's gone for Bravo yet.
Yeah, no one has really gone for Bravo, turning out to be an S&D at the start, but trades are coming in. You need to get those first sets of picks. 2 down already for Sad, and I think Cloud's gonna go for B. Yeah, this is it. That's the opening they need, because look at all the Sad players on the right side. They're just on the right. No one's really going for mid. But here we go. Cloudra in, takes out one. Krypton takes out another one, and Sia takes out one as well. But the Sad players are just not really doing anything. It's all up to Cian on the right side, but the teammates are coming in for the push. Now B will be capped, And here we go. Can they cap B? Alif trying to get 130. Gets taken out by Alif. 13-13. You know, no one really has cap B. No one's really aggressive B. Everyone's just trying to get some kills, but someone is trying to cap B right now. Cloud is actually getting on B. Here we go, B. Can they get B? Thermites are out. Teammates are there to help. Flex is just pushing L wall. Gets one. Eats a thermite, and now Cloud Envy has control of B. Beef Mammy.
Yes, there it is. But we do see Team Stat here. But then Ian gets that very essential double kill, trying to exterminate everyone in Bravo. And that was such an important kill for him because right now, B is already occupied by Cloud Envy. What a beautiful play here by Ian. Very essential kills for his team right now. And what Team Stat needs to do is to actually position themselves right now. But then Krypton, again, with that chopper gameplay, getting those essential kills, they should actually get rid of the people here at Blue House because right now, that's the biggest thing that they should do, position themselves in Blue House.
Yes, that's actually true. There's one guy on the stairs. That's the one that Flex was looking for. At 30 at the back. Gonna make that play. Can he get one more? Misses his shots. Reloads. Can he take him out? No, he does not. Prodigy, one shot, but no trade coming in. But Ian, that's being annoying. Is he trying to get that trip cap? I think he does not know the enemies are gonna be on top. Manages. That's the thing. It's okay if you don't have that beef. It's okay because you made your teammates push up and you gave that time for them. And now Prodigy just sniping everyone in the middle. And as you can see, 48-33, a little small lead. You know, Team Stat can come back from this. It's not really the biggest lead. They just have to cap B before the round ends. But just like that, Prodigy takes out another one. But Prodigy gets traded out by Knight. And as you can see, 54-36, 2 minutes on the clock. Only 20 more points. But Shadow trying to take out one. But Sad 30 says no, takes out two. I think that's the opening. They need to cap B. The War Machine is out. Can he kill anyone? Gets hit marker, gets one. Can he get one more or can he get more? Here we go. Oh, that's a trophy, but takes him out. My gosh, that trophy almost costed him this game. But here we go, Sad 30 on A. This one more player up there gets a hit marker, but does not manage to kill him. But will follow his RCXD. And, you know, Sad 30 just being annoying. His teammates finally got B, and he's just making the plays, B.
What a beautiful push here by Sad Sir T. Sir T is actually being so good for his team right now, and they are going to be eventually getting that beautiful triple cap. This is what we were waiting for. That beautiful triple cap, but not for long because T is getting taken care of by Cloud Envy, but not too long because there is a cluster strike right there.
Wow.
And what a beautiful, beautiful domination here by Team Sad, and this is what we were waiting for when it comes to this team. They are showing what they're made of.
Yeah, that's actually a very smart play. You know, they invested a cluster strike. Now they have the lead. Very, very smart plays coming in for Team Sab. But the only thing is you don't have a cluster now for next round. You know, you used one, but it doesn't matter. Now you're up 75-71. Now let's see how are Cloud Envy gonna respond back in the second half, Beef.
I feel like they're just gonna keep their operator skills out and they're gonna be doing their score streaks. You already know what's gonna happen. We've been seeing this trend. Every time we play domination at the second half, that's where everything gets really wild right now. What's important right now for Team Sad is to actually get those power positions that they weren't able to get actually, but then they did spawn at the better half of the map, and hopefully they do get this point. But then at the same time, Cloud Envy is just right there and they're doing really well right now. They're basically going head to head with Team Sad with just 3 points up their name.
Here we go, the cap is coming in. Team Sad, I finally get it, but the War Machine comes in, gets one and gets over the thermite. There's one more player to beat, but Sad 30 gets destroyed by Shadow, and now they're gonna cap B. The return is here, but the War Machine is in. It was Cloudra with 2 kills with but Prodigy there for the trade, but gets taken out by another War Machine. But Cloudra, did you see Cloudra does have his cluster now? The cluster is coming in. Here we go, no one's gonna cap B. NB has control of B, but now the Goliath comes in. Everything's coming down right now. This is gonna be crucial points for everyone. B, who can get this B flag? As of the moment, Cloud has it, but Cloudra with the Annihilator. Prodigy takes him out as well. Prodigy, you know, just gaining some points, trying to get his cluster again. He earned it actually without any persistence. Very, very great place to him. As you can see, 93-93. Here we go, slowly pushing now. The Goliath is one shot, takes out the Goliath. Takes out one more, misses a shot, and just like that, Cloud takes it down. But the Goliath is here. Can Shadow make any plays with this?
Right now we do see a lot of it. Oh wow, that was intense because we saw here that this is a war machine right there, and this destroys, completely obliterates the Goliath here right now. And again, we do see another cluster strike here. What a great utilization here by Cloud Envy when it comes to the cluster strikes. And we do see here Sir T trying to get that C flag, not quite getting anyone. We do see here, I think it's going to be a little bit too late unless they get Bravo right now. It's going to be so difficult. Again, Prodigy being such a good member right now. He's being such a key player here in this team. And a while ago, he was the one who was able to get Bravo for him. And this is what's happening right now. They really need to get this together because right now we see SAD is actually scattered right now. All of the teams are scattered. They should actually just push as a team. And we do see here Cloud Envy with a VTOL. And then it's just, I think it's already game over at this point.
No, it's still gonna be winnable, but let's see if how Team SAD can come back. 2 down. Here comes the Goliath. They need to use their streak, but Prodigy's just literally standing there and just aiming down his side, getting all the kills that he can. But here comes the push from Team SAD. Here we go. Can they make a play? The Goliath is in. Can they? The cluster strike is in again for Cloud. Team Cloud has so much cluster strikes. The VTOL is in for SAD. Can they make a play? The Goliath's actually weak, but can they cap B? Here we go. Yeah, just waiting for the time, but he's gonna get taken down. The VTOL is gone. The cluster strike is in. Cluster striking Brown. Here we go. The push is coming. Cloudra misses his shot, but Prodigy's still alive. Finally gets taken out. Alip still in the middle, trying to get some plays, but here comes the War Machine, trying to make a play. Krypton takes out one. Can they cap B? Beef? But there's no more time. 140 to 121. I think it is all over. And just like that, Cloud Envy takes game number 3. And they're not going home with a donut. So it's a 2-1. Team SAD with 2 wins and Cloud Envy winning the domination. Beef. That was it's okay. I'll take it. I'll give it to Cloud Envy. They actually proved it. They capped B, used their clusters right, and just really just held the pace of the game, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And the prediction was right. We do see here Cloud Envy taking that domination round, and I feel like we're a bunch of, I feel like we're, a bunch of psychics up in here in this tournament right now.
Maybe.
We keep having to, see the same pattern all over and over again, and we do know that Cloud Envy is a very, very capable team. And unfortunately for Team SAD, they weren't able to get that domination round, which was honestly very essential for them. But right now, we do see them, and we see you, Team SAD, because they're still climbing up towards that ladder of trying to make it to actually wave 2. Yes, exactly. There's absolutely a lot of other times where they can actually just, take more points to their name.
Yes, that is true. It's still we still have 2 more matches, guys. But before we actually talk about that, guys, don't forget Rots and Pots, guys. Hashtag Rookie of the Season and Player of the Season. Rookie of the Season for the players today and yesterday. So for my Rots, I'd still go with Cloudra. Maybe I want some. Who do I want? Give me one Beef. Give me a player Beef.
I feel like you want Prodigy. Prodigy was so good in that
Prodigy
round,
was really
especially
good.
with that sniper. He took so many people out, and for some reason, people couldn't touch him. It was intense.
And also that, not only for the Rods, also for the Pots, guys. Next week, the invited teams of Resurgence, Rampage, Impunity, and Divinity. You can just hashtag Pots Ranger, hashtag Pots Derp, hashtag Pots Eds, hashtag Pots MIP, Heaven, Incendio, anyone from those pro players, guys. Don't forget to cast your vote. And not only that, Beef, we also have some something for those featured comments and for those memes.
Yes, exactly. So, if you guys didn't know, if you weren't here already, but we are going to be featuring your comments in this exact tournament right now that you're watching in your screen. So, to submit your comments, you have to comment on the right post, and you'll have a chance to win and to be featured here. So, not just that, you'll actually be able to win some purple crates. Purple crates! Again, we love purple crates. We love free stuff here in the stream. But yes, again, that's not the only thing that actually is going to happen here, but there's also such a thing as the Call of Duty Mobile meme of the day. So just submit your memes and we'll sort through everything. We have a team for that, to sort through all of your memes. A very professional, memers out there, because I know that you guys have a lot of good memes in your arsenal right now. So the person who gets to win and get their memes to be put out here at the end of the stream will win a token of $100. 300 CP. So hey, that's a lot of CP. That's pretty good. So anyway, now that we're done with that one, we're finally here and able to give you the comments of the day. And I think it's going to be very interesting because the past few comments were really good. And then we're ready for another batch of these comments. So
here we go.
Right now, we are going to be reading it to you. And it says, good luck to all of the teams participating. Friendship number 1 and match number 2. Oh, what a sweet comment here, Farkan Soon Zeng. Well, definitely. At the end of the day, being a pro player, I mean, obviously today the match is very important, but after all of this craziness happens, it's your friendship that really matters. And I feel like Coach can actually say something about that since he was also a former pro player.
Oh yeah, you know, if it's in the game, it's all about winning, but after the game, it's all about, you know, just how are you, man? Like friendship. It's the bond that keeps you guys together, makes your community bigger. And for that, Can, you will get a purple crate. Purple crate. And thank you for that comment, Can. Let's move on to our next comment from Mr. Zizovic. Wait. All the best to all Malaysia and Singapore teams. Always bear in mind, results are not the most important thing that makes your team the perfect one. Always enjoy the process and do your best. No pressure and never surrender, no matter what's the outcome. Good luck and see you during the stream. Wow, General Sinozoic Masterian. That's a good one.
That was funny. That was a very funny moment. I love how he just gave up like reading his name at the beginning, but it's such an interesting name, Cenozoic Master Yen, and even his comment, it's so zen. It's just like, you know, Master Yen. I feel like he really is so knowledgeable and very wise. So thank you for that knowledgeable comment, and you get a purple crate as well.
Purple crate.
So let's head over to the next one, and who's going to be winning another purple crate? And we do see Maximilian Lee. Good luck to all of the teams competing today. You got this. Great job for all of the games. To the teams that won, great job and all the best. To the teams that didn't win, you did your best. Improve and do better next time. And yes, we were talking about that a while ago. Like, if you didn't make it for this wave, just, you know, chin up. It really happens. It's not your day. And exactly, keep grinding, keep trying to get better and better, because you will eventually get there. So yeah, thank you for that comment. You get a purple crate. Purple crate.
And for
purple crate
our last comment from Fadli Ariana. No specific team to support. Good luck to all teams. We are all soldier gamers. Compete with fun soldiers. So, yeah, I mean, it's straight up. You know, no team, just wants to have some fun, bring the community better, and because of that, Fadli, you get a purple crate.
Purple crate.
That's a very simple comment, you know, and I like it. It's just straight to the point, and no more left, right, just straight. You know, just have fun. I like it.
Yes, actually. I really like that comment because, you know, people in the Philippines always say, no clan lang malakas. So, I really resonate with that one. So, yes, again, thank you so much for those wonderful comments. And I'm actually really looking forward to our next matchup, right, Coach?
Yes, I'm excited for our next one, Gaijin Rogue versus Cloud Envy. This is a grudge match because we don't know where among these two teams we're gonna qualify. But with that being said, guys, we're gonna go on a very short break. I know you'll miss us, guys, but it's just gonna be 5 minutes. We'll be back later for the next match. See you guys.
Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with
cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile
Malaysia Singapore Championship 2021.
Contested.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 US for grabs await for you and me.
If he had gone in for the two heaven gathers, this is the world right there. And that match getting one kill. Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Can thank you. And on fire.
First, there are two stages that you need to conquer.
From the Open Qualifiers to Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
From the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
There, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore teams will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. Gonna go in and he will take down 3 over there. 4. Sorry.
Big wave, but then again, can this spawn out right by it? What?
Oh, challenge us. Might not be easy. Are you up for the challenge?
The moment that you guys have been waiting for. What a shot. It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. And just slaying right now is the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
Welcome back, guys, to the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship. We are down to our last 2 games. I'm here with Jericho and my partner Beef Mammy as well. And today it's gonna be game number 5, Beef, of Gaijin Road versus Cloud Envy. You know, before we get into this, we gotta talk about the last one. You know, Team Sad versus Cloud Envy. They finally got 2 games under their belt, but you know, I thought they were getting the 3-0, but it was only 2 points. But you know, now the standings are very, you know, it's very scary now. You know, as you can see, we don't know who's gonna go up, who's gonna go down, who's gonna be a tiebreaker. So it's gonna be very, very interesting. Beef, what do you think? Yes, it's gonna be very interesting. And as we can see, you know, Cloud Envy actually taking 1 game of domination. It was very I don't know, I thought Sad had it, but you know, Cloud Envy, they managed to get those those easy kills, get those rotations right. Their streaks were improper. You know, a lot of cluster strike. I saw like 4 in 1/2. It was really crazy. But you know, going back to that question, Beef. You know, who do you think's gonna be? Who do you think's gonna qualify? And I think we do have something with Beef Mami. And let's just but yes, I think I'll answer that question for Beef Mami.
I'm muted the whole
I feel
time.
oh she's
Hey,
back, she's
but
back,
thank you
guys.
for
She's
telling
back.
me. I apologize for that one, but yes, it's gonna be very interesting to see how Cloud Envy and Gaijin Rogue is going to be heading over to this one, because right now we do see Gaijin Rogue with the win right now with I think 4 points to their name.
I mean, yeah, 4. They
So
have 4,
yeah, exactly. They have 4 points right now. So it's going to be interesting how Cloud Envy can actually go against this top dog. But I think right now Cloud Envy is in either 2nd or 3rd place. So yeah, it's gonna be very interesting how they're gonna be able to play that. But yeah, thank you for catching a while ago that I was muted. That was just a test, and you guys passed. So yes, apologies for that one. But yeah, I'm very excited for this one because a lot of things will happen, especially here in the group standings.
Yes, that is true. So this match is very important for both teams actually, because if you lose here, you can be eliminated already, Beef. Like no more. You know, it could go either way, honestly. So it's a must win for both teams. So they really have to show up and really do their best here, Beef.
Yep, exactly. And a lot of things will happen here for sure, because especially with that last game, we did see Team Sad kind of dominate over Cloud Envy, but just by a little bit. And we do know that Cloud Envy, they're already good. They were able to win against Gaijin Rogue's brother, which is Gaijin. So yeah, with Cloud Envy, I don't know, a lot of things can happen here, but we do know how Gaijin Rogue, how good they are. And again, with the maps, that's what we're going to be seeing here with the map vetoes. This is where it comes in. This is where everything comes into play here. And again, we're going to be seeing with our hard point, we do have a map of Summit, and with Search and Destroy again with Summit and Domination.
Okay.
Okay, I was kind of scared there. I thought we were going to have a triple Summit again, but you know what? I ain't complaining. So right now for hard point, we do have Summit, and you know, we've seen this already, and we know that Gaijin Rogue can actually be really, really good in this map. And so far, we actually haven't seen Cloud Envy do it yet here. So it's going to be interesting. So what do you think, Coach, about this hard point and Summit?
You know, I just want to say most of the maps that all the teams like are Summit, Standoff, and Firing Range. They're all really like close to mid engagements, you know. So, you know, as you look at the bans for all the games, it's all the long range maps except for Firing Range. But going back to your question, Summit Hardpoint, I remember that Cloud Envy actually, you know, I think they dominated against Gaijin, if I'm not mistaken. But then again, now they're going against the Gaijin Rogue, you know, and Gaijin Rogue, they know what to do in this game, you know. So they're trying to pick their poison, you know. They want to go with Summit. Let's just see who's gonna win the better gunfights, who's gonna use everything better. So yeah, I think that's it for me. How about you, Beef? What do you think about the Summit hardpoint pick?
Well, again, I feel like with Gaijin, they're really comfortable with this map. Gaijin Rogue already knows their way around here. But then again, with Search and Destroy, it's Gaijin Rogue's pick here for Summit. So again, they really like this map. So I feel like it's going to be good for them. Again, it's going to be either B or A here. And from their past gameplay, we've already seen how well that they can do here. But then here we go. In Domination, we do have Standoff yet again, making its appearance for the nth time here in Domination. And I'm very happy about this map right now. And I think it's anybody's game at this point here in the Domination Standoff pick.
That is true, because remember, last game Cloud Envy did play, so maybe Gaijin Rogue was watching, you know, taking down notes on how Cloud Envy did win in Standoff. So it may be a bad pick for Cloud Envy, but you'll never know. Maybe Cloud Envy just really loves to play on Standoff, you know. So we'll have to see, and you know, it's gonna be a grudge match. You know, I'm gonna say I'm gonna go Cloud Envy 2-1. How about you, Beef?
I feel like it's going to be, I think I'm going to go with Gaijin Rogue. Gaijin Rogue 2-1 for sure. But Cloud Envy, I think they're going to be taking the match of the Domination for for my opinion. But it is going to be a very exciting hardpoint match. And here, the reason why I believe that, Gaijin Rogue is going to win this one, it's because they haven't lost a hardpoint game yet so far. So I'm very confident, right? Exactly. With Cloud Envy, they actually lost here against, Team Sad. So, it's just a matter of, it's just, they prove themselves to be able to get this hard point. So right now it's going to be really, really solid.
So yeah, I think we're about to start our game. It's gonna be a good one. I'm excited for this one. Rogue Cloud Envy versus Gaijin Rogue. I'm gonna go 150. It's gonna go down to the wire. Honestly, it's just gonna go down to the wire. It's gonna be those crucial gunfights. We'll see again if P3 and P4 will play a huge role. Remember, in the last Summit games, we've seen teams getting P3 and P4 and just getting a lot of time. But let's see who's gonna get control. Gaijin Rogue versus Cloud Envy. Hard point Summit. Here we go, beef. We're gonna start it off with Gaijin Glowy, one of the best players right now in this tournament. Actually just showing up. And here we go, Glowy with a thermite and a mana board. Now using a sniper, actually very interesting. And the thermite Fiesta coming in, he eats 2 thermites, but finally gets taken out. Wow, that's gotta be hot, beef. And Prodigy with a sniper misses the shots. Myth just trying to get some time, and Gaijin will get the first point, but just like that, Envy will finally get some points. Misery trying to get the double kill. He will get the double kill. And now 8-4 leading is Cloud Envy, beef.
Right now, Cloud Envy is actually in control of the hardpoint, and right now, Misery trying his best to actually get into that defense, but not quite able to get it. And then we do see here, we still see that Cloud Envy still has the hardpoint, so have a really, really solid defense. But at this point, I think Gaijin Road should really poise themselves into the next hardpoint, which is actually right beside here. Again, Prodigy with that solid defense. So again, right now, they're just picking up the scraps. Gaijin Road trying to see if they can get more points, which is actually really smart. But then again, it's only as it can really reach as far as it goes, and they should really go to the next hard point.
The thermite, Jason with 2 kills on thermite. Actually, Gaijin still not flipping the spawns. They tried flipping the spawns, but good plays by Prodigy with that shotgun. Manages to keep the spawns. Now here we go. Can they hold it out? Remember, Jason and Glowy always just being upstairs, but Prodigy trying to push up, trying to make a play, waiting for his teammates. Now here we go. Can they cap the he sees it, caps the hard point. Now points will be coming in, but he will get taken out by Misery, but takes out Misery. Big kills coming into Prodigy, gets another one. Prodigy on a roll with that triple kill, but no one is on the hill. He does decide to go back. Now points are coming in. Prodigy making a play for his team, but Jason takes out one. Can he take out another one? No, but Mythic there to help him. And here we go. Jason is trying to get some points. The shield is down. Beef, can they get the hold of the hill?
Prodigy with that amazing KRM gameplay here. Again, with Jason being an essential player, key player for his team, and they did get that again. And now we see Gaijin Rogue with the lead, and they are going to try to go for rotation right now, but then we do see Cloud Envy is actually just poised right here in P3, and we do see Shadow here trying to get that control, and they are going to be getting it right now. So we're going to be seeing how Gaijin Rogue is going to be able to go inside here.
Yeah, this is the hill that we've all been talking about. Can Cloud Envy get the whole 60 or will Gaijin break it? Here comes the retake. Shadow all alone with his teammate. Let's see if they can make it. Jason takes out a leap. There's one more person. Jason, beautiful shots from Jason. That's the opening they need. Only one player to beat, but Prodigy's there for the help. Flex with a shotgun. Nothing to kill. Here we go. Shots are going down, but Flex manages to save Prodigy, and Prodigy also saves Flex. They just hold it down. Pretty good hold by Cloud Envy right here, but Gaijin still has a lot of time to come back from this beef.
Yeah, but I feel like they're actually going to be heading over here to the next hard point. Gaijin Rogue is going to be poising themselves here, but then we do see here Flex already getting there, but then Oreki says no. And right now, we're going to be seeing a really solid defense here by Gaijin Rogue. Again, Oreki with that 2-piece. Beautiful defense here by Oreki. And they're going to be getting all of the points here, which is actually not costly for Gaijin Rogue if they're going to be able to actually defend this hard point right.
Yes, that is true. So here we go. This is the retake. Can Gaijin hold it down with their defense? Oreki was actually, he is on a 4-kill spree, but Flex is one shot, does not. Here comes the War Machine. Elite takes out Misery. The War Machine is out, does not get anyone, but does see, they know Oreki's there. Jason takes out one, but Prodigy takes him out. Oreki with his War Machine as well. It's going to be a War Machine Fiesta. Trades are all coming in, all War Machines, and who's going to be left standing? It is Flex. Flex about to cap the hard point, and just like that, it has flipped. And beef, just like that, they broke the hard point.
Contact with
Yeah, that was actually very disappointing to see because they were already there early on. But then you see, we could see that Cloud Envy was too much to actually offer here. Gaijin Rogue couldn't really defend it really well. But then again, Misery here with a War Machine gameplay and then getting the hard right again. Not quite sure that someone's there. Flex right around corner, but then really gets him here. And then Flex was just there but couldn't really take it because he just ate the grenades for breakfast. And then they're going to have to go to the next hard point yet again. But they're going to try to keep control over here at 2F. Not quite getting that kill fight. And Misery, even though he ran out of, of grenades there, he was still able to get that kill.
Yeah, Misery with huge 2Ps, but Flex, can he make a play? Yes, he will. Flex now, does see a Goliath? Will he take it out? But no, he's gonna run away for his life. Very good plays by Flex, just running around, just being annoying. But Misery on the first floor will take out Shadow, but Flex is alive, takes out Flex as well. The Goliath is gone. Ian takes it out. Prodigy trying to contest the hill. Teammates nowhere to be found, but Prodigy in a 1v1 situation. Can he take him out? Yes, he will, but the trades will come in there. Miss trying to get the flag. The cluster strike is in. Here we go. Gaijin will take control, but Flex still has control, but gets taken out by the cluster strike. 35 seconds. Gaijin Rogue is in here, and it's a very close game, Beef. It's a back and forth situation.
Yes, exactly, but we do see here Cloud Envy does take the first hard point again right now. They're really doing good in this first hard point. They're really good at defending this P1. And right now, Gaijin Rogue is gonna have to catch up as we can see all of the points that's getting higher and higher as we see Cloud Envy seeing that, finish line right at their sight. And right now, Prodigy trying to send that Thermite over there, not quite killing them, but then doing enough damage. And then they're gonna have to go to that next hard point, and we see Prodigy here again with that beautiful two-piece. Is he going to be able to get a third one? Again, no, he won't be able to do so, but then the damage has been done, and they're going to have to go into position in terms of going into that P2.
Yeah, here comes the cluster strikes. 2 cluster strikes. Just getting ready for that spawn trap. Nowhere to be found. Gaijin will be trapped. They will be trapping the enemies. The Goliath is down. Can Cloud Prodigy make a play? 135 to 104. But here we go. Gaijin Rogue with the cluster strike and the Goliath just playing in there, getting those points that they need. They're coming back slowly now, but Glowy about to get destroyed. Gets destroyed by Annihilator, but Jason with the Thermite. There is the shield. The contest is in, but Prodigy and Alip just playing and just killing everyone one by one. But the contest is getting any points. You have to stay alive. Jason gets taken out, and just like that, Gaijin has control again. 20 seconds left. The rotation has to be crucial here, but they can end it here. Cloud can end it here, but if anyone can contest it, but no, the War Machine does miss. 3 more points, 2-1, and I think Cloud Envy will win this game. 150 to 115. Very huge plays coming out from both teams. That was a crazy game. I thought Misery was gonna make the play, but the War Machine actually hit the barrel, and it won't kill you there. Unfortunate timing.
Was wild. That was really
wild.
crazy, and I actually thought that they were gonna able to do that, but then Gaijin Rogue was just, they couldn't handle it. Especially there was a Goliath there at P2, they weren't able to really get it. But then Cloud Envy was just too strong of a team, and they couldn't actually get them off. That was very surprising. It was actually a really close matchup. I wasn't sure who was going to be able to take that.
Yeah, I think that one mistake that I could really see was the double cluster. That first one is okay, but the second one was just not really... I mean, if you know that they're going to spawn, yeah, they're going to spawn there, but it's going to take some time before they get there. By the time they get there, the cluster's gone already. So if I was them, I would have just clustered the hill again if they wanted to get at least some time off, because they do have spawns for the next one, but essentially it flipped, and then that's all she wrote. Misery tried to make the hero play, but it was a little bit too late. 150 to 115. Pretty good game, actually, but it's just, Gaijin Rogue just got P3. They retake P4, and then after that, that's it. That's it, Beef. So, before we move on to game number 2, what are your final thoughts on that?
Again, that was actually really a really good thing for Cloud Envy, where Gaijin Rogue actually made certain mistakes and they actually took advantage of it. So Gaijin Rogue did that double cluster strike, and that was just a little bit too much. If they saved that one cluster strike, then Prodigy wouldn't be able to actually get in there and actually take that hard point, and that was very disappointing to see. But again, congratulations for Cloud Envy for actually winning that hard point. But now we're going to be seeing them again here for Search and Destroy, Coach.
Yes, S&D on our favorite map, Summit. So we're going to see another slow-paced action. It's going to be another grit and grind, round per round. So give me a prediction, Beef. Who you got?
Well, I think I'm gonna be giving Gaijin Rogue for Search and Destroy. I think because they've seen how strong that they can be in Search and Destroy in Summit, but then again, Cloud Envy did really good in Hardpoint Summit. So honestly, I don't know, but I'm giving it to Gaijin Rogue for this one, Coach.
All right, well, if you're going Gaijin Rogue, I'm going Cloud Envy. You know, let's see what's gonna happen in this SND, and I think the game will start in a while. So guys, you know, just get ready. This is gonna be one of the crucial matches here. This game number 2 can make or break your team. If you're Gaijin Rogue or you're Cloud Envy, you really have to win. You know, you can't lose this anymore. You can't go down 0-2. If you do, then you know the standings. You might not make it anymore to the qualifiers, and you have to wait again for the next one. So you have to give everything here. You know, this is it. This is your moment. You have to shock the world, as I usually say to all my players. So you know, Beef, I feel like it's gonna be a 6-5. I don't know who's gonna win though, but 6-5. It's gonna be that score.
Well, we've seen Gaijin Rogue already, and this is their 3rd matchup. So everything that happens here is very crucial for them. And
Yes,
again,
it
with
is.
Cloud Envy as well. So I don't know. There's a lot of things that can happen here again with this matchup, and we're very excited to see it. And right now, we do have Gaijin Rogue with 0, Cloud Envy 1. But certainly, it's not going to be over until it's over. And we do have Search and Destroy in Summit. And right now, we're going to be seeing a very interesting push here. I don't know if they're going to be aggressive, but we see Flex is actually not moving. I think he might have been disconnected or something, but it's gonna cost them. So right now they're gonna be trying to do a slow push because we do know. Oh right, Flex is already back here in the game. Just
He's back. He's back.
Get that little bit of a lag. Yeah, so you're right. But yeah, Coach, take it away.
Yeah, as we can see, it's going to be another slow push on offense for Cloud. They're going to be playing picks again. I think Prodigy, yes, he has the sniper, but look at Glowy and Misery. Just setting up ready with their snipers. They know what to look at. Glowy's looking at the 2nd floor, and Misery's just looking at the bomb side. So Prodigy has to make a play here. He has to get that opening pick. You know, it starts with him. So, you know, just looking at it, making those slow plays. 1 minute left, 1 minute and 10 seconds, but I don't know what they're gonna do here. No, it's gonna take a lot of time for them to actually work this, or maybe they could use a smoke and probably go to A. As you can see, there's someone actually on A, 3rd floor. A Leap is just waiting there, just literally waiting, and Shadow just waiting. They're just literally waiting. 55 seconds left. Beef. Here we go. It's about to go down. Beef.
That seems to be his favorite spot over there. A Leap again, but then Glowy with that first pick, and Prodigy answers back. Oh, what a beautiful exchange here. So it's going to be crazy because there's going to be one guy over there behind him. But then again, trade after trade, this is going to be a 3v3 situation here in the B bomb site.
Yes, it was Prodigy with 2 kills already to his name. Glowy takes out 1 and Myth takes out 1. But as we say, 30 seconds left. A Prodigy gets a 3rd one. Prodigy takes him out, but Misery takes out Ian. Prodigy does see him, but finally gets taken out by Misery. It's all up to Flex and a 1v2. I think he's gonna make the play. Flex, I think he's behind. Flex gets Jason. It's on the 1v1. Flex versus Misery. Misery only has a pistol. 10 seconds on the left. Misery has to run for his life, and Flex can chase him. Oh, Flex missed him, barely missed him. And just Misery on the bomb. 5 seconds left. Let's not see. Is the timing gonna happen? He's gonna aim it. The timing is real, but Misery trying to run out to 3, 2, 1, and just like that, Gaijin Rogue gets that. Gaijin Rogue.
Gaijin Rogue was so good there, though. Like, Misery did such a good job with baiting him, not realizing that you know, Cloud Envy needs to do the plan. Flex needed to do the plan, but he didn't have enough time. And just like that, Gaijin Rogue really takes the cake for number 1. And this is what they needed. This is what they needed to actually, you know, take that confidence boost. And we're going to be seeing another slow gameplay here. Everything's going to be wild in a few seconds. Again, we're going to be seeing finally the first pick probably in 3, 2, 1. None yet. Turns out I'm actually not a future teller, so I'm not going to be able to predict that. But anyway, we do see, that'd be cool though, right? But then anyway, we do see Shadow with the bomb right now, and I know a lot of things can happen right now.
Yeah, you know, that was a really good play by Misery, but Prodigy misses his shot, barely gets away with his life. And as we can see, it's going to be the same setup for both teams. You know, on defense, it's going to be a 1-2-2, and then for offense, it's going to be a very slow push, just in the middle of the stacking, waiting for the right moment. You know, at least at that 1 minute mark, we're going to see if they can actually hit. And Glowy actually doing something very good, actually. You know, you can just flick your stick to the right, and you'll be able to see a small thing, but shots are going down. Shadow does not hit anyone, but he does know there's one, though. A Leap's also there for the bomb. Shadow will plant the bomb now. Bomb will go down, and Glowy trying to hit that flank on the left. Just aiming down. Bomb is down. Let's see. 40 seconds left. Everyone's still alive. No one's really shot anything. No first bloods yet. And it's just going to be a very, very, very hard retake. But as you can see, Glowy just trying to get the opening pick, Beef. You know, what can they do here?
This is amazing to me because no one's dead yet at this point. But then I feel like it's not going to be too long because Prodigy is right there and he does spot him. And just again, like, there you go. Simultaneously, we do get kills after kills after kills. And right now, we do have a 2v2 situation. And we do have Prodigy trying to get that snipe. And he is 41 HP. But then Misery just ends his misery and just try to get that defusal. And then we do see here, just like that, they're going to be able to defuse the bomb. And Gaijin Rogue takes the cake with a 2-0.
Yes, that was very unfortunate. Ian was a bit far. He didn't I think he heard the defuse, but he didn't think he was gonna full stick it. But then again, it's a 2v1. You're just gonna watch over your teammate. Very good plays by Gaijin Rogue. Now it's 2-0 in favor of Gaijin Rogue. But that was a very, very slow round, Beef. I mean, everything's just slow in Summit. You know, I don't even know what's happening. But as soon as I said that, Shadow and Ian pushing up. Misery takes out one as well, and Alip gets traded out. And now it's a 2v4. Bomb will go down. Jason and Glowy up against Shadow, Flex, Prodigy, and Ian. Bomb is down. And now they're all back at the base just waiting. But as you can see, the Cloud players are all in. They're all in already. Glowy just pre-aiming. I think he knows there's one player right here. Can he get the kill? Glowy just pre-aiming. He's just pre-aiming, just waiting for his teammate. Flex is right beside him, and the timing is here. Gonna miss a shot. Flex takes him out. 1v4. It's all up to Jason. Can he make the play? 20 seconds left. But let's look at the defense of Cloud, Beef. They're just looking at every single thing, and Cloud Ian just takes out Jason. Now Cloud Envy finally has a round under their belt, 2-1. But still, Gaijin Rogue is still leading, Beef.
That was actually very unfortunate because we saw there that they could have just stuck together, but instead they went in there one by one. You do know, guys, if you are at a disadvantage of man disadvantage, you know, you're gonna have to stick together. And at that point, Jason and Glowy just didn't stay together and become that duo to infiltrate, you know, that 4v2 situation. But then again, we do see here again Ian in that same spot that he really likes, but Glowy is just right there, and he does spot him, tries to run away because he has spotted a really good shot here. But then, is it gonna be enough for him to actually? Yes, it does. It pays off as he actually gets Ian. And then again here, we are in a 3v4 situation in favor of Cloud Envy, and the bomb goes down.
Yes, Alip actually getting that first blood. The opening first blood will get that bomb down. But Glowy gets one, and Alip gets another two. Alip is one away for an ace. Wow, Alip just turned the game, and Shadow steals the ace, but it doesn't matter. Alip has done the damage, and Cloud Envy is now tied up 2-2. Wow, Alip is really showing off in this game right now, Beef.
I know, he's doing such essential gameplays for his team, and as well as Prodigy. With those opening picks, he's actually being really good at the sniper, and he's been using that for every game mode so far. And so right now, we are tied 2-2, so a lot of things can happen. But then Glowy with that very amazing opening pick off of Flex, and we do see a 4v5 situation in favor of Gaijin Rogue. A lot of things can happen here, especially with the snipers going crazy, out and about. It's just a matter of who gets to get the pick first.
Yes, that is true. And that first pick goes to Glowy. Now it's a 4v5. I think Cloud are going to make this push again. You know, they don't like going A. They like going to B. I mean, they did go to A last round, but now they're going to go back to B. I'm pretty sure Prodigy is trying to wait for this guy. He knows there's one person. Look at Misery. Look at that X-ray, man. Guys, it's only us who can see that, right? So don't worry about the players. But now, Misery sees one, misses a shot, but he will get tagged up. He has a teammate there on his left. Jason just looking. Waiting, the shots are going down. Alip takes out Jason. Areki takes out Shadow. It's a 4v3. Alip now pushing up, and I think they're going to go for the rotation. Oh no, Bomb will go down. Fake plant. Here we go. Bomb is going down again. Nope, he's not. One more time. No? Okay, now Bomb will go down, Beef. Finally, Alip will drop the bomb. Here we go. But Areki's going to push up. Can he get the trade? But no! Alip takes him out, and Areki takes out Ian. But it's a 2v1. Now it's a 1v2. Gaijin Misery versus Prodigy. Prodigy takes out one. Wow! Was that a collateral? No, it was. Oh, Misery. 1v1. Prodigy versus Misery. 25 seconds on the clock. Misery has his number, but Prodigy just has to play. Oh my god, the ninja.
The ninja diffuse. The ninja diffuse
is
actually gonna do it. Oh my god!
The gall. The gall.
The audacity for him
Wow,
to actually do
audacity.
that. My God, Prodigy, why
Misery.
did you go there? Why did you go away?
Wow.
Oh my, he
That's
probably
just-
didn't think that he was just that close. What a bad read here by Prodigy, and that costed them a round. That was crazy, Jericho.
That's just wow. That's beautiful. That just takes skill right there and guts. But other than that, now it's a switch of the rounds. Now Cloud is off. They're very aggressive on defense. But Mystery gets taken already. That's the first blood for Cloud. Now it's a 4v5. Still in favor of Cloud, but let's see what they can do. You know, they're just trying to play around. But Glowy takes out Prodigy. Now it's a 4v4. Elite trying to get anything going. But Areki takes out Flex. Areki and Elite just trying to run away. But now his teammates are gonna come back, just falling back. It's a 3v3 back to standing, and I don't know, Beef. Well, what's gonna happen next?
Well, right now, Cloud and V really needs to stick together. We need Shadow, Alep, and also Ian to stick together right now because they're kind of scattered, but also at the same place. But then we do see here Myth and Areki being in the same spot right now. I think they're trying to see if they can actually plant here by a bomb site. And going here, actually, I feel like they might be able to do the plant if they can get at least one more kill.
Yes, that's actually true, but 45 seconds, still a lot of time. But I think it's about to go down. Myth pushing in. The gunfights are ensuing. Alip versus Myth. Areki's also down there. 3 enemies down there. Now it's a 3v3. They know where they are. Number 1 actually Shadow on that flank. Can he get anything going there on the right side? Bomb will go down. Alip does see the bomb, takes him out. Shadow with that beautiful thermite. One more player. Alip can he take him out? No, Areki takes him out. It's a 2v2. Ian and Areki are about to go in the gunfight. Shadow takes him out. Ian takes him out. Now it's all up to Glowy in a 1v2. Takes out one, and just like that,
It's not over yet.
it's 3-3 Beef. We're here again at 3-3.
Yes, they are evenly matched right now. They're just answering back to each other. They're just one-upping each other, and it's really good to see that they're actually evenly matched. So right now we do see Cloud Envy rushing over here to A long, trying to see if he can get a pick. Shadow not quite seeing anyone here. Again, Myth with the bomb. We're not sure where they're going to plant right now because they're just staying here by spawn. They're just chilling here in the back, not trying to see if they can actually do anything so far. But we do see here Alep already by the B bomb side, so it's going to be dangerous for them if they are going to try to plant here at B.
Yes, actually true, and actually very interesting. He's still using the ASM-10, not really the weapon and the meta right now, but if it's working for you, why not? But as we can see, the push is coming in. He sees one. Jason does see him, but manages. He gets away with his life, and just like that, that's the information they need. Jason. But Misery gets taken out by Prodigy. Prodigy, what a beautiful snipe from Prodigy. But Glowy gets taken out by Flex. The push is in the defense, but Shadow takes out Areki. Flex takes out Glowy. And it's a 4v2. Myth goes down, and it's all up to Jason in a 1v5. They're going to hunt him down. Jason does get one. He does not get one, actually, but just like that, Cloud Envy up 4-3. Beef, I'm telling you, if it's 3-3 and you win one, it's going to be a consistent 3 rounds, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And right now we do see Cloud Envy is up by 1, and how to turn tables indeed. And we do see here, finally, they're able to finally be in that advantage. But then how much are they going to be able to actually control this lead right now? And again, we're going to be seeing a push here by but A long, but then Prodigy is just poised right here by the... Oh, but then he actually goes to control room 5. So it's going to be a lot of things happening here all at once. I feel like they're taking it a little bit too slow. They should actually really set the tone, because right now, Cloud Envy is the one setting the tone, but they're the one that's supposed to be, defusing the bomb. And right now, Gaijin Rogue is kind of lacking in that aggression.
True, Beef. Lacking in aggression. I think they just really want to take the time. But Alip gets 1. Alip gets 2 huge kills. Flex gets 1. It's a 2v5. And what is happening to Gaijin Rogue? They're just not working well as a team. They're just getting picked off one by one. They're not really moving as a team. The one person got to take out right here. Misery's about to go down. Gets taken out by Alip. Alip 3 kills to the round already. Alip is just going off with 11 kills. Alip's just chasing. He's chasing. He wants that kill. Alip chasing, but finally gets taken out. Jason gets 2. Oh my, this is still winnable for Jason, but gets taken out by Flex with a flank. And just like that, 5-3. One more round for Cloud Envy, and they will win game number 2.
Yes, again, what we were talking about, they need to really win those gunfights and be more aggressive because they took too long there at 2F. And, Cloud Envy was able to surround them at that point in time. And right now, you can see Cloud Envy again with the push, with the aggression. Again, they're going to be able to position themselves that Gaijin Rogue cannot do right now. But is it going to cost them? Because right now, we do see Flex being down, Misery taking him out with the Fennec. And yeah, there we go again. Oh, but then I think Gaijin Road is finally coming to their senses. But then again, just when I said that, it is a 3v3 situation.
Yeah, Prodigy take him out. Good plays by Alip. He did manage to damage him, but oh, Prodigy almost gets outside. Oh, that timing! He's gonna run away with his life, and now it's a 3v3. Still just waiting right now. Everyone's just waiting. Does see Jason on his left side of the screen, but managed to not take it out by Glowy. Takes out Ian. Now it's a 2v3. Man advantage goes to Gaijin Rogue. Now they can make a play with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Shadow takes out Glowy. It's a 2v2. Prodigy misses his snipe. Does see Jason. We'll get that information. Now I think they might go for an A push, Beef. We don't know what's really happening. It's two snipers. They can hold sites down on their own, Beef.
I think right now what Gaij and Rogue should do, what Myth and Jason should do, is actually go pick up another gun in their artillery. Because right now we do see two snipers, but Prodigy and Shadow right now should also pick up a sniper. Because right now bomb has been planted here on the A bomb site, and there's a lot of things, especially if you don't pick up another gun. Again, he misses that shot, a very essential shot that if it landed, that would have meant game for them. But then again, it's still a 2v2 situation here, and Shadow is creeping up here, and then Jason is right there below him, and he's not even sure that he's there.
Timing.
And there he goes. He's gonna spawn. He's gonna spawn him right there. The
Jason
timing,
gets
the
one.
hot timing, what we were talking about.
And Jason gets two. Wow, that timing, Beef, was just. You hate to see it, but it is what it is. Jason with the double kill, really good plays man for his chopper. He's coming back to life now. He had 1 kill at around the 3rd round, but now he's at 5 kills. Slowly but surely, Beef. It's 4-5. Here we go. What's gonna happen next, Beef?
It is what it is, and right now I'm hoping to see another round coming from Gaijin Rogue, but then it's not gonna happen for them as 2 players are off, as Cloud Envy is flexing right now with their 1v3 situation in favor of Cloud Envy. It's gonna look super dire for Areki right now with this Man of War. Right now he should be picking up a sniper in this 1v3 situation, and the bomb has been dropped here at control room number 2, and I'm not quite sure if Cloud Envy knows where it is. No, I don't think they know where it is right now. And they are poised here, but then there you go. We see that Areki gets 1, and all he needs is to get 2 more. He needs to run away. He has a lot of time. He has 1 minute and 13 seconds to actually go around and get them. But then he's in a sticky situation because they are poised here at 2F, and the only thing he can do right now is to actually be sneaky and try not to be heard.
Oh my god. Okay, 1v2. Areki has a lot of time to work with. It's both sides are covered. He's just gonna be walking, and walking. Bomb will be picked up. They will know
where the bomb is.
I think they will know where is it. Bomb is picked up. Here we go. 40 seconds left. Still has a lot of time, but I think they know where he is. Areki. Oh, just being sneaky. Gonna go up. Here we go. But finally gets taken out. No, he's gonna get seen. But just like that, Areki tried his best, but it is too much for them. Cloud Envy gets the win. 2-0 in favor of Cloud Envy, and now this is hard. It's 2-0. You lost 2 points already. And we're not. Let's see what's gonna happen with the standings once we do have it updated. But Gaijin Rogue down 0-2. But there is one more game. Don't worry, guys. There's one more game. Domination on stand-up. But before we go there, I need your thoughts on that final round, Beef, on that, or actually on the whole game. What are your thoughts?
Man, Areki was doing such a good job already being in that situation, because you can definitely clutch that one. But then I think his mistake was actually going up that, those boxes going on top of 2F. That's one of the worst places you can be on, especially if you know that there are people on top there, because they will most likely be there. If you are going to be in a 1v1 situation, in a 2v1 situation, if you are at a disadvantage, you'd always want to get high ground. In that part, the moment that you're getting on top, and that's when you just get killed. So yeah, he should have just went around up the stairs and took him out one by one. So I think with Gaijin Rogue, I feel like they just couldn't handle the aggression of Cloud Envy, because they took too long to actually plant the bomb. They took too long into F, and with Cloud Envy, they just rushed over there and killed every single one of them.
I mean, to be fair, he did have the bomb. He could have rotated back to A, but he just decided to challenge both players, which is unfortunate enough, but that's how you play a 2v1. You have to stick together with your teammate. But nevertheless, valiant effort for Gaijin. But, you know, there's one more game. One more domination on standoff. But remember, Cloud Envy picked standoff. So they're playing in their hometown. So, you know, we don't know. We might see 10 clusters or something. I don't know what's going to happen, Beef.
A lot of things can happen here because we already know domination standoff is something of a, you know, a really favorite map for everyone here.
It is.
But I think, you know, Cloud Envy is just showing that they're kind of the better team right now. But I feel like Gaijin Rogue is gonna wanna, you know, kind of be the better team for this one for domination. But I don't know, because Cloud Envy has been showing up to be really, really good. But then for me, I think Gaijin Rogue is going to take this one just because I really, really want to see a more interesting, you know, last few points. I want them to get the point. I wonder if we're going to be seeing some tiebreakers up in here.
Yes, that is actually true. And actually, we're about to head into our game number 3. Quick prediction, Beef. Is it a 150 to 50, or are we going to see a 150 to 149?
You know what? I think I'm going to change my mind. I think Cloud Envy is going to win this. You know what? Let's not pretend. I think it's going to be a 150, probably 80, 100. It's going to be, I think it's going to be a far, far score.
You think? All right, maybe. Let's see. We're going to find out coming up. You know, but I might give it to Gaijin. Since you're going with Cloud Envy, I'll go with the other team. You know, nothing wrong with that. So, you know, they have to step up. Everyone has to step up. You know, Jason was really good, but apparently he's met his match in Cloud Envy. He's not really doing well with his chopper anymore, but he has to step up, you know, every single one of them. And as you can see, guys, in the graphic, Gaijin Rogue is down 0-2 versus Cloud Envy. Now we're heading to our game number 3, domination on standoff. Cloud Envy versus Gaijin Rogue. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, on board with Team Cloud Envy. And our player to watch is Shadow. He is going to be hitting the back alley. Actually, just waiting now, but he's going to see one guy. Will he take him out? No shots, though. He does get tagged up. And we'll eat that thermite. He's gonna eat that thermite, but manages to stay alive. And same thing, Beef. It's like an SND at the start, just trying to get those early kills and trying to see who can get beat.
Ha 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 ha. Stay alive. That's what he's trying to do. That's what everyone's trying to do right now. They're trying to stay alive and try to get that B flag. But no one's going to be getting Bravo for now. You know, one thing I've noticed here in this map so far, they actually don't try to go rush for B, but it's possible to go rush for B. But I feel like once you actually get those score streaks and all of those operator skills going, I think we're going to be seeing more of a rush for B. But we do see here Cloud Envy going for that early B flag take in. And nope, they're not going to be able to get it, but they're going to be getting there more than halfway. But yes, they're gonna be able to, no, just a little bit, and they just block it off right there. And oh wow, that was very amazing timing there by Gaijin Rogue.
Yeah, but as soon as he said that, now they're gonna get it. Now they have control of B. Now here comes the spawn trap by Cloud Envy. Now they're gonna be pushing up and getting those power positions. Alib with the chopper. Shadow takes out Myth. And the 17-15. The bleed is growing now. Here we go. Alib still doesn't have any kill, but it will change in the middle of the game. Areki takes out Alib. And Jason now back with his baby chopper, trying to get some kills. We'll give his call out to the CMAs that are going tractor. Myth will get in a gunfight. We'll take him out. Good kills by Myth. And just like that, they're actually losing C. Oh, I thought it was going to be a lockdown, but it was just being annoying. So, Beef, you know, what will Cloud Envy do to get out of the spawn trap?
Well, right now, they're doing a really good job right now. Cloud Envy is doing such a good job with defending B right now. And, you know, Shadow, again, with his chopper. People are going to have a hard time approaching B right now with him right there at Granny. And, again, but then you see here, Gaijin Rogue is going for A, and they are going to be able to get it. So we do see here a double lockdown.
The Predator missile.
Again, just right there, the Predator missile is in, but then is it going to be enough to actually get B? And I think they are going to be going for Bravo right there. Flex just right around the corner, and we see here they're going to be going on a full lockdown, but not for long, as Cloud Envy gets the retake, gets C, and it's going to be crazy here later on.
Yeah, actually, that Predator missile actually saved B. They gave that time to cap B. But now, look at the score, 45-40. Here we go, slowly but surely. Everyone's getting those kills now. Everyone's getting their score streak. But, you know, Prodigy just trying to cap B, but there is a shield, and a thermite gets taken out. Misery with the War Machine. War Machine now, and here we go. Coming in, Gaijin just pushing in and blocking everyone out. They're about to cap B. They already have B, but they're just trying to push it and put all the pressure on Cloud Envy. Cloud Envy actually having a hard time now getting B back.
Yep, they're gonna have to do that cleanup, and we do see 4 members here at Granny trying
my
to
God.
crash over to be trying to get that kill, but then he does get stunned, and then eventually does get the grenade. Jason with a war machine. Essential picks here. Wow, that was so amazing, and the read when they actually use their operator skills with getting B and defending it, they're so good. Again, Prodigy, we've seen him. This is his favorite spot here down at Granny, but then no, Gaijin's gonna know where he is, and they're gonna take him out.
Yeah, as you can see, 69 to 59, 10-point lead. It's about to hit 70, and I think the round's gonna be ending in a while. Jason closing up on his Goliath. 1 more kill. It's all Gaijin in the kill feed. Jason finally gets his Goliath, and just like that, the first half is done. This is the half that Cloud Envy has to come back, or is Gaijin gonna take this beef?
Well, we can only tell. Only time can tell right now. So we do have 5 minutes on the clock, and all they can do is actually try to get that B flag. And Gaijin Rogue is doing really well so far. What they should do, and what they've been doing really well, is that defense off here through mid, off here through Granny. But right now, you're gonna be seeing a lot of the ops are gonna be coming out, and we see here Prodigy trying to get that kill, and he does eventually get that.
Here we go, the quad cap coming in, but the war machine, but the Misery with the double kill. But here comes more war machines, and they're about to cap B. Flex on B all alone. Can he cap it? Yes, he will. That's a huge play coming into Flex. He will be annoying, but the trip guy's trying to get in, but does not manage. But here we go. Flex is trying to be annoying to the teammates, but gets taken out by Misery. Shadow gets 1. Glowy uses his gravity spikes, gets 1. And here we go. Prodigy back to his home base, Beef.
Yes, exactly. We're going to be seeing Prodigy camping here in his favorite spot. We've seen him already here at the first floor of Granny, trying to get Granny's cookies. Is he going to be able to get it? Not quite seeing anyone here, because I feel like they already know that that's his favorite spot. So right now, I think with Gaijin Rogue, they should actually just push there as a team. And they should really go just utilize all of their kills, all of their operator skills. But right now, they're going to be trying to go do that, and they're going to try to get that Bravo. Like, but then that airstrike, that's gonna cost them. But they do get that B flag. The Bravo is with Gaijin Rogue. Misery with that amazing VTOL tries to get off that. He's like, no, not in my house. You are going to get away. And as you can see, what a beautiful timing from Misery there. Misery being the definite key player here for that domination round.
Yeah, that cluster strike, but here comes another cluster strike. 100 to 107 beef. It's coming down to the wire. Prodigy doesn't hit anything, but finally hits with his Annihilator. Gets taken out by Mid, but 2 more players can take one, but finally gets taken out by Alip. And here comes the VTOL Shadow, just raining down fire, but finally gets destroyed. Oreki still has a cluster to work with, has a gunfight with Flex. Can he take him out? The Thermite is in. He's not going to take him out, but finally gets taken out by Alip. Another cluster, 2 clusters. The Lions are all, this is advanced babies out. Here we go. Gaijin Rogue is just putting out everything that they need to secure this win. But I think Cloud Envy still has a lot more coming in. Another cluster is in for B. Can they capture B? Here we go.
B is crazy. It's a war zone. It's an absolute craze fest here, but I'm not quite sure. I feel like it's still possible for them to win, but then they really need to take out them Goliaths. They need to take out those score streaks right now and retake Bravo right now. Prodigy trying to getting that essential double kill, denying them of that Bravo. Prodigy is so dangerous with that sniper. My goodness. He's definitely gonna be the Rots for this one. And right now, we're gonna be seeing, but we're gonna be seeing a C cap. They're gonna be getting C right now, not quite getting everything yet. That was a really missed opportunity here, but then they're gonna try to go for B yet again. Flex tries to see if he can actually get that one with his Thermite. They're gonna be losing B. It's a really close matchup, and at this point, I think, with the VTOL inbound, it's going to be dangerous here for Gaijin.
Yeah, Cloud EM with that VTOL, but it's still not yet over. It's still a lot of time. They can still win this game. Misery with the line does get slowed down by the Thermite, but can they manage to come back? Here we go, 140 to 140. Cloud can still win this game with his 2 cap, but Misery just trying to attack everything, takes out 1, but finally gets taken out. 144 to 142. Here we go, Beef Mami. There's only 5 more points, but I think it's gonna go to Cloud Envy, but they're capping C. C is gonna be capped. Prodigy going for A. Oh my god, this is it. This is gonna be happening. Here we go, 140. No! We're gonna win the game! Oh!
Oh my god, they actually got it. What? Oh my god, Cloud Envy get the win for this one, and they absolutely destroyed. They destroyed Gaijin Rogue here. Oh my hair, my hair, my arms are absolutely raised right now. What an amazing play. Hardpoint, search and destroy, domination, all dominated by Cloud Envy. What a wild play there. That was probably the closest search. Oh my god, it was the closest domination match I've ever seen here. Oh, and I just cannot compose myself. My goodness.
I
that
held my
was
breath for the last
beautiful.
one.
I had my breath there. I was just like, whoa, whoa. Oh, what an amazing clip that, guys.
Wow.
Please
Wow.
clip that. I wish you guys could see my face when I was doing that, but whew, that was hot.
Beef.
Hot games here in domination.
Heads up play by Prodigy. As soon as Gaijin was capping C, he was like, I'm not gonna kill anyone in Annihilate. I'm just gonna cap A. And all of his teammates just capped A, and that was just wow. I thought it was gonna be a tie. But wow, I couldn't even cast properly in the last like 30 seconds. I was just like left, right, I don't know, but Gaijin Rogue.
Oh
Just
my
choked
goodness.
that.
Right now, please, if you are watching right now, please
Wow.
clip that. That was the most amazing domination round I have ever seen, hands down, in the tournament
One of the
here.
best games.
And that was just wild. Yeah, that was really good. You could see how good Cloud Envy was, and that was
Yes.
just wild. That will definitely be in the highlights reel and
will
in
be.
the highlights reel of ESL and Garena as well. So yeah, wow, amazing plays. And again, kudos to Gaijin Road for giving that amazing effort. Let's not forget the effort that they actually put here. That was so smart
Yes.
going through C, but then again, they should have just left one person there at A to actually, get that. But
Came down to
unfortunately,
the last.
they do get the 0 for this one.
Honestly, it was all Prodigy. He saved B. He just did everything for them. Honestly, that last minute of domination, he did everything. And with that being said, guys, hashtag Rod's Prodigy. I'm giving my vote to him. Hashtag Rod's Prodigy. And also for next week, guys, don't forget hashtag pots for the invited teams, just like Resurgence, Divinity, Impunity, and Rampage. But I'm telling you, hashtag Rod's Prodigy, just spam it. He has my vote. He got my vote
Just
after
do it.
that game.
Just do it. That was my god. We gotta recover for that. Well, I'm so glad that in a few minutes we're gonna be trying to compose ourselves right now. So guys, thank you for watching right now. That was the craziest thing that we've seen here so far here in day 2 of the Malaysia and Singapore Call of Duty Mobile Championships, and we're just gonna take a break because that was intense.
need
So
one.
we'll see you for the next one. See ya.
See you guys.
Faced myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was. Or have to look.
Hey guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips. So there are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hard point when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, the hardpoint is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hardpoint. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you will want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash Hardpoint against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hardpoint, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hardpoint. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Sharap is killed by ants, we still spawn near to the hardpoint and Belong alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us heal advantage, allowing us to win the game. Heal advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship presented by Garena. And here we are, Beef. End of the road. The last match for our SG group stage. Team Sad versus Gaijin. But before we head there, we gotta discuss that wild series last one. That last game actually. The Domination versus Gaijin Rogue versus Cloud Envy was just crazy. Came down to the wire. Hardpoint and S&D was really close, and then Dominations was just, give me another word for close. It's just, I can't even describe it. 150 to 149. Prodigy making the game-winning plays.
That literally took our breath, and I just had to squeal in excitement because that is the closest domination match I have ever seen. Okay, I've seen like 149 to 150, but I've never seen it go 149. You're not gonna know who's gonna be, who's gonna win. We've seen close matches, but this is the closest one I've ever seen, and that was just you guys gotta replay this stream again. I'm for sure I'm gonna be doing that because I gotta hear myself and my reaction for sure. But yeah, man, I'm gonna put that in my stream as well. My gosh, that was amazing. But then again, you did see that Gaijin Rogue did really put that effort, and sadly they did have that egg, that 0. But you know what?
Egg.
The egg. We're gonna be seeing all of their standings later on, but then again, let's talk about the maps because there's gonna be very interesting maps for the final map choices of the day. And so today, for our map vetoes, we do have for our hardpoint firing range. Search and destroy firing range. Oh my goodness!
Oh no!
Again, here we go again with our firing range here for domination. And again, I told you, Jericho, this is our favorite map for the whole tournament. This has happened so many times where we've had triple firing range, and you know what? We're all living for it. No, we're not going to say, oh no, we're going to say, oh yeah. Oh yeah, triple firing range. Why? Because it's interesting how each of these teams are going to be able to play different game modes in the same map. This is you're going to be seeing their versatility. How are they going to use each and every single nook and cranny, every corner for whatever, position that they're going to be in. So again, hardpoint and firing range. We've talked about this so many times, and I feel like we just have to keep reiterating. Spawn control here, and also power positions for trailer and also steel house, Jericho.
Yes, you're right. But I want to have, if we can get some statistics on this, some stats, how many times has firing range been picked? I just want to know. But other than that, as you can see, hardpoint, they banned standoff and summit, and for firing range, for search and destroy, they did ban standoff and raid, and for domination, they banned standoff and summit. But back to hardpoint, yes, both teams love playing hardpoint, but remember when Gaijin actually played hardpoint on firing, they actually lost. If you remember that, Beef. So we'll never know. And also, Team Sad coming from a 2-1 victory against Cloud Envy. Maybe they still have that fire in them, and Gaijin just has that super long break, that break can really affect you, You haven't really shot anything. No, yes, you have warmed up, but it's not like the tournament mode. So, we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen here. But I feel like, before we actually move on to this, Beef, I need your really quick prediction, from the best these 3 games, who's gonna take it all?
That's a very difficult one for me because I feel like losers already, Team Sad, they were a bit of like in the losing end of the stick all throughout this whole match. Some people have called them, maybe they've lost already at the beginning, but no, they weren't losers. They're winners right now, and they have 2 seconds. But anyway, so... But yeah, I feel like with this one, I think losers probably going to get hardpoint. And I think Lucy is also going to get search and destroy. But for domination, I think Gaijin is going to be able to get this. But it's going to be interesting how all of these players are. And we're seeing firing range again for all 3 game modes. And at this point, Jericho, I think it's going to be #Grot's firing range.
Beef also, they are called Team Sad, Beef. Losers were yesterday, Beef.
Remember no, I was just saying they were losers in the beginning.
Oh, my bad. But yes, my bad indeed. But yes, firing range. What else can I say about firing range? Grab a cap. It's hot. you know, that's where you're gonna throw your thermites. For those people who are not good at throwing your thermites, there is a range at the back of the tires. You know, you can throw your thermites there. Probably shoot some woods, you know, and get to the trailer, get some steel house, you know. At this point, I'm kind of sick and tired of it, but at the same time, I love it. So, you know, let's just have a great one in firing range. But the scoring, I feel like it's gonna be a 150 to 100, but I'm gonna go with Team Sad.
Same here. I think I'm going to be going with Team Sad, but I think it's going to be a little bit of a closer matchup. I think it's going to be very clutch here. Probably like 150 to probably like, you know, 140. I believe so. It's just really a matter of like rotation. Who's going to be able to rotate as fast as they can to the next hard point.
Yeah, that is true. And also, remember, later we'll be showing the standings. As far as I know, Team Sad is, I think they're only at 2 wins, if I'm not mistaken, or 2 wins. Yes, they're at 2 wins. Yes, and if they get a 3-0, might be a very interesting what's gonna happen in the standings. I don't know if they're gonna make it or they're just gonna be there for the tiebreaker, because you know, right now the standings are it's very weird right now. You know, a lot of stuffs are happening. A lot of teams are going down, up and down. So this is a crucial game for Team Sad. You know, Gaijin, yes, they still need the wins, but if they lose this, they might be out of the tournament, beef.
Yeah, that's true. And we can see in the standings, like we've seen so far, it's actually in the gray area right now. We don't know who's at top, we don't know who's at the bottom or in the middle, because everyone is in a pretty even playing field. Unlike yesterday when we saw it with the Malaysians, we had clear winners as to who would be the top 2, but right now we have absolutely no idea. So this is going to be very intense, because this is going to dictate, this matchup is going to dictate who is going to be the top 2 and joining Wave 2 next week.
Yes, and remember, if you do qualify, you're gonna be playing with Divinity and Beauty. That's a huge step. So, you know, this is where you're gonna start. You know, you gotta show up right now, and then for next week, you gotta prove it even more. But you know, it's gonna be a great. You know, all the players here today that qualified, they've already proved something. They qualified. There's so many teams who tried to qualify, and now they're here, both from the Malaysian teams and also from the Singapore team. They've all proven a lot. But you know, they have to take that next step if they want to be in that pro scene. You know, if they want to go against the great teams in Asia. You know, the NRX, the VVVs, the Divinities, the Resurgence. You know, all those guys, Impunity, Rampage, PDR, even PDR. You know, RTL, all these top teams. You know, if they want to get that to that next level, they have to really grind for it. And you know, this is the beginning for these teams. You know, what do you think, Beef?
Yeah, exactly. It's honestly a stepping stone for everyone
Yes,
here
it
right
is.
now, because what we've mentioned a while ago, that you know they really need to prove everyone that they're worthy of being here in this competition and moving on to the final rounds in the big league. And speaking of the big league, it's our favorite map. Here we go, Gaijin versus Team Sad in game number 1 here at firing range. Whoop-de-doo, we have another firing range, and it's a hard point.
Here we go. Firing range, Gaijin versus Team Sad, game number 1. So as you can see, it's like TDM again, but never mind. As soon as I said that, all Gaijin, but Sad Knight takes out Rugi, and just like that, the control of the hill will go to Team Sad. They love this side of the map actually, but ooh, Rugi takes out Krypton, and Zero about to get that control of tower beef. It's a very powerful position, but let's see if he can do anything with this Arctic 50. Does miss it. Oh, finally gets 1. Can he get 2nd? Yes, he can. Zero. Can he get the 3rd one? Misses his shot, but gets that. And wow, Zero with that opening triple kill manages to secure that hill for them. Can he get more? Misses his shot, and finally gets taken out by CN. And they do not. They lose control of the hill. 20 to 10. Beef Mami, it's getting crazy right now.
Sad was doing such a really good thing with this one. Really great defense right now. But then again, Zero really was giving them a hard time here for that first hard point, and they're gonna have to go rotate. But right now we do see them. They are positioning themselves here in the next hard point, but we do see Gaijin here really prop there, trying to get there, but then Sad does get taken away, and just like that, it picks in, also just gets taken away. It's anyone's game at this point, and right now we have 3 players here, but then Crypto tries to get that kill, not quite gets it, just does a little bit of damage, but is it enough to actually get that hard point? And yes, it is, and he finally gets the hard point for his team. Amazing attack here by Krypton.
Yes, that was a very amazing. I thought he was gonna die there, but he finally managed to use the chopper. And Team Sad slowly gaining that lead beef. They're on that 60-point mark. Here we go. Can Gaijin make the push, but Cian and all the others are just pushing one by one and killing everyone. Everyone is making individual plays. But Zero, I know you're getting kills in the middle, but where are your teammates? Okay, he doesn't need teammates. He's doing everything on his own. They're finally gonna break the hill, but no one is in the hill. It's still Sad's hill. But here we go. They have to rotate. But guess who's there already? Team Sad's already on no rotation. They're about to go to that rotation. But as you can see on the long A, there's one person on your left. Only the Thermite. It's gonna be EPXN trying to get one. Does get one. But Claudia is already in the new hill, Beef.
Hardpoint identified.
Claudia was already there, but sadly he wasn't able to really get that hill, and right now they have to rotate again. Sadly, he was the only one there, but then just like that, Sad is already positioned them, ready to defend, but then Cyan takes the cake there. They're gonna have a hard time infiltrating this one because you see the shields are going to be up right now, and we see there's Cyan again with that essential kills. Again, doing such an amazing job with his defense, Jericho.
Yes, as you can see, the OSs were out there, all the war machines and shields were out. Now they're just gonna get more points, and now it's 100 to 17. Beef Mami, what is happening to Gaijin? Team Sad is taking over the game right now. Unfortunately, they will be not in the next rotation, but it doesn't matter. They have a big lead. They can just take their time and they can break the rotation. But as of now, Gaijin is actually going to set up for the new one. They need to get these points, Beef.
Yes, exactly. We see here, Sad is just right around the corner with Zero here, finally changing his gun, not quite sticking with his sniper anymore. And I think Gaijin's going to be able to hold this just for a little bit, but with the run of Sad so far, we already know they're going to be able to take it. And just like that, they are going to be able to take this hill again with a retake here at Barracks. And that, what a weak defense here, sadly, by Gaijin. They were already there. They were there too early, but then they were able to actually do that. But then the operators are out, and what Cyan can do here is actually throw that Thermite and keep them away. Again, here we go. The game's about to be over. We do have 3 points left. Again, here you go. I told you so. I knew it was going to be a win here by Team Sad, but I never knew it was actually going to be this big of a lead. We have 150 to 17, and Team Sad just handed them just like, you know, it's okay, don't be sad. We'll get this one. And they're very happy right now. So their frown just turned upside down. And what a strong hard point game for them.
That was sudden impact, total annihilation. I don't know, it was over already. The cluster strikes are out, the war machines are out, everything was just perfect.
That was such a fast game. I didn't even realize how fast I was. Just like, wait,
yeah, exactly.
When you said that, it was already like, oh wait, they're gonna win. Oh, they're gonna win. I was just looking at Gaijin's points. It was like 17. Okay, maybe they can still catch up. But then I saw it's like 145. Like, dang. All right, we see you. We see you, Team Sad. All right, but it's okay. There's still a lot of things that can happen here, especially for our search and destroy. But anyway, apart from that, I'm very curious. Actually, it's like for me, I think what went down there, what went wrong is that Gaijin was able to kind of go through the, they were able to rotate early on into the hard point, but the firepower of, Team Sad was just too much for them, Jericho.
Yeah, it was, they just lost gunfights. If you look at it, a coach's perspective, yes, you were getting there first. Yes, you were getting the rotations, but you weren't winning your gunfights. I know they have a big lead and they got their kills, and that's probably the team's fault because, if they do have war machines, that's because you're getting killed. So, it comes down to a lot, honestly. You rotate early, but you're losing your gunfights. It's just, it was just not your day. Team Sad just wanted it more. But, now it's going to be S&D. Now it's going to be a slower pace. Now we're going to see if Gaijin could come back from this beat. But I believe Team Sad, that's going to be very that's going to be a huge morale boost for them. And for Gaijin, it's going to be demoralizing. So I don't know how they're going to go into this game, Beef. But, well, for my quick prediction, I will say that I will give this to Team Sad 6-4.
Ooh, very interesting. For me, though, I think Gaijin's gonna be taking this one because we both know that it's their game. S&D, if you remembered, they've won all of the S&D matches so far, I believe, maybe except for just one, I think, from Gaijin Rogue.
Yeah,
but
I think they lost that one.
I think, Gaijin is really strong when it comes to Search and Destroy, and with losers. So far, we still need to see them really shine here in Search and Destroy because in their game one, they did lose all of their matches. But, you know, there's a lot of things that can happen. We didn't know that they were actually gonna win hardpoint with this big of a lead. But then again, there's a lot of things that can happen here in Search and Destroy.
Yes,
Firing range yet again. So we're going to be seeing off over here. We see Gaijin with 0. Team Sad with 1. Frowny face is going to be a happy face. Is it going to be like that here in Search and Destroy firing range?
Yes, here we go. Gaijin versus Team Sad. Game number 2 in firing range. And on board with Zero. Yes, actually one of the ROTS nominees for here. Zero just trying to get that snipe. Let's see what he can do here. You know, it's gonna be another slow paced game. It's gonna be very slow. But you know, I really don't know. Maybe it's in their head. Gaijin's just trying to keep that composure. You know, because you know they're veterans already. They should know what to do. But Sad, they're just. I know they're young bloods, but they're just giving them the business. So now it's just going to be a waiting game right now, Beef Mommy. Not really doing anything. No one's really making anything special. The clock is ticking, though, for Sad. And I think that... Oh, here comes the play. Oh, Sad Knight actually trying to look for one, but he is behind Red. And this is going to be interesting, what they're going to try to do with this push.
Yeah, they're doing a really slow push here, but we do see here some movement going over to B-Long. And right now, B-Long is going to be where the gunfight's going to be ensuing, but not quite, as they already know that B is going to be there. They're going to be there. Gaijin right around the corner again. They retreat back into spawn. It's a very slow gameplay indeed, but I think they're finally going for the push here at A bomb side. Sad Knight trying to see if he can get some information if anyone is there, but then we do see here right around the corner, there it is, that opening pick, Casso with that snipe.
Yeah, Casso with a very huge snipe, and Cian about to die, finally gets taken. Oh, actually the Sad Knight takes out Zero. Now it's a 4v4. Bomb is down, and as we can see, Team Sad is actually just set up, but Rugi takes out Cian, and there's one more. EPXN takes out Cloudra, and it's a 2v4 situation. Sad Knight and Sad Surti. Surti's off the Surti in a 1v3, but Bomb will be defused, and just like that, EPXN takes out Surti, and that's it. First round goes to Gaijin, Beef.
There you go. This is what Gaijin needed. This is the confidence boost that they needed. Right now, we know that they are a really good SND, you know, team, and they're proving themselves to be good here. And Team Sad needs to catch up if they want the points. If they want the points to be on their side, they need to get as much points as they can get. So you know, I guess the skills are going to be on Gaijin, but then the want and the passion and the thirst for winning this game is going to be on Team Sad. But then right now, again, we're going to be seeing a really slow push here by Team Sad. Not quite going in for any of the pushes yet. We're still seeing all 5 members of each team are still alive. Again, with that slow push, I'm not quite sure if this is actually like a really good thing for them, because it's taking too much time to actually go and infiltrate. You're basically giving your opponents more time to position themselves to kill you and to actually, you know, defend the bomb site.
Yes, that is true, but as soon as you said that, 2 go down for Gaijin. Now, Team Sad has the man advantage, but another one goes down. Rugi goes down. Sit down, Krypton says. And now Bomb is planted. It's all up to Zero. Krypton takes out Casso, and Zero will make a miracle, or is he going to get another 0 here, Beef? I don't know what's going to happen here, but no, we can try. He does miss his snipe, and everyone is going to chase him. He's going to get hunted, and Krypton takes him out. Krypton with 3 kills in that round. Huge plays coming out of Team Sad.
That was very scary. If I were Seer, you could see all of the red just rushing towards him right there. I mean, he wouldn't be able to see that, but then us viewers are able to see that. But yeah, unfortunately for Zero, he wasn't able to do that, and absolutely had 0 kills. And right now we do see that blitz play over here by Sad. Team Sad trying to go for that B push right now, but then that nade just stopped them from actually doing so. What a beautiful nade though by Gaijin. What a good prediction there. But then we do see Ares here trying to do that defense off of B, and then, you know, again, they're going to be trying to do that A push yet again, hopefully.
That nade, imagine if 3 of them threw it, the round could have been over already. But Blackjack had saved their lives. And now we're going to see another A push, and Zero actually pushed up already. He's not in Chicken House anymore, he's not in red. He's pushed up on the bomb, and as you can see, Sad is slowly pushing up, and Zero does not see the person on his left. He's going to hit the wall bang, and that will give the info. He will shoot, and now Sad will think again, are they going to rotate? I think a rotation is going to come in here. Yeah, the rotation is coming. Here we go. They're going to make a push. There's one person on B. That is number 3. That is Ares. Ares is going to see 3 guys. He's going to shoot 1. Takes out 1. Can Ares take out 2? He can take out 2. Takes out 3. Ares with a triple kill. Beautiful shots into Aries and Rookie. He's now here for himself. Cian gonna try to take him out. Cian gets taken out. Aries gonna try to make a play here. Aries takes out one more. Can he take out one last for the ace? And Aries with the ace. Aries with a oh my god, he just got the ace. Beef.
It is our first ace of the competition, and Aries, we already knew that he was positioned there. He was defending B, and it was just sad to see that Team Sad just had to fall for the bait, and Aries with the beautiful defense. Now that's what we're talking about here. They read them like a book. He was able to get that ace, and that is definitely going on his highlights.
It is, you know, he knew what was happening, and the boys from Team Sad actually just they didn't see him. You know, Aries was just there. He was like chilling. Hey, hi. Takes him down one by one. But now it's a 2-1. You know, it's still early, but that will be a momentum boost for Gaijin Beef. Ski 30 pushing B on his own. Aries is still there. Oh, he's gonna see him. He's gonna peek him. Does see him. That's the info that he needs. He is now pushing back, rolling back to A. We'll give the info to his teammates. Now they will decide if they're gonna go for A or B. Beef Mammy.
So right now I feel like they're actually going for that A because they did get that pick, and now we are at a 3v3 situation, and there you go. We're gonna be seeing an A plant right here because Aries is too much of a tank to actually handle. Again, with that 5-piece, that ace, they're not gonna be able to get him there. But just like that, they're gonna be able to plant here at the A bomb site. And right now we are at an advantage here for Team Sad because they are up one person. We are at a 2v3 situation, and Gaijin needs to go here as a duo. Really needs to be together because right now it's a really solid defense here by Team Sad. They're spread out really well right now. It's gonna be really hard for Gaijin to pull this off, especially again with Aries with the sniper. Again, Aries just by himself, but then again gets taken out by Knight, and we do see here a tie, a 2-2 over here.
Yeah, you always want to play a 2v3, like, just close to your teammates. You really have to trade. I know Aries had 5 kills, but just like that, no help from his teammates. They all went on their own. But unfortunately, it is now tied up. Team Sad 2-2, but I think they're gonna go for that blitz play. They're gonna make this rush plan. It's only Aries there. We'll see one. Oh, I think they did see him. The thermites are out. It's all up to him. Aries finally gets taken out by Cian. That Cian gets taken out by Rookie, and Rookie one shot but lays down. We'll take Sad Knight takes out Cian, and Rookie takes out 30, and Sad Knight takes out another one. Sad Knight with the double kill with that sniper, but I think there's one person behind him. Yeah, he does hear his shots. I think they're gonna force this, man. They're gonna force it. Sad Knight does see him, but then the rotation is coming in. Beef Man. That was a very, very wild sequence there.
Yeah, that was really good. Knight was able to take that really beautiful 2-piece. He positioned himself so well, but then again, I think they read that they're going to be getting over here in the A-bomb site, but then we see here the 2 remaining members of Gaijin. We see Kaso and, Epson trying to see if he can get that with that frag. Does he get that bomb? No, it doesn't really quite getting it. And then the bomb has been planted here on A-bomb site.
EPXN trying to get that Arctic 50 out, but he does have the information. It's Sad Knight on behind. Oh my god, Gasso just quick scoped him back to hell. And another one! Kaso, you are crazy. Kaso with that clutch. Wow. That's all I can say, Beef.
That was very unfortunate because I feel like they should have just hung around in trailer. Why were they going out and about there? Then that just, they wouldn't have known that there'd be a killer sniper right around the corner in Caso.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, that was so good. And, right now I feel like it's going to be important for Gaijin to kind of get that play right now. And what was that? Did he just have something up in his... Was he going to try to do something right now? What is that?
Planting the bomb?
I think it's a glitch right now. He's planting the bomb here in the corner. What is happening
gets
here?
One,
Well,
and Tiro gets taken out as well. But
oh
my god, Casso. Casso takes out Cloudra, and unfortunately we did see that bomb. We thought we was gonna get planted, but no, it's not. And Aries just putting some shots down in trailer, trying to get something going here. But it's a minute and 20. It's a lot of time for work, Beef. But I really thought he was gonna plant the bomb.
Yeah, I thought he was actually doing his homework on his laptop right there in that corner. But yeah, almost not quite getting it
the
yet.
timing.
But we do see, again, the timing of Surti is amazing. And now we do see a 2v4 situation in favor of Team Sad. How is Sad going to retaliate to this? All they have to do is actually just get everyone. But then just like that, we're dwindling in number here for Team Sad. And just like that, it's a 2v2 situation.
Yeah, actually... Sad Sir T trying to get that snipe. He does know that information that someone is in trailer, but Krypton takes out Caso, and it's all up to EPXN in a 1v2 situation. 40 seconds on the clock. Bomb is down. Remember, Bomb is in Woodhouse. He's gonna try to cross. Wow, this is very heroic of him. Just trying to cross, doesn't see anyone. And here we go. I think he can rotate back to B. No one's at B. They're all both at A. And very smart play by EPXN. And here we go. 20 seconds. He will be able to plant the bomb, but can he defend the bomb, Beef Mammy?
Well, right now, I think he's in a really good spot, but then we do see here, Krypton is in Steelhouse. He's in a very good position to actually do that pressure, give that pressure. And they're going to have to wait for each other here before they actually go do it. And right now, we do see here, Krypton tries to rush into here, but not quite waiting for his teammate just yet, doing with that fake
Oh no, he
defusal.
fell.
But then, there they are.
Yeah.
They fell for it. He fell for it. And just like that, just like this child's play, he was able to defuse the bomb.
He fell for that bait, you know, that just fake defuse, but that kind of separates you from other players. You know, if you fall for that, then you're gonna fall for a lot of stuff in Call of Duty. But you know, it's alright. It's 3-3 again, Beef Mammy, and let's see who's gonna take the next round. And I really don't know. I really don't know what's gonna happen in this round, Beef.
Well, whoever takes this round is the one that's probably going to win it. Like what you said a while ago, Coach. You said that if this is a 3-3, if it is tie right now, whoever wins this is most likely to actually win this whole round. But right now, they're being very, very careful. Not trying to see anyone.
Sneaky.
Not trying to see if he can actually get a first pick. Not quite seeing anyone. Very still right now. Trying to see if he can get anyone, but no, not quite. And everyone's quiet. There's nothing going on right now. There's a lot of things that should be done, and I think people are just too. I don't know. They're being too careful right now, and especially in a time like this, they're being a little bit too careful. But you know, there's still a lot of time, and we'll see what Gaijin will do, especially if someone gets that first opening pick, which is most likely going to be either the snipers, then it's going to be a bloodbath after that.
Yes, that is very true. Actually, Cero actually saw that player. Now the Thermites are out. Here comes the push. No one's going to get in that Thermite Fiesta. Bomb will be planted in a while. I think, yes. Oh, but Sad Knight takes out Ares. Ares goes down. Bomb will be planted. Smoke is out. Here we go. The push is coming in. Cloudrip gets taken out by Cero. Krypton gets taken out as well. And just like that, it's a 2v4. Rugi takes out Cian. And I believe Knight, nope, he does not see anyone. But Sad Sir is trying to get that flank, and it's all up to them right now. They're just trying to make a play right now. Sad Sir takes out two, actually. Huge plays coming out to Sad Sir. Now here we go. It's 2v2, 20 seconds on the clock. Can they make a play? The Sad Knight gets taken, takes the one down. It's all up to Caso in a 1v2. Can he make the play? But Sad Knight with the quick scope. Beautiful retake by Team Sad, and that's how you retake a site. My God.
And that's how you win a 2v4, and that's how Sad gives it to you. We're learning a lot of things about Sad here that we didn't know that was going to happen, and we already know that Gaijin is an S&D team, but right now Team Sad is actually giving them the cake. And you know what, I think this is kind of like an interesting play. This is why we like search and destroy. There's so many, things that are in play right now. And again, with the snipers, this is really a snipers map, and we're going to be seeing a delay push here by Gaijin, and we see Rugi with the bomb, not quite going anywhere with it, trying to see that information. We see Caso here with the sniper, Cero with the sniper. They're trying to see if they can see anyone here, not quite seeing anyone just yet. I don't know, it's going to be slow push again, as we already know that slow push didn't really work for Gaijin. Again, they should just do a blitz play, because at this point, Team Sad already knows that they're going to take their time and then go for A. There you go. Knight is already trying to poise himself. He's already given that information, and just like that, with that COD timing, you see that Thermite being thrown over there? He was just out of there right on time.
Yeah, I like what you said. It's a blitz play. They actually listened to you, Beef. Now, Bomb is down. 30 seconds, 5 on 5. But there you go. Sad Cloud takes out EPXNN. And Sad Knight trying to get that snipe. Does C1 misses his snipe, but that's the info they need. Here we go. The push is coming in. Oh, I think they're going to go on 3. Here we go. Cian takes out 1. And Krypton inside. Ares takes him out. Ares takes out another one. It's a 2v2. But Sad Knight is taking out Cloudra all alone in a 1v2. Cloudra takes out 1, and it's only in a 1v1. He knows he has a sniper, but finally gets taken out by Cero. And just like that, 4-4 Beef Mommy. Ooh, I'm feeling around 11.
He tried to take on a sniper with a Fennec, and that was his mistake. He should have just went with it, or probably just picked up a sniper. I know he had 9 seconds left, but I think the best that he could do there was just probably crawl and try to see if he could get a little bit close. But then again, he only had so much time to do it. What a great effort, though. But yeah, we're gonna be seeing again. Are we gonna be seeing a delay push yet again? And yes, we are again with these delay pushes, Jericho.
I know. I mean, it is working, but I feel like the rush just really works. You know, you really have to sacrifice your life in order to get a site. You know, if you die, just trade it out. You know, that's S&D. You know, you can't have everyone alive. But if you do, that's lucky. That's really lucky. But you know, as you can see, they're just milking the clock. 1 minute and 20 seconds. I think they're about to move for a B push, but there is one person there just camping on B. That small angle. I think it's Krypton with the yes, it's actually Krypton just shooting out his chopper right now, and Zero just trying to make some shots, trying to make some noise. 1 minute left on the clock, but Sad Knight takes out Zero. Now it's a 4v5. Team Sad, is it gonna be a 5? No, but Castle gets away with his life, barely gets away with his life. And now 50 seconds, the push will be coming from a long beef.
Well, when it comes to this one, really push comes to shove, and they're taking really slow, and they only have 40 seconds in the clock. And I know 40 seconds is a lot, but then again, we do see Knight here is poised to see if he can actually do this. But then the smoke comes in. What a beautiful smoke! A very good smoke, and Knight almost kills himself with his own thermite. Oh my god, with that thermite, that was dangerous for him. He almost gets it, but not quite. Tries to see if he can get another one. The plant is on the A site.
Here we go. Casso and Xpen takes out 2 members of SAD. It's now Aries is all up in a 1v3. Cian trying to take him out. Finally takes him out, and just like that, 5-4. Ooh, Beef Mami. It's getting hotter. It's getting hotter, Beef.
Yep, Knight just put the pressure on them, to be honest. They know that Knight was just right there, and he was just kept on shooting. His mistake to actually accidentally throw that thermite on himself, but doesn't matter. It still pulled through because he put that much pressure to them that they were able to win that round for his team. So Team Sad looking good right now. It is game point. It's match point. We're going to be seeing if they're going to be able to win this one, because if they do, they're going to be winning Search and Destroy. So right now, again, with the delay push here, they're not rushing for this one. And actually, for this one, I don't blame them if they're going to be delaying this push, because they need to be extra careful, especially if they lose this one, they eventually lose Search and Destroy. And we know Gaijin doesn't want to lose this one because they are really good at these non-respawn game modes.
That is true, and as we can see, Rugi gets that first blood. It's a 5v4 situation, and Aries about to plant the bomb. I think, no, he hasn't, but they know that there's someone at barrels or at red just looking at them. And Zero gonna get in there, gonna cover his teammate with a sniper. His trophy did destroy something, but now bomb will go down. Will they live another day for round 11, or are we gonna see a 2-0? And Sad Knight does go down from Casso. Now to 3v5. Casso gets another one. I think that's a collateral. My god, Casso. And I think we are going to a round 11 unless Cian just pulls a miracle of a 1v5. Here we go.
Well,
Cian about to get taken out. And here we go. Last match, game 2, round 11. It's going to be Team Sad versus Gaijin. Here we go, Beef Mami.
Whoever comes on top, whoever wants it more, that's what we're gonna find out here. 5-over-5, whoever wins this will win this Search and Destroy, and we already know these Giants, they already know that who they really wanted, but it's just a matter of getting that timing. And then again, Cyan gets rid of Aries. Oh no, a very beautiful push here. This is what we wanted, a blitz play right now, and just lined up for him. And Pixin, hey, oh my goodness, just gets him, and then over here, trade after trade, and we are at a 2v3 situation in favor of Team Sad, and it's really doable for Gaijin to actually still get this. But then again, Knight gets rid of Casso, and this is looking very dire for Zero right now. And just like that,
Team Sad
Team
wins.
Sad gets
Here.
the win of this one. That 5-5. We had to hold our breaths. That was very close indeed.
Very close,
But
honestly.
you know, it just they just couldn't pull through, and we do see Team Sad getting this one. And this is very interesting because we already know that Team Sad is a little bit better in terms of, you know, those respawn games. But then roles kind of reversed right now because Gaijin actually
true.
lost S&D. So right now it's going to be whoever's going to be winning in our domination round. But before we talk about that, the search and destroy match, there was a lot of delay pushes that shouldn't have happened. I feel like they took too long. They were starting to get predictable in the eyes of Team Loser. I mean, Team
Yes,
Sad, I'm sorry.
It was actually getting expected already, but we did see a rush play from on the last round and also from Gaijin. That rush play, they didn't just repeat. They just repeated it. You know, they took a lot of time. I know you have to take a lot of time in S&D, but if you know it's working, why do you just keep on doing it until it doesn't work? So, you know, but props to Gaijin. I know they did their best, but Team Sad was just better. And now Beef, it's domination. I think this is the game that if Sad wins, they might actually qualify, but we'll have to see with the standings. But you know, it's a must-win game for Team Sad Beef.
Yeah, I feel like after this one, there's going to be a lot of tiebreakers here, for sure. I can already tell
Yes.
because they're all in even playing fields right now. So Team Sad really needs to step it up. If they win this one, I feel like it's secured that they will definitely go on into Wave 2. But if they lose, I'm not quite sure as well. So right now with Gaijin, it's going to be interesting because I don't know, with these teams it's going to be powerful. But you know what? Let's take a wild guess as to who's going to win and what the score is going to be, Jericho.
I got Team Sad 150 to 125.
Just like that? Well,
like
I
that.
feel like for me, I got Team Sad on my belt as well again. We're going to be here in, drum roll please. No, we don't need that because we already know, firing range, and it is a 0-2 in favor of Team Sad. And you know, it's going to be very interesting here. But actually, no, we didn't have that 0-2. It's actually Gaijin for 1 and Team Sad is 1. So, you know, apologies for that graphic, but it's actually 1-1 right now. So Gaijin has 1, Team Sad has 1. So right now, it's a battle for that Bravo. So Bravo right now is going to be, you know, taken by Team Sad, but just by a little bit as we see here. They should put up a solid defense again here by Trailer and also Steelhouse, Coach.
Yes, that is true. And right now, it's gonna be hard. You know, we don't know who's gonna win their gunfights. We don't know, but right now, as you can see, it's all Gaijin in the kill feed. But Cloudra finally getting one, and Krypton also going down for Gaijin. So let's see who's gonna get that trip cap. But as we can see, Gaijin finally getting that A and C, but they just traded flags. No one really getting that big lead yet. I know there's a 1-point lead, but no one has B yet. Cloudra trying to cap B right now, but there's one guy in Steelhouse and one at Trailer. They do have to control those power positions, but see it. Knows there are enemies around him. We'll try to take out one person. Yes, he will take it out. And now they are starting to cap B. Here we go, but Rugi with a beautiful wall bang. And just like that, Gaijin slowly but surely getting those kills that they need. But Rugi just being annoying in the tower. We'll know the spawn trap. The spawn trap is on, but Krypton says no. The thermites are in. Here comes Team Sad. They're gonna try to cap a flag right now.
And they are going to be going for that C flag, and it works on their favor. And you see here Team Sad trying to go for B yet again. They're going to be trying to C, but then I feel like they should have gone for B that time that they were moving as a unit because there was absolutely no one there here. We see Gaijin, trying to keep up with that score just by 2 points though. But then there's still a lot that can happen here, especially, you know, no one has gotten B yet. And just like that, just a little bit more than B would have been there. But then we see here spawn control here. We see Trailer. Trailer is so important. I feel like Cloudra shouldn't have gone out. They shouldn't have stayed there because like right now, Zero just got there. I don't know why he let go of that Trailer there, Jericho.
Yeah, I feel like he's waiting for his teammate. Maybe it was a miscommunication. Maybe he said go push. But then again, no one was behind him. And just like that, Gaijin's now pushing up to the left side of the map in American Sad Knight. Just trying to get some kills here. We'll get one, but there's one more player in front of him. And it's going to be Zero in a 1v1. He's just trying to go left, right. We'll take out B. No, he will not take out B. And just like that, Gaijin has control of B. But no! The War Machine comes out. Sir Sad T trying to do his best right now to cap everything. And the War Machine is out. Here we go. But there's a trophy system. And now they're going to cap B. Cloudra with the War Machine will get taken out by Ares, and just like that, it's a full-on lockdown. Beef Mammy trip cap by Gaijin. How will Sad get out of this?
Well, that was a very sad usage of a War Machine. He wasn't able to utilize it that well, but then we do see here, not for long, because they do capture Alpha. And then right now, what Team Sad should do is actually head over to B as a unit, but then they could actually try to get control of Trailer, because they've been losing gunfights just because someone from Trailer is actually blocking them from getting Bravo.
Yes, that is actually true. Very smart play by Rugi. Destroys that Sock RC with a FHJ. But now they're trying to control. They do have control of B. And now they're about to cap another. They have to have another lockdown, Beef. I'm very sorry. Triple lockdown again. But then again, he does miss that flag. But as we can see, the damage has been done, Beef. 65 to 52, Beef Mami. It's going to be a very close game until to the second half, Beef.
Yes, sir, and there we go. Another lockdown. Oh, not quite yet. They're holding on for dear life here in Alpha, but then again, they lost it. Again, the second triple lockdown here by Gaijin, and they're proving themselves to be very worthy of this one. And just like that, the first half is over, and we're headed over to the second half. And this is so important for Team Sad. They keep getting trapped here in their spawn, and they need to find a way to actually win those gunfights, utilize those operator skills and also those score streaks. And now, they have barely any kills right now. We see Knight only having 2 kills by this point. He's not going to be able to give that much help for his team.
Yes, that is true. As we can see, Sad Surti just trying to get his team back. Cian also with 8 kills. But they have to start with advanced UAV is out. Here we go. Ares actually getting all his streaks already. Now can they make that push by Sad? And Sad actually trying to cap C. They're going to trade flags again. But they're going to be able to cap B. But Zero trying to get that guy on B. But gets taken up by Cloudra. Cloudra just trying to cap C. Barely holds on. Will not get it. And Flash is trying to have his Annihilator out. Will not see anything. But here comes the cluster strike from Team Sad. Flash running away for his life. Does get one with his Annihilator. Can he get more? Finally runs out of it. But it's 90 to 64. So a lot of time. Another cluster strike comes in at A. Beef Mami. It's anyone's game at this moment right now.
Yes, exactly. But then we do see that Team Sad needs to get one more, and that could be Alpha. But then we do see here another lockdown here by Gaijin. It's looking very dire here by Team Sad because they keep getting trip capped here. And Alpha is their only chance right now. And after getting Alpha, they should position themselves to go through B. And they should have a very solid defense here. And we can see right here, they're finally going in for it. If they don't get this wave, they're not going to be able to get it anytime soon. But it's that's a really great offense here by Gaijin, but they're not quite getting it. And again, if they keep this up, Team Sad can actually get through it and they can have this wonderful comeback.
Here we go, but the cluster strike is in. I think A will be defended, but now they have to get that C if they want to get back to this game. This is it. The Goliaths are in. Everything is in. Here we go. Beef Mami. It's going to be a full-on lockdown by Team Sad. Trip cap is in. 170 to 83, 84. Now they're getting that time, but A is being captured. Can Cian make a play? They do capture A, but he still has his War Machine. Takes out one, but gets taken out by Flash. Huge kill by Flash. But here comes the Goliath. Here comes the cluster strike. Here comes everything. Everything's just raining down right now, Beef Mami. It's getting crazier.
And just like that, Krypton gets essential kills with his Goliath, but it's not enough as we see here. Oh, but then they were able to stop Gaijin from actually getting the Bravo flag. Oh, it's going to be interesting here. Then again, there you go with the Thermite Surti. Essential plays here. And just like that, we can see the score getting closer and closer. And this is what Sad really wanted over here. And then we see Surti again with that solid defense. We see Krypton trying to climb over here through tower and trying to see if he can get anyone right now. It's so close to a domination right now. You can see A almost being held again here by Team Sad. The tables have turned, and right now it's looking Gaijin is looking to be in trouble right now, Jericho.
Yes, here comes the VTOL. The trip cap is inbound. They're about to turn the tables right here. Team Sad with a full-on lockdown. They can come back from this if they can hold us down. Here we go. This is it, Beef Mami. Crucial gunfights for every single player here in this game. The Sad Knight cluster is out. Sad certainly takes out B, but they are going to lose A, but it doesn't matter. They're back in the game. Here we go. The crucial moments in this game, Beef. It's going to come down to the last crucial gunfights. Team Sad has that momentum. but do they still have streak? I think they still have a very supposed to use Flash on B. Gonna captain on his own, trying his best to do everything, but the cluster strike is in again. Another cluster strike and a VTOL. I don't know what's gonna happen. Beef 138 to 136. It's another fall lockdown. Beef, Mami. Team Sad is just going on a havoc. They're wrecking everything. Sudden impact. 141 to 138. I think they might just have done it. The comeback is real. Rugi trying his best, but wait, they're still capping it. But no, I don't think it's gonna be enough time. And just like that, Team Sad gets the 3-0. What a comeback by Team Sad. Wow.
Wow, look at all of that. But we do see here, Sad actually got the hard point. I mean, they didn't really get the hard point as Gaijin actually did that. But then Search and Destroy, we do see Team Sad and Domination Team Sad. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Jericho, Gaijin got the hard point, right?
Oh no, they lost 150 to 17.
Oh, whoa! From what okay. So we see here, Team Sad just from that actual domination here. Not only did they trip cap in domination, but they also trip capped hardpoint, Search and Destroy in domination as well.
That is true.
That actually puts Gaijin, I think, at the bottom of, they just basically went down the list.
I think they are in the bottom
and
of the
we see
leaderboard.
Team Sad. Yeah, I know. And then we see Team Sad here just being at the top, being the top dogs right now. And man, my memory needs some fixing.
Yes, but that was a great comeback by Team Sad. The triple lockdown. They did it 3 times in a row. That was just beautiful. And but the question is it enough for them to qualify? You will see in a few moments for our updated stands. But that's it. That wraps up our day 2 also. But before we do wrap up everything, let's talk about that series. Hardpoint, it did go to Team Sad in dominating fashion. In S&D, it went down to around 11, and then in domination, they just came back. It's just great composure by Team Sad. They just really showed up today, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And it's so nice for, in the beginning, because Team Sad had that, they had that 0. They had that donut up in here, but they were able to kind of reverse everything and gave their opponents the donut. And that's so impressive. Especially, that can really defeat your morale. That can really put you down. But
it will.
They had that top tier composure and actually brought it out until the end, which is so impressive for a team like Sad.
Yes, that is true. And unfortunately for Gaijin, I think some people wanted them to be the favorites, but they just didn't show up. They had a hard time during Envy, and then now they have a hard time against Team Sad. They just have to go back to the drawing board and get better. It's really unfortunate because I thought they were actually going to be the favorites, but anything happens in this kind of tournament and these kinds of games. But nevertheless, I'm impressed with all the teams today, Beef Mami.
Yes, definitely. And we did have a little bit of some upsets, but we did get a lot of impressive things happening over here. But you know what? Let's talk about what happened during those 3 matches, okay? So we had our hard point. And I feel like the reason why I got confused there was because I think I wanted Gaijin to win that one. But no, Team Sat actually took the cake. But yeah, we've went through a lot of matches today, so it just really happens. Fatigue happens, but it's okay. Team Sad got that one, and so again, we got triple firing range yet again here. What a way to cap everything off, right? With hashtag Rot's firing range. But yeah, let's talk about it. Firing range, like damn, 17. I think they got like a game of 17, right? Gaijin. What a disappointment.
Yeah, it was very heartbreaking. If I was a player and I got 17 club, I don't know what to do. They just got 100-point club, honestly. But it was. I know they tried their best, but I think Team Sad just wanted it more. They were just hungrier. They were just trying to do everything right. The rotations was on point. All the gunfights they were winning. They were winning 3-on-2s and everything. It was just really good. The usage of the war machines, the usage of the score streaks. It was just perfect. It was like. It's just really good. It's just really great to see how these teams are actually playing. It's really good.
Yeah, exactly. So for Gaijin, for Hardpoint, walao eh. Disappointing plays from them. But then we did see again, let's head over to Search and Destroy. Search and Destroy was so close. It was so clutch, but again, Sad got that. And over here, we can finally see the results. Right now, we see Gaijin Rogue got that 3 over Team Sad, and Sad with the donut. But then we do see here Gaijin versus Cloud Envy 1 and 2. We see Gaijin Rogue here with 1, Gaijin with 2. Match number 4, we saw Cloud Envy with 1 and Team Sad with 2. Gaijin Rogue for match number 5 got a 0, and Cloud Envy got 3. And for match number 6, we got that last donut of the day, ending it off with Team Sad getting 3 and Gaijin getting the donut. So this is what we were talking about a while ago. You see Team Sad over here trying to start the day off with that donut being served to them, but then now in match number 6, they give the donut to Gaijin as well. So my goodness, coach, look at that score. I still don't know who's going to be heading over. Actually, I don't know who's going to be top 2. I already know who top 1's going to be. It's already here, but I don't know who's going to be top 2.
Yeah, honestly, Team Sad, the last 2 matches were the most entertaining for me. Gaijin Rogue and Cloud Envy and Team Sad versus Gaijin, they put on a show, you know, the comebacks and everything was just crazy. It was really good. But like going back what you said, Cloud Envy, I'm pretty sure they're going to be qualifying already for the qualifiers. So I think we just have to wait on our... Oh, I think we have it. Yes, we do have the call. Here are the group standings, Beef Mami. And just like that, Cloud Envy and Team Sad are both moving on to next week's playoffs, and they will be joining Divinity and Impunity. What a Cinderella story for Team Sad. That is really good. You know, you come into the game, your first game, you're down 0-3, you got 0-3. You win your next one, 2-1, then you 3-0'd your last one. And I told you, it was a must-win, Beef. It was either they have to 3-0 Gaijin Rogue. They have to 3-0 Gaijin, or else they're going to be a tiebreaker against Gaijin Rogue, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And I was actually expecting more of like tiebreakers here, but then again, Team Sad did so well during that last matchup that they pulled off from being at the bottom, going all the way to the top. And now that's why, you know, we love that comeback story. We really like it when that underdog really proves themselves wrong. And right now, they got what they wanted. They actually had that fight. They did everything that they could, and now they're here. Along with Cloud Envy, Team Sad are going to be heading over to wave number 2, coach.
Yes, that's very good. And, you know, unfortunately, the brothers actually got eliminated. Gaijin Rogue and Gaijin. I know they tried their best, but they started off really well. But towards the end, I think fatigue might have hit, or maybe they just, you know, they just got demolished by the other team. You know, Team Sad and Envy just wanted it more. But kudos to all the teams, and congratulations to Cloud Envy and Team Sad. Congratulations, well deserved.
Yes, exactly. And right now, the Singaporeans are very happy with this one, and they're going to be seeing their Malaysian brothers in next week's wave number 2. And if you guys didn't know, well, if you guys didn't know who won yesterday in our Malaysia game, it was actually SDGR. EA, and also we also had SDGREA, which is Saudagar, and Loser. Team Loser.
Yes.
You can see that. Team Loser is going to be representing Malaysia, and as of today, we already know that these 2 Singaporean teams are also to be reckoned with. Like, coach, you know, this is a very like nerve-wracking day, honestly, for me. It is. Team Sad and Cloud Envy did so well today, especially with Team Sad. We already know underdog, right? But that's this is the thing that they needed. This is what these teams needed, was that, you know, chance to prove themselves, to be able to head over to the Giants, which is going to be next week for wave number 2.
So yeah, so they will be joining Rampage, RSG, Impunity, Divinity, and then these 2 teams that qualify, they're all going to be fighting for that prize pool of 14,000 USD. Pretty much money. And guys, we're going to show you tomorrow's schedule. So here is it on our screen in a while. But guys, just remember, you know, this day was really great. And tomorrow's schedule, wave number 2, here we go. Oh, my bad, guys. It won't be tomorrow. It's going to be on the 23rd of February. And this is where the playoffs start. Wave number 2. Malaysia SDGREA versus RSG. And then at 6:45 is going to be the Losers versus Rampage. Gaming at 6:45. And at 7:30 p.m. it's going to be SDGREA versus Losers at 7:30. At 8:15 it's going to be Rampage Gaming versus RSG. And at 9 o'clock it's going to be SDGREA versus Rampage Gaming. And finally, your main event is going to be RSG versus Losers at 9:45 p.m. A lot of great matches to be watched, and I'm excited to watch this, Beef. How about you?
Same thing over here. This is what we've been waiting for. This Malaysian Wave 2, it's going to be the Youngbloods versus the Goliaths. This is going to be where experience comes to play, or being that Youngblood, having that thirst, having that new perspective. Who's going to be able to win it? We'll see over here on the 23rd of February. Again, we've seen how SDGREA and Losers, they've done everything that they can to actually prove to everyone that they are willing and they are worthy of being here, of being able to go against Rampage and RSG. So coach, you know a lot of these things about Rampage and RSG, so tell me a little bit of how they're going to, you know, fight these young bloods over here.
I think RSG and Rampage, they're gonna have a lot of they will have a lot of experience, especially the RSG boys. You know, they have Ranger, Derp, and Eds, really experienced players. And also for Rampage, you have MIB and if I'm not I think Zaref is still there. I think he's in RSG. I'm not mistaken. But you know, these young bloods, they have to watch them because you'll never know when they're gonna be hot or not. But you know, I think the experience is gonna play for RSG and Rampage. It might be easy for them. It might be hard for them. We'll never know as long as you stick to the game plan. But my tips for the young bloods, for the SDGREA and Losers, they just have to watch film. They have to watch film. They have to try out, and they have to really grind it out because these guys are no joke. Rampage and RSG are one of the top teams in Asia, so they really have to give a show and they have to do their best because if not, you won't be getting any of that 14,000 USD, Beef Mami.
Yes, exactly. And that is very coveted right now. It's no joke what they're going through right now. So everything that's happened, all the things that they worked through, it's paying off for them. But then there is a bigger battle to be won, especially here for wave number 2. And I feel like they've got a little bit of a break. You know, they have like what, 3 days to kind of rest it out. But you know, the bigger battle is to be, you know, is to be won yet over here on the 23rd of February. And again, it's no joke that they're going against these two teams, Rampage and, you know, RSG. We know how good that they are, but at the same time, these two teams are really good as well. They've proved themselves to be king in their division, in their wave, in SDGR and Loser. Exactly. And we're going to be talking about like how good these players are individually. And that leads us to the hashtag Rots and Pots. Jericho, take it away.
Yes, so guys, this is the last day for the hashtag Rods. Don't forget to hashtag Rods your plays for today and for yesterday. So it may be Misery, it may be Nachi, it may be Glowy, it may be... There's a lot of players, so Zero or Xpen, you know, all those players. Hashtag Rods, Rookie of the Season. And for next week, guys, for the next wave, you guys have to hashtag Pots for the invited team. So it may be from the teams from Impunity, from Divinity, Rampage, or RSG. So any of those players, MIB, Zaref, Ranger, Derp, you have a lot of players, Eds, Heaven, Shout Up, Incendio, all these players, you guys can hashtag bots. And for today, hashtag Rots. Don't forget about those guys. And Beef, I think you have something else to say.
Oh yes, actually, we did tell you at the end of each day, we are going to be preparing those lovely memes. We all love memes here, especially here in Call of Duty Mobile. We have a lot of really hilarious memes. And yesterday, we actually had one of Jack Sparrow, and he was basically running away from a bunch of like zombies and dead people. And there was like a VTOL inbound, and he's just like running away. And honestly, that would be me as well. We can see here in this competition, there were so many VTOLs here, but they weren't even phased. All these pro players are so good when it comes to, you know, getting rid of that VTOL. But if I were them, I would probably just like left the game, just like what Jericho would do, and also get that cover. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to the memes for today, but I think we're gonna have to wait for that just a little bit. But right now, let's talk about it. Jericho, I think I already know your answer, but I want to know what's the most important or the best play of today.
I'm gonna go with Prodigy. Prodigy sniping on B and then he clutching up on A. That's my play. That's my play. How about you?
Definitely. We already saw that. We already saw it a while ago. If you guys were seeing how much of like a freak out we were doing here, but it was a really, really tight game a while ago. If you guys weren't here yet, but it was a game against Gaijin Rogue and Cloud Envy, where there was that last domination round where Gaijin Rogue were supposed to win it, but then Cloud Envy just from below them actually gets that 149 at 1 point. 149 and 149. That was their scoring, and god, that last minute A cap and Prodigy doing his snipes there. Beautiful, beautiful. The most clutchiest of clutch. If there was an award for the best clutch gameplay, that would be it, definitely. Then again, maybe we'll see that as a meme. And speaking of memes, I think we're ready to see the next meme for today. And here we go. When your team loses 49 to 50 and you appear in the kill cam. That happens too many times right now.
That's happened to me a lot of times.
Yeah, like honestly, I feel like this was the face of Gaijin Rogue when they lost a while ago against Cloud Envy with that domination. I feel like they were just like
they were like this, beef.
They were like this, basically just like. Yep, I mean, it happens. Stuff like that happens, and I can't wait to see all of that memes that you guys are gonna do for that one. I'm looking forward to that. You guys should better make memes out of that one, okay? Because it's definitely sort of like this one. So, Thank you again, Nico Apilado. Salamat for that one. Thank you so much for that meme. It was great. It's basically our faces for the whole time that we've been playing Call of Duty Mobile. But yes, it happens to a bunch of people here, and my god, what a wild ride that we have here for Wave 1 and Wave 2. And how unfortunate that it's gonna be, our closing statement already. We've been casting for 2 days, and as you guys know, it is our first time casting here in ESL. Mr. Jericho and I, Mr. J and I. Actually, it's our first time here, and we both appreciate the really warm welcome that we've gotten so far from you guys. And a really amazing matchup for all of you guys today. And Jericho, what do you have to say?
I hope you guys did enjoy and you guys liked our casting, even though we were holding our breaths in some other games. But thank you for having us, guys. Hope to see you guys soon again. We enjoyed Wave 1, and I'm pretty sure Wave 2 is going to bring it's going to be greater matches. We have the pro teams now. But yeah, I think that's it for me. Beef, you want to say anything more?
Well, definitely. It's like, I hope this isn't going to be the last time you're going to be seeing The Last of Us, Hopefully we're going to be seeing this face and that face over there. But yeah, a lot of people in the comment section are actually asking, where's AJ? Where's Sakaichi? But don't worry, guys. Don't fret. Mustachio and Sakaichi are over there in the corner. And Sakaichi is actually helping out AJ with his mustache, trying to make it perfect. They're trying to get that into that perfect shape. Why do you think it's perfect all the time? It's because they're taking so much good care of it. So don't worry, guys, you'll be able to see them soon. But yeah, I guess this is going to be The Last of Us for now. Don't worry, you're going to be seeing a lot of us soon. But yeah, it's been a real great pleasure here for you. Beef Mommy is going to be signing off, and Jericho, take it away.
So thank you guys for watching. This has been me, Jericho. You can follow me at VV Jericho. And this has been my partner, Beef Mommy. You can follow her at Beef Mommy. And that is it for us for the Call of Duty Mobile Championship, MYSG Championship. And that is it for us. See you guys.
Tango down! Faced myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out.
EMP systems incoming. Destroy enemy's XS-1. Destroy enemy's stealth chopper. Destroy enemy vehicle. EMP systems incoming.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come.